Yo, what's up, guys?
他们都挺希望我去转会，再去拼一拼的。可能会很难，但是我还是勇敢的迈出那一步，去到了香港亚锦赛，并拿下了冠军。
What's up,
我
everyone?
的性格现在已经变得没那么暴躁了。其实我还有一些性格需要去改变，就是能听得进去别人说的话。我觉得性格这种东西得去经历一件事情之后。
Hello， 各位屏幕前的小伙伴们，大家下午好！您现在正在收看的是由腾讯游戏光子工作室群、腾讯电竞主办、英雄电竞 Hero Esports 独家制作的2025和平精英全球总决赛的比赛现场，我是主持人郑晴。小组赛的绿组赛段已经是尘埃落定，3强战队尽显锋芒。阿尔法 Gaming 战队枪法凌厉，配合默契，以小组赛第1的成绩。
Okay, well, it says I don't have any more drop frames, so maybe give it a few seconds and it'll be working.
第2名晋级总决赛。God 战队洞察敏锐，
seems like my
决策
face
果断，
cam is
拿
a
下
little
了小
laggy.
组赛段的第3名。而我们
I'm using
PEC
Wi-Fi for
赛
my
事的3号
face
种
cam.
子
Let
苏州天
me
霸
I
战队
can
呢，则是遗憾
reset
的
my
止步于
face
小
cam
组赛。
though. Let's
希望他们
see.
可以继续经验，在未来努力调整，在未来给我们展现一个更好的自己。那么与此同时呢，在今天我们小组赛的红组将会正式打响比赛，北京微博已经就位，蓄势待发。那么他们会在我们的小组赛的红组赛段给我们带来怎样的精彩表现呢？让我们共同拭目以待。
一段征途的起点，亦是一个传奇的开篇。心中燃着不灭的火焰，目标只有那个至高的顶点。
Yo, what's up, guys?
这座奖杯是所有梦想的具象，是所有坚守的回响。
7年职业生涯辗转成熟，只为最初的梦想。环境在变，对手在变，唯一不变的是追求冠军的清楚。
Okay,
我的目标依旧很明确，
trying to get my face cam working right now.
只有成功才能赎罪。
我对萨克心怀敬佩，我选择踏上这条路，与他并肩，不仅是为了战斗，更是为了帮他圆梦，实现冠军。
A derrota do passado não tiraram a nossa coragem de seguir em frente. Agora que nós encontramos vocês de
Oh,
novo,
where did my face cam go? Why is my face cam not working?
dessa vez vamos correr atrás de vocês e vencê-los.
岁月抹不平对冠军的渴求。当我们在全球总决赛征程中重新大步迈进时，我会踏碎一切质疑，直指世界之巅。
好，各位小伙伴，欢迎来到我们小组赛红组的评论席啊！我是主持人郑奇。
大家好，我是曲涛。
Oh,
大家好，我是
face
小
cam.
黄波，
Hello.
我是阿梅，大家好。
2025全球总决赛主题套装极翼拳风现已经上架游戏商城，各种兵们可以前往游戏商城进行购买解锁。2025全球总决赛应援套装超能元气现已上线，开赛会有全周期的活动，决赛期间开启兑换，和各位特种兵们一起为 PEL 加油，一起为 PEL 而战。11月28号至12月24号前往和平精英赛事专区观看2025和平精英全球总决赛，完成任务累积经验值，领取25全球总决赛的专属枪皮 SVD 象灵迷踪。和平精英高校主理人招募计划火热进行中，零门槛认证高校身份，参与挑战3大高校主理人任务，海量专属礼遇等你前来解锁。立即关注和平精英官方账号，搜索高校认证，了解更多的信息，开启你的高校主理人生涯吧。
上快手搜索 PEL 进入直播间，参与活动必得限定名人堂趣味道具。来抖音看2025和平精英全球总决赛，为 PEL 战队助威赢好礼。关注 PEL 官方账号，每日福袋抽不停。斗鱼999直播间福利尊享，和平精英全球总决赛观赛赢好礼，共建巅峰时刻。
观赛上虎牙，2路主播高然陪看电竞好礼全程放送，全明星门票等你来抽。看明星选手，看高光操作，看新鲜资讯，上咪咕看和平精英全球总决赛，一起享受精彩赛事。
I'll answer in a sec. First, I need to finish or figure out how to get my freaking face cam to work. I watched a YouTube video on it. Oh, I know. What am I doing? History. Videos, search watch history, face cam. Okay, this, which one? I think I watched this guy. Yeah. Sorry you're late. Yeah, no problem, man. We haven't even started yet. I'm trying to figure out how to fix my face cam right now. Alright, so how did this work?
小魔鬼没想到一上来就如此尖锐的问题抛给了他。对，哎，那么另外2位呢？2位你们如何评价一下在绿组赛段啊？
Use it, you're going to get your streaming PC and your phone. Then on your streaming PC, open a browser and go to video.ninja, linked in the description. You're going to be met with a few options. For today, just click create a room, type in a super...
Okay, so let's do that again. Video.ninja. Create a room. ZooTay face cam. That's fine. Password. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta change up my password. Then what I do?
A secret room name and password, and then if you want a specific video codec, pick that or leave it on default. Once that's done, click join as director. Now you're met with a few options again. It says invite guest, capture group.
Okay, join as director. Okay, and then I copy this link. And I go here, do that.
Group scene, it has guests down here, but we're going to click copy link on the invite guest. Then we're going to message that to ourselves via email, Discord, just...
Oh, okay, no, that's not how I do it, okay. Wait, is that what I did?
something you can access from your phone. Then you'll open your phone, go to message, copy that link, and paste it into your phone's browser. From there, you can join the room with your camera and give it permission to use said camera. Then click start, and it should appear on the website on your streaming PC where guest 1 was. Now, to add this to your stream, you'll go to OBS, or if you're using a different tool like Streamlabs, you'll go there, and you'll click add source, add browser source, copy the link from the capture group.
Oh, capture link from copy group. That's what I need to do. Okay, copy link from capture group. And then oh, there we go. Okay, I got the face cam working again. Okay. All right. Hey, the Chinese casters are talking about Doran after his huge clutch yesterday. Let's go back a sec. That looked kind of cool. Who's that? Who are they facing off against here?
Agora que nós encontramos vocês de novo, desta vez vamos correr atrás de vocês e vencê-los.
Wait, which team is that? Who is that? High enough, maybe? You're interested in Twist Mind just because of Lord? I like Lord as a player.
As derrotas do passado não tiraram a nossa coragem de seguir em frente.
Oh yeah, and that's Influence Rage. Yeah, that's Law and...
Desta vez vamos correr atrás de vocês e vencê-los.
I feel like this was shot... So I have a question, chat. Was this shot on site, like, in Thailand right now, or was this shot, like, in China? Like, the production quality of this looks pretty insane, so I feel like this was done in China, because China's production quality is always really good. But that mean Influence Rage was in China at some point? I don't know. And why Influence Rage? Did they play and do well in a China tournament at some point in time, or? Anyways, I'm just curious about that if anyone knows. All right, since we're cheering for Weibo Gaming, by the way, I think today we might watch the Chinese POV, like on their stream. They're gonna be more focused on Weibo Gaming, but it's not gonna be like just a pure Weibo Gaming camera the whole time. But if Weibo Gaming ever get into some type of fight or rotation or whatever, their main POV will probably switch to Weibo Gaming. So yeah, yes, PMHI. Okay, I see. You don't understand shit? I mean, I'm gonna be talking over the casters. Like, we're gonna do the Chinese stream mainly because they're gonna be more focused on the Weibo Gaming POV. We'll see though. We'll see if we want to switch back to the main English stream or not. Hong Kong inclination, which sick one, I say. Who is this? This is probably some big streamer of some sort that's being paid to co-stream PMGC. What's she playing? What game is this? It's one of those puzzle horror games. Is Xi'an live? I want to ask, on a scale of 1 to 10, how cute does Xi'an think this girl is? Let me see. Is Xi'an live yet? I don't think he is. He's not live yet. Chat, scale of 1 to 10, how cute is this girl? She's pretty cute. I think she's pretty cute. ZooTay, do you think Paraboy should join Order and Weibo Gaming? Dude, the Paraboy Order combo, I'm gonna miss that, man. But I think the Paraboy Order combo is, it's over. 6.5? I would give her like a 7 to 8. Oh, that's interesting. I'm just clicking. So this is the Huya stream. All of these tabs, all of these right here, you see this? They're all PMGC focused. So this first one, wait, actually, let's just Google Translate this, because I can't read Chinese.
这不就是跟他的偶像还有你的偶像一样吗？哎呀，他是戴了个面罩吗？
Oh, Six wearing a face mask. I don't know if that's for style or. You're more into Japanese girls? Okay, that's fair. 6, 7, or whoops, 6, 7, 6, 7. Okay, 8. I am more into Japanese girls. Yeah. So this is the mainstream, right? And then we got the Sook POV. This is gonna be like, if we want to, when the game starts, it's gonna be purely from Sook's POV, and we'll get to hear the team comps and everything, but we won't understand shit. I don't know what piece slow motion is. This is probably somebody that viewer parties for Game for Peace, I guess. I'm just taking guesses. Oh, okay, hold on. I lied. This tab is Sook's personal POV once the game starts. I don't know what the Sook live stream is. Hugo, I don't know what Hugo is. Hugo another just streamer that's viewer party? This guy seems like he plays Game for Peace, and he's viewer partying. Oh, dude, look at this character skin. It's like a giant ass head. What the fuck? Is this like a special game mode, or is this just a skin where he looks like this? Oh, that's Naja. That's like the Naja flaming wheels and the Naja thing. Naja is like an Asian god or something. I'm not sure. Naja is like an Asian folklore tales or what. I don't know how to explain it, but. Anyways, Sook has same hair as you? No, Sook's hair is a little different. My hair is hella long. I think Sook has pretty long hair too. We got TCY's POV. This is a competitive player. Why? He's just also viewer party. And then the girl we were looking at earlier is Bing Bing. I think she's just playing some horror games until the stream actually starts. And we got Team Perspective 2. I don't know what this is. right now it's an ad playing, and then we have Team Perspective 3. I guess these guys aren't live yet, so it's just ads playing for now. Oh yeah, Team Perspective 2 and 3 aren't live yet. And then of course they have their map stream. You did it? Alright, hold on, I'll check. Yeah, I'm back to streaming. What's up, D-Wang? Alright, let's go back to the main stream. We're missing some of the player and team walkouts, but I think we're okay. Missing some of that. Oh, is my internet dying?
One hot jukes, and we've got so many
this is
squads
working.
here that again picking 3 teams to qualify.
Okay,
it's not easy. So unfortunately, we'll have to say goodbye to some big names here for the next 3 days.
That's for sure. As a matter of fact, we tried to, just the other day, on trying to do a little tier list, and it was quite difficult because, man, Group Green definitely surprised us. As we break down the schedule here, you can see the day.
Final.
Alright, we'll rewatch some of the walkouts and stuff. Try Colombian girlfriend this time. Colombian girls are scary, man. Or, yeah, stream is good. What's Pair Boys peak viewership? I don't know. Probably really high. Oh, there's Weibo Gaming.
Take the 6 to 7 pending grand finals. 5 will be going home, and 8 will get one last chance. It's time for this squad to show if they got what it takes.
The gauntlet, Fred.
Look at 7 Go being a host.
Cinema and
day off.
What was your bet?
last chance they hold.
Everyone's eliminated.
So done after last chance. So last chance is going to be brutal.
Finally.
It's going to be a big contender here for one of those top 3 positions. I mean, looking at Sook, you know, cursed with the second place, which would be with the second place, which would be enough, right, Niptura? Second place, Sook, he'd love to be cursed.
All right, the Chinese stream has walkouts still.
他们突然一下就又回落了啊，这感觉挺奇妙的。
Wait, VP, didn't they already play? Oh yeah, they played in the. They didn't qualify, so they're in this group. All right, let me check what Creep worked with. Oh damn, dude, that looks good as fuck.
好，接下来看到的是红组啊，大魔王之一 REG，
去年的亚军应该是亚军，而且好像只差了1分，
也是1分之差。
哇的天哪！
Okay, I'll use this. I'll think of when I'll use this. Because right now I have the face cam coming from my phone, so I don't really want to mess with my phone right now to post on Instagram. But this looks legit.
而且 REG 居然能够调到小组赛啊
Damn, dude. I could totally pass for an actual PEL player. Let me ask chat. I'm gonna throw this up for chat to look.
就是 APG 没和 REG 一起分到一个组。
Chat, what do you guys think?
都说了，在这个精英赛的后面几名是可以控分的。你是这个单数排名就可以去另外一组，双数排名就在这里。
Chat, what do you think?
商量好了啊，兄弟伙商量好了。
Does this look legit? In an alternate life, dude, I was a PEL player.
我听这个主持人的声音好像不是我们熟悉的那一位了啊。感觉好像。
Shout out to Creep in the chat who photoshopped this for me.
也有可能是 AI 的。 对不对？赛前那个片子我根本就
I mean, this looks pretty fucking legit, dude.
会不会有一天咱们几个就直接没了？
说实话，我已经
牌子立在这儿。
What's up,
我
volume?
听过去他解 AI 解释过很多场比赛，想必你们也跟 AI 阿梅玩过几场和平精英了。
I could, dude, this looks clean enough to the point where I could totally post this on Instagram and just be like, big news, guys. I'm making my return to competitive gaming as Weibo gaming coach. And I think some people might low-key believe it. This looks pretty nice, not gonna lie. Let me see, maybe I could put this on the stream somewhere while we're watching this the whole time. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put it on. Yeah, let's download this first. Let's download this file. Save the image. Since we're 100, as far as today, you know, I bandwagon. Weibo Gaming do extremely bad. I might have to hop off the bandwagon. But we're gonna be all for Weibo Gaming. Let's see.
当然，这个跳转图呢，也是我们根据他们在打这个训练赛，还有包括之前历史以来一直的跳点啊进行划分的。
但是我感觉荣都地图如果有肉点可能会更好一点。因为有复活机制。
这个其实也要看微博就是对于这个荣都有没有一些专项的研究了啊。其实，在我们前几天比赛来看的话，感觉我们 PL 赛区的队伍对于这个荣都。
Where should I put this? Bottom right?
我觉得也不是说不研究，对 PL 队伍来说的话，他们在 PL 也打惯了。另外有一点的话，就是复活有一个坏处，你下来的话，你是。
Or I could just put it here, because I know if I put it here, it's not gonna block anything. I think right here is good. Yeah, right here is good. Because if I put it anywhere else, it might block like some graphics when the game starts and stuff. What 30 minutes versus 10 minutes gets you about 4 hours would be cleaner. I mean, it looks fucking great.
REG、DRX 啊，这些都是精英组的队伍，而 Influence 呢，也是在近几年的比赛当中，其实表现都还是非常的不错的啊。包括他在我们前段时间的这个香港邀请赛也获得了亚军，包括在去年的这球总决赛也是。
I wish this wouldn't be cursed for Weibo Gaming. Dude, I mean, you guys gotta let me cheer for the team I want to cheer for, man. The curse is not real.
国际赛事当中，微博的表现可以说是非常非常的亮眼的。
没错，
这也是为什么这一
All right, I'll see you in a bit, creep.
和解说以及选手非常看好微博的原因。
我觉得微博是最具代表性的，我们PL参加季赛队伍。
你是说风格吗？还是
整体的就是他们的阵容？因为2个 FMVP， 加上奥德哥有2个季赛的冠军，都是非常具有代表性。
的确是这样。
我们看到 SOK 和塞拉斯的这个对比啊。
这2个人其实我感觉是世界上的另一个我，不管是从就是除开外形之外的一切，我感觉都挺像的。
Oh, I do kind of have the same hair as Sook. Someone said earlier. Yeah, I do kind of have the same hairstyle as Sook. It is very similar. Actually, just like almost the fucking same, to be honest.
来，那么接下来呢，各位小伙伴也看到了我们的这个小组赛红组都有哪些队伍啊？我们接下来呢就来现场给各位小伙伴们来预测一下，我们每个人来填3个你们认为在小组赛会晋级的队伍啊。
Chat, let me show you guys something. It is cold right now, by the way, where I live.
每个人写3个啊。
Or, I mean, I think it's cold for everyone. Or no, it's not cold for everyone. I'm not talking about it. It's winter though, where I live, and it's cold. So I was like looking for a jacket. And check out this jacket I have from back in the days.
所以，我给到的是什么呢？来，我先给大家展示一下啊。
Can you guys see that? Okay.
在红组队直接出现的队伍啊，微博啊，微博这个不用多说。
Or I'll just put it on so you guys can see it better.
成绩最好的队伍了，对吧？一冠一亚啊，微博，然后 REG，我们刚刚也是说了半天啊，因为这个塞拉斯确实 在他的这个个人能力，还有包括整个的团队的实力上面还是非常强悍的。虽然说是从金组掉了下来，但是 APG 掉下来了之后，人家也很顺利的就进去了呀啊。这个 DRX 也是一样的道理啊，我们也是交手过很多回了，他们经常越到后面手感越好，这支战队。就随着赛程的推进啊，哎，讲实话，你要是让他去打一个复活赛，我觉得他在总决赛很有可能就会有大爆发了。就从他们赛区的这种感觉上面来说，
首先复活赛一定要进啊，
少一个对手，
对，
是吧？好，来，我们来看一下我们3位给到的，
着重看一下蘑菇的啊，他前3呢是没预测微博。但是他说了，微博如果进前3的话，抽500，500对于蘑菇来说还是非常关键的，因为他今天的劳务都没有500，
可以说是为观众朋友们打工了。今天，
哎，是啊，我们看到 FL、REG 还有 Influence 啊，可以说一下理由吗？
我吗？这个，就是他这个
最近表现好，
还有就是我们不熟悉的敌人，他就有可能会有这样的爆发。然后这个是去年的亚军，
Here, okay, here's my mic.
而且他们是打过金。
This is PEC Elite Championship.
那我也不给他们抽。
I forgot which year this was, but this was when
Influence.
Omen Elite, or we were like in
他们就是虽然在那个香港赛的时候位居第2，但是我觉得他们在这里面是比较有激发力的。至于这个。
Actually,
不想毒奶，因为你是毒蘑菇。
哎，好，来，我们来看一下超子这边，
我们2个人都有微博发一起，但结构其实是一样的，就跟上一个道理。我们2个我认为实力上
，It's pretty thick too.
拿到2个名额。然后另外一个的话，就像 FL 和 BG 这种，可能有观众不是特别的熟悉，但是呢，我们通过数据也好，还有训练赛也罢，能够看到他们的实力。
来，我们来看一下今日看点。好，在今日看点上面。KO 组合今日启航首战看你们的了。
哎，谁教的 SUK 拍照啊？这些照片真的好帅啊！
你有没有考虑过这个建筑？
而且我们通过这个左边啊，这是我们今年的夏季赛的一个数据啊，可以看得到他们的这个运营能力
非常稳定，
对这个场均伤害都是非常的稳的。
而且呢，我觉得微博有一点才能可贵啊，一般在国际舞台上刚刚有过大爆发队伍回到 PEO， 他会有一个成绩的，这几乎成为了一种定律。但是微博今年呢，回港回来之后呢
，Yeah, the audio's low because I'm using this as my mic right here, and I didn't have it next to my mouth when I was talking.
对，他的一个高爆发，他的一个高水平是持续性的。
Give us some pose with the jacket on. I don't have any poses.
对，
对，而且从这个历史荣誉上面来讲的话啊
，What you saw earlier was the pose.
在这个之前我们的选手
What's up, Hobbit?
非常好的发挥
Drip check goes insane. It's a nice jacket.
历史荣誉来到国际赛这个层面的话，我们都会觉得微博的实力还是非常的强劲的。
What have I been up to lately? Just life stuff, you know.
进场的过程当中啊，第一天嘛，大部分都还是比较轻松的。
哎，是
啊，不管是前面打过精英赛的，还是刚刚上阵的，因为刚刚开始打的，他准备时间比较久。打过精英赛的，他说我精英赛都能。
I know that's a very.
发挥的还可以。
I'm gonna be a lot more active on Instagram, by the way. I don't know. I'm pretty sure most of you guys follow me on Instagram. But since I came back to streaming, you know, a lot of people ask me stuff like, what have I been up to? Asking me like, you know, whatever. And if you guys can, follow my Instagram, because I've been like kind of posting more like just what I've been up to and life stuff on my Instagram. I'm trying to see where I could get a link to it. I think the link in my YouTube should be good. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. I'm back and active on Instagram or my Discord. Join either if you guys wanna ask questions or curious about what I've been
远古老毒物阿梅加上新鲜小毒物小蘑菇。
徐导，我不允许这么让你说自己啊。
好，我们来看一下第一场比赛航线啊，因为我们的跳点呢是在
I was supposed to include my
还有
links
其
in
他
that
队伍
chat.
没有选择在这里标点，大
Okay,
概率是不会有肉点的。
而且微博是在这个左边的这条航线啊，所以可以飞到榆林镇。虽然我们一直都在强调，第一场比赛如果能通过打架建立起手感，那绝对是最好的。但是要是能顺利吃鸡的话，那打不打架其实都无所谓。
我觉得是这种思路啊，兵来将挡，水来土屯，对吧？你也想一下，我这个点我标了，你要来的话，我
what the fuck? My Instagram link is long as fuck.
微博在我们 PL 里面也揉点揉习惯了嘛，对吧？和那个体。
这边野外这里是有一波揉点。
Okay, I'm just gonna append this message.
说实话，我比较看好 VP。
你别说了
VP 的对面，我要看好 VP 的对面啊，落地这边应该是没有能够拿到武器。
都是3打3，然后有一个人出去手机战了。
Oh, first match already started. All right, I'll figure this out later. I'll just pin this for now. If anyone asks, you guys could link it or something, or like the mods could link it, because I don't think regular people could post links.
应该没什么问题吧？
再打一个侧身，哇！这场比赛他这个分拿的还真是轻松加写意，再加上队友的一个大跳侧拉，哦 ，VP 只剩下了保分的那一个。
All right.
一个人都没放倒吗？
What is this map? What did they do to Erangel? This is not Erangel. This is Rondo.
他队友都死完了。
这个很正常嘛。
He increase the quality real quick.
完了。
Add Nightbot? Oh yeah, I could just add Nightbot. Fuck, dude, I don't even know how to do that. It's been so long, I don't even know how to do that. Okay, we're gonna do it at the end of the stream. If Razor, if you're sticking around, I'm gonna figure it out. I know it's not that difficult, but we're gonna do it at the end of the stream. Just go to their website. Yeah, okay, all right. I'll do that at the end of the stream. All right, okay, so we got... You don't like this map since there's recall teammates option? I personally like it. Because it lets teams, since it's like the first match of the day, right? It lets team play a little more aggressive, get a little more warmed up, do some hot drops, and then recall their teammates. And this is a fast-paced map too, like, it's not a big map. So it goes by quickly too. Give my top 3 prediction. DRX, Weibo Gaming. DRX, Weibo Gaming. I want to say Regnum Karya. But that's my 3 picks, and that's coming from someone that hasn't watched PUBG Mobile Comp in like 4 years. So might be a little bit outdated.
Sakura 这边是一个拜佛。其实这个时候啊 ，Cook 应该赶紧被淘汰。啊，我们打 rank 打多就知道，这个时候赶紧被淘汰的话，就点击战就可以一起复活了。这个时候
I think I remember reading about that.
是一个负收益，尽量的早。
You think FL will be in top 3? FL.
Olio 应该是可以去到废车场的那个。
Oh, Team Flash.
可以把人拉起来了。
The Vietnamese team, right? So what maps do they use in comp now? So right now, it's 6 matches a day. First match is Rondo. They replaced Sandhawk with Rondo, basically, which I think is so much better. So you're watching Rondo right now, and then they do 3 Erangels, and then 2 Miramars. And the way Erangel Miramar is played isn't really different than how it's always been played. But Rondo has recall stations, and your grenades could like kind of make a hole in the ground. And there's also, you could call down like, I forgot what it's called, but you could call down like little triangular stones, like pillars as cover. You'll see it in action, like towards the mid to late game. But yeah, you could use grenades to blow up the ground a little bit to make a little small crater. Like, oh yeah, if you look on the right side here, there's recall stations. Oh. Hold on, I want to go back just a little bit when they show that again. Oh, that jumped back a lot. Okay, whatever. There's recall stations. There's sometimes randomly at the beginning of the match, right? There's usually only one plane path. Sometimes there's 2 plane paths. Like there's 8 teams in one plane and 8 teams in a different plane. And the plane paths are just it's 2 planes. It's completely different. The path it drops. So it randomly happens sometimes. So far we've seen it one time where it was 2 planes. Then there's, you know, the cover you could call down with like a flare or something, like the triangular little pieces of stone for cover, and then you can blow up the ground a little bit with grenades to make a crater. Yeah. This one was also 2 paths? Oh, I wasn't paying enough close attention in the beginning of the match. Sorry, my bad.
别看前期打得这么欢啊，其实现在呢，场上还有
Oh, Weibo Gaming got a knock.
能不能转化为分数呢？正中央有点远，有点远。
Long distance lock though.
而且这个时间点也没有必要和他们去爆。
Honestly, we might go back to the English stream. I feel like the English stream will. Well, we're gonna test the English stream, see if, you know, when Weibo Gaming get into a fight or anything, if they catch everything that's going on, and if we're missing too much, then we'll go back to the Game for Peace one.
Honestly, Group Red's a cool lobby. It has a lot of really cool names in it.
I feel like Weibo Gaming is pretty favored in the English stream too, just because you have some.
Yeah, I think Group Green was definitely the.
Just because you do have Sook and Order on one team together.
A lot of famous players in Group Red.
So you use pasta instead of rice and meal prep? Yeah, the pasta I'm using is whole grain pasta. So it's like the super healthy kind of pasta.
Did not perform in Gauntlet.
Silas and the rest.
Well, I mean, look.
I've always ate rice growing up, so I just wanted to use something
They are
else.
all still very decorated, but
yep, there's an Indian team, TRX.
You know, he's in a different strata.
Order's washed. His team is carrying him these days, really? Has Order not been like doing crazy Order stuff in the past 2 years in PEL?
One of those top teams making it through direct to the grand finals, but no.
Like I said, I haven't watched PEL in like 3 years.
Duke it out here in Group Red, and maybe they'll get one of the top 3, or maybe they'll have to.
Oh, it's like John and Blake casting. They're a good duo.
Last chance and keep them company there.
Nah, he's been shocking. Wait, what does that mean by shocking? Shocking as in like.
This time around.
Not good. Whoa, what is this?
Group stages.
Huh? Wait, why is there so many?
Yeah, I think.
Wait, what the fuck is
There
this?
was definitely a bit of an issue where just taking down the NPCs. It's fine. I thought it was slightly more dangerous because he was taking quite a bit of damage from it. And I was like, come on, this is kind of ridiculous.
That's cool. I never seen this.
We're fine. We're fine.
You could kill bots for loot there. It's kind of shocking how bad. Oh, okay. Order's so good but not dominating. He still performs not as consistent as before though. Yeah. It's because I stopped watching, man. Ever since I stopped watching PEL, man.
We've seen a lot of elims start
Paraboy and Order. Nova is no longer a thing.
Kind of for Rondo, this isn't as.
Everything fell apart, man, after I stopped viewer partying.
You've got 9 elims.
Let's see how he does this tournament. Yeah.
So far. I feel like we've seen
I
bigger
miss Nova
tallies,
crushing BTR and
before these recall
Yasmaya.
beacons shut off. There is still
I
a
miss
little
Nova
bit
in
of time
general,
before
man.
they shut off, but yeah, this
Yeah, the Zoo Glaze was
maybe
Nova's main
quieter than I was
fuel.
led to believe by what's happened so far.
Yeah, I mean, both of them being on the side, kind of making the zone look like a Mickey
Really?
Mouse
Is
right now
he
a little bit.
not a fragger role now? What are the roles on Weibo Gaming?
Do you see it?
I'm gonna assume Sook is, you know, IGL.
It's gone.
Is Order support player now? And then 33Z and Hero are more of the
Mickey Mouse circle.
fraggers?
It is getting a little bit Mickey towards the center right now with True Rippers, BG, as well as Reg and Kaya all on top of one another. Slightly weird.
I think you were rooting for 4 a.m. in the first PMGC?
Well,
Yes.
you do have
I was
lot
more of a
this
4 a.m. fan than Nova
terrain
fan.
You got to pass through. And then towards the north
Because
side of
4
the
a.m.
range,
played a
and
very
little
aggressive
bit
style.
of
Nova played a
area
very
with
rotational,
buildings,
heavy
etc. to
zone
push
control
on by.
style.
It's tough.
4
definitely tough.
a.m. I remember in the first two to 3 years, they always rotated around the edges of the map, and they like practiced like isolated 4v4s.
A little bit unfamiliar terrain as well for a lot of these teams, right? Sure, they'll have played it.
So yeah, I was a 4 a.m. fan more than a Nova fan.
Erringle on Miramar. It'll be a little bit less familiar, and with this new lobby, with the new setup, it's going to be even harder. Maybe the Gauntlet teams will be afforded
Order
an advantage
performance,
because of that as
but
well.
they came in second as usual.
And having a little bit more experience with the global state of Ronda.
Oh, he hasn't entry anymore. Okay.
Speaking about things that are new, just want to quickly remind
You weren't that big
everyone that we
of a
do
Nova
have
fan, though. We always supported
Your
TC and PL. Okay.
production.
I always
We're
like
gonna
cheering
try
for the
different,
underdog.
graphic on the
Okay.
right side of
I
the
always
screen
like
there, shows the
cheering for
leaderboard.
like the second place
Instead
team.
of
You know,
the
because it's more
eliminations
fun to
popping up
cheer
from
for
time to
them.
time, we have decided to change that where they are visible at all times, so you guys get a clear idea of who's doing well in these games. But as those eliminations
But
go
like
through,
obviously,
they will
you
be
know,
immediately added to the
I really
points
like
total.
Nova
So
as
you won't
well,
have
of
to worry
course,
about
but
adding
they were
anything up.
just
It'll be right there in front of your eyes.
they were too good. They were too
Believe as well
easy
when
to
a team
cheer
gets
for.
eliminated,
You
those
know,
place
like
points
everyone
will
cheers for
also get
Nova.
added to their points
So I
tally.
wanted to be different.
Immediately. So if you see someone going down in third and leapfrogging someone who's still alive, you're like, well, hang on, they've got more replacements guaranteed. It's because they haven't been added yet. What's going on? Virtus Pro. We're going to add a couple
I'm not too familiar with RAT.
Right now, 2 cars slam into the side of the rock, and Joker backs off. Tony K on the back line, looking to hold it down, but Aragon's got the MG3. Ooh, is going to be backed off though. I think he heard the pin on the nade, and Joker's got an MG3 of his own.
We'll back off this one. This is always a curious part of the map as well. Playing around this area, a little bit hard to leave from because the third parties can come through thick and fast. Fajita able to take down Jimmy from Alliance, but you got Iftar and Olio underneath, but he's still going strong though from this balcony.
The 1v3? Oh, no, he's fucked.
Oh, Molotov though on the wood as well. There's no way there's no way. Surely the spread gets him there. Okay, yeah, he's out of position. Will have to move.
Does the Molotov spread more on wood? I remember hearing something about that, but I never knew if that was true or not.
Jimmy's dealing with the rest of his team, and they will go down. Our first team to get eliminated here in Group Red.
Welcome back, Creep.
Pro will be not too long for it either. E-Arena as well. Good find a nade sent their way, and they're going to try their best to dodge one on the trades, and there's another one. Oscon in the smoke, moving forwards, getting the flush as
VP's
well.
fucked.
And NC2 nowhere to be seen. Sakura from up on high can only watch
Ooh,
on as his teammates
what a nade.
get obliterated.
Oh, this nade's going to be
a little
good.
bit more out of
You should bounce it off the rock, honestly. Oh, never mind. What do I know? I'm a Wash competitive player.
There we go. That's a big thumbs up to Sakura there. But yeah, that looked like a much better fight. But
now that's just
falling down to
BS?
a player
Okay.
basically crawling through the smoke of the front lines. A little bit concerning. I definitely want to see more of the arena.
The level Chinese teams drop because the orgs are not investing a lot anymore, or just past their peak. I can't really answer the first part because I don't know.
Quite a few other squads here inside this lobby who
you know, like
deserving of
how big Game for Peace is, if the funding's gotten lower or whatever. But I do know for sure that just over the years, other teams across the globe has gotten better over time.
Not as powerful as they needed to be.
So it's harder for Chinese teams to be as dominant as they used to be.
And now here they are in Group Red just about.
Oh, Da Quan is in Nova now.
Having a good time here either. Against the South
I
Africans
remember that guy.
They are just down to 1 player.
Yes, Chung Si did cost $1 million
It's not going well for either of these two squads.
To be transferred onto a team.
Heavy casualties, and they're not in this next zone. They do still have an option to go for a recall beacon down to the south side. I think that's a little bit more accessible for ETSH. But
No, it was 1.8 million?
The time is ticking away.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, Reverb's going to send out.
It was like, it was.
Both teams.
Wait, was it 1.8 million dollars?
That's cool and all. Getting. Damn, the quick switch. That's dirty. Okay, Influence Rage on the
Did I enjoy my break from streaming yesterday? Yeah, it was a nice break. Yesterday I got some work done.
Cool.
And
it's still a knock, which is fun.
Big thing for me is
that's not the idea that we
I
wanted to
did a lot of food prepping, like meal prepping yesterday.
It's totally fine.
I made a bunch of like high protein meals with like chicken breast and stuff.
The use
So
of
I'm trying to get back in shape
that was
and
deployed
everything.
in the open battlegrounds in those later circles really started to actually have a
Nice.
bigger impact. than we've
LGD was
seen
partners
when
PSG
you
at the
look
time.
back
Oh,
towards the
yeah,
regional
yeah.
stages, the qualifiers for PMGC. So it's potentially going to continue to develop here in Group Red, Group Green as well. Use their fair share of them. As True Rippers try and rock up and immediately.
Oh, when a
just
car blows up, it
obliterated
creates a
on the
crater too.
approach by
I just
everybody.
noticed
Well,
that.
it seems
They
actually
blew up that
mostly,
car and
by
the
Influence Rage,
ground
but
kind of like
there are a lot of other teams taking
dipped
shots
down
out
a little
their way.
bit.
That was not a super great kickoff for True Rippers.
I think they got slightly cut off on either side. Couldn't really do too much off the back.
Oh, okay, so chat. I know India is a big topic and everything, and OG. OG was the main one because they play the gauntlet because they place better in their region. But what about True Rippers? Just give me a quick
quite a few teams that have to pass through it.
background history on True Rippers. Like, did they come second in the India region? So that's why they're here in the group stage. And how do people generally feel about True Rippers? Like, everyone was super opinionated and had a lot to say about OG. But what about True Rippers? Are they just like, just the second place India team? Do they have a huge following?
Out in the open there.
Are they like?
Campfire. I mean, this is a team that, to be
like,
honest, Blank, I'm not expecting great things from. Right, Boars.
This group
came into
is a
this
bit
one,
weaker than
they
Group Green.
didn't even
Yes,
qualify for the
Group
finals of their
Green
region.
was
They came through
definitely
on
the harder
points,
group, for
from,
sure.
I think it was. I can't remember which part of Europe it was, but one of the points.
Oh, they're from the
there
Korea
were
versus
basically
Japan versus
uncontested on it,
India tournament.
because they were the only team that had played
Okay.
in both the spring and the fall season. For me, Boars have a lot to
Oh,
prove,
okay, I
and
got
it's
you.
just
Thank you
not
guys for
coming
the
through,
info.
certainly in this first match. Maybe they'll have something more to say later.
Isn't that more impressive? TR coming in second on a more global stage.
Even for my standards, that's bad. Can't be doing that.
I'm gonna assume Korea versus Japan versus India was a little bit tougher than just
Am I wrong? I don't think so.
India region by itself. Because I'm just assuming any tournament that involves more than one region is going to be more
Good to
difficult
get the experience
typically.
on board, right? Maybe, but I think this is a 15th.
Ooh, Weibo Gaming with a nice little zone
I think
edge
for
right there.
Boars, they do have good players on side. It's a little bit sad for me watching that team because there's a lot of names that I recognize on that squad and have casted for many years. For instance,
Okay.
Havlik
Oh, we'll
is
see how True
been
Rippers do.
bouncing around multiple teams and has always found success on there.
Yeah, so the rocks that are
Even
falling,
Cause
that's
is
not
actually
rock.
quite a
Well,
good
I
player.
guess you could call it rocks,
Cause is
whatever
quite
it's
a good
called.
player.
But players
again,
call
I
it
think
down.
Boars just- they don't
It's like
really
a.
have- they don't have the full package.
I actually don't know. I don't think you shoot a flare. I think it's like a
they already
grenade
have the full
thing that you
package
throw
in terms of the
down that
rotations,
designates
the
where
teamfight
those things
macro,
fall.
the gun skill, and I
It's
think
like a little
Boars is lacking in some of
flare
those
thing,
areas.
so it's not random.
Ooh, Alliance playing around those cover flares as well.
So it drops wherever
Looking
they
to
drop the
get past
flare
them.
or
Not gonna be
grenade
so
thingy at
easy for
the
Bad
emergency
Boy.
cover.
He will be taken down and flushed. Those recall beacons no longer in action. Not that any of
They
them
aren't a
would
better
really be
team
accessible
technically,
at this
but they
point
have a player
anyway.
named Hydra who's probably the
So
best of
we'll
all
have to
Indians in this
play on
lobby.
with 3
Okay.
for them for the time being. Ragnar Kai on the south side.
Yeah,
not
but
too
OG is
much to
very
work with.
consistently
And
top in
they
all
have
the
to keep
local
pushing across this
tourneys.
open area towards that.
That's the
eerie
problem
and
with being
dominant
strong
high
in
ground
your
you can see in the
region.
background there.
Like, the India meta is
for
just
you,
so
really, they've got
different
the
from
full play
global
backup
meta.
as well, so they're
So that
currently
you could
playing
be
as four.
consistent and top in
But
your
20K,
own
maybe
region,
not. This game has
but
been
the
doing
way
very,
you
very
practice
well.
and approach the
At the
game
moment, I think
does
20K
not
has
work
been playing that
as
early
well when
game
it comes
quite
to the global
strongly and
meta.
then transitioning well into the late game for E Arena. Some great nades from Sakura. He just was confident in his position.
FL versus Weibo Gaming.
Up against FL.
No opening knocks yet.
Start to fly on through, and this
4v4.
is one thing that Weibo has always been fantastic at, is placing these
I'm
nades
surprised no nades hit yet. Oh, there we go. Okay.
To the point
Oh
where
no,
start shooting.
they're all grouped up on top of each other. One nade and they're fucked. I thought Zhas was gonna nade all three. He stopped cooking his nade though.
For this fight, keeping the pressure up. Man at the
oh my gosh,
he
nice.
You want to see a lot from him. He's jumping up, he's hopping around, but it's the nades coming on.
Here comes the push, right? Yeah, here comes the push.
Able to land that extra knock and keep
oh, they're so close next to each other. I don't like that.
Team flash.
Oh no, Order goes down.
Order does go down though, and they still have barrels pointed their way.
Order goes down to a 1 HP player.
Weibo starting to falter here, Blank. They couldn't quite cross the open ground.
Where's the support player? Where's the fourth person? Where's Sook?
33Z needs to stand up and will be able to
I'm guessing Sook thought they had it, so he didn't come up.
Hero is down. Order completely flushed away. There's off angle starting to come through.
Oh, here comes the third party.
This is going to get nasty. I don't think anyone's making it out here. The question is who gets the points.
Damn.
Wait, that? I'm kind of confused by that push a little bit. I like the initial start to it. I think they had to finish it quickly. I think they thought
it's
they
all
had
up
a
to
lot more
Sook now.
time than they realistically did. Now Arcred moving into the situation. It's a little bit worrying, but win so far. He is winning. He is on a big win.
Oh, Sook is dead.
Off two separate squads. Finally, Sook will finish off at least one of those teams.
That was bad. That was bad. That wasn't only just bad from Order, but when Order went down, there should have been a trade. There was no trade. They were not in sync together there.
Flash was behind him the whole time. Oh no. Win able to be the only survivor of that engagement. Said I didn't think anyone was getting out. I stand corrected. We have one player who did make it through, but he's going back. Blank, he can't bear to leave it. The sight of his fallen comrades. Oh, you love to see it, but you do need to get a move on.
All right, that's a loot goblin. That's a damn loot goblin.
Just two more.
Do you dive? They fall on you? I don't think they could. I think if these things fall on you, it just bounces off you. I've never seen anyone get knocked from it, so I don't think so.
Loot goblin in the world.
That's true.
We're in I was in a 1v3.
But AKOP said after coming back that they couldn't cope with the speed of decision making from global teams. They were very slow compared to them.
It makes his shots more stable. Ooh, one player left the RX.
Okay, True Rippers IGL Jelly. Okay. We'll see how they do.
Up to 6 elims now. And they get rid of the
EA is a team to watch out for. Underdogs who could do good.
Silas, though, does get spotted. So does Zed Wolf. Ooh, that is nasty.
I feel like INF is also a team, guys, we got to keep an eye on. Very experienced team, especially on the global stage. They come from a region that's pretty strong too.
I love this. They've got the field of Doritos off in the distance right now. Set themselves up in a very awkward location, but it works. It really does work. They're expending so many smokes though to make this happen, but they have a central spot. And it looks good right now. I did not expect Alliance to get this far into the game, but they have. Doing quite well off the back of it.
INF was 4th in PMGC 2024. Okay, yeah.
I'd like to see a win out of the
INF is definitely a team to watch out for here.
Yeah, it would be good. And the high ground that they've been afforded by this, I mean, it's basically unassailable at this stage for Sakura. He's just been able to stay up there basically the entire game. They are
it must be nice to be this guy up here.
The question I have is ammo. Okay,
easy points.
I think he's going to have to descend. Well, he will have to descend after he runs out. But they've got.
Look at Sakura. Sakura has 8 kills, dude.
Yeah, it's great. Sakura.
This guy's just farming up here.
It's nuts. I think they can push further on this one. Again, it was.
If Paraboy was up there,
like said, there's a huge amount
12 kills.
Around
on God.
Saying this team was gonna bang.
He just got another one
from SEA, and they just didn't. Right? They just didn't.
Oh my God, that nade! What the fuck was that by Sakura?
That is.
No, it wasn't. But what the fuck?
Nuts nade.
Chuck him phone, dude.
That was from up top.
Check him phone. If you guys know the meme, check him PC, check him phone. What the fuck was that nade?
Sublime.
Not even fucking
and I mean, this is one
Peyton Manning could throw a
stages, right?
A toss that accurate.
Absolutely what you're looking for to start off the day. to start off your group. And on the south side, I mean, who's going to stand up to them here? The circle helps them out even more.
Oh,
I
man.
mean, they have
EA's
been
farm in this match.
Circle, and that high ground the Sakura's been on. Sure, now you have to drop it back.
How are the nades going that far? It's just high elevation versus low elevation. That's how it goes so far.
To be fair to
Because they're throwing it from such a high point, it could travel way further if it's traveling
It
downhill.
wasn't gifted. It wasn't like just sat here and they were just like, oh, the circle's going to us each time. They fought against VP. They've cleared teams out in front of them. I think they've not played this badly. And I like this push out from Tony K as well. You know, this is very proactive. They know that it's fielded area down towards the south side. You don't realistically want to just let teams wander over towards you on this high ground, allow them to get up towards the trees, because if they can get towards the trees, then they can play the game. You don't want them to even get to that point.
Yeah, it wasn't Sakura that naded. Yeah, it wasn't Sakura. It was one of his teammates.
In a really uncomfortable situation if you can. And Tony K's flex out. I mean, Godspeed spotted it. But will he be quick enough on the trigger? That's the question. Win that challenge, even if he is. That doesn't mean that the rest of the arena can't keep that suppression going. 9 elims for Sakura, by the way. That's
nope, he's
that's
at
crazy.
10 now.
And climbing, as he's able to get another one. Flushed out by Tony K, but that...
They're about to hit a 30-point game, man.
Sakura for getting that initial knock. Regnum Kaya up into 4th place, but maybe not going any further. Those nades from Influence Rage.
What is that spot by Influence Rage? Is that like a little pocket spot? Like, is there a dip there?
It's been tough. I mean, Wild.
Oh, there is a dip here.
Okay,
I see.
Oh,
that's a nice little dip right there.
Down there, and now Influence Rage can continue to throw the Molotovs in. It's getting real hot there for Wild. Will just try and drop a first aid kit, trying to live longer than teams around him, but it's looking like a 4th place to me.
INF could win this.
Unless things get
like unlikely, but I'm just saying.
PG, but I don't think they'll go down.
I don't know if EA realizes it's a 4-man team right there.
Oh, nice. Healing it out.
Okay, one of them are not. Okay, it's unlikely.
Brilliant stuff. Influence Rage with
Very
no boys
unlikely.
down. Now the only team that stands in E-Arena's way. They have got that field of D4s, the tetrahedra, littering around them. Sakura, I mean, he's got 11 eliminations this match, Blank. A lot of them were up on the high ground, but he's got...
Who's EA's strongest player? Who are these guys?
A lot more ammo. And Influence Rage.
Does anyone on EA like...
where E-Arena won't fully know exactly what's going on.
A player to really watch out for?
The vulnerability is, I mean, exactly that, right? They are very split, so could potentially be vulnerable to that.
Which region is EA?
I mean, for Influence Rage, they've created a fantastic stronghold for themselves, but they need to leave this stronghold soon.
All it takes is for Influence Rage to get one opening knock, and then it's possible.
If they can win this game, it will be a comeback to start things off. But it's very unlikely. I think what they've set up here really does show
Sakura,
off, like,
Tony K.
Cool
Is Tony K Tony K?
Let's see how...
That's not Tony K, is it?
As we are getting in towards our final zone very
I'm pretty sure there was a player named Tony K.
See those jammer packs on a couple of...
Oh, they're Thailand. Okay. They have the home. They have the home territory buff.
Imagine they've been bled through.
No, his twin brother.
A cheeky little peek out the side there. Diego can't connect, and neither can Tony K. The regroup comes through from E-Arena, and Influence Rage are going to have to leave their stronghold. As Little Boy steps out, the smokes are starting to fade as well.
Fake Tony K. That's Tony K from Wish.
The open hillside, I mean, E-Arena probably have to move a little bit later. I don't know if they've got any more flares, though, to play around.
Oh, there we go.
They could send them tumbling.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
And taken down. Now in a 3 versus 4.
I think that peak's bad. That peak is just categorically bad, where the circle hasn't even started to push in yet. You're challenging a team that has cover right now. Luckily, you've got Yakiya Kuchiki here with the Senbon Sakura in action right now for the squad in E-Arena.
Never mind. Deny the point.
Have you put a curse on me? What's going on?
Deny the point, Law.
I'm sure Maxman knows. I'll ask him afterwards. He can translate.
I mean, it's a 17-point game. This is unbelievably good. I mean, Law's definitely just going to deny the point here, but oh my days, 27 points in the back pocket. It's a blossoming game here for E-Arena.
Absolutely beautiful. What a way to kick things off. And I think that might be a record for a single player, Blank. Sakura able to do so much
Damn,
on
Sakura
his own. Well,
farming.
I say on his own, with the protection underneath.
That's like a
of the
prime
rest of his
Paraboy
team.
performance
He was
right there.
hunting from up on high. I'm really waiting for that MVP card because 100% is Sakura. First of all, I want to know how much damage.
Yeah. But real quick, something I want to comment on. Like, regional strength versus regional meta versus global stage and how well you do. And I think one comparison I want to make is like, NA. So like, one comparison I want to make is NA. So let's see if I could bring this up. There we go. So like this is a very specific example. There's a lot of other factors that went into this. So of course the stuff I'm saying, you can't just take it for 100% fact. But if we take a look at this, right? This was North America and South America, the Americas, right? This was the Americas 2025 that determined which teams go into the PMGC right now. And this is how it finished. Wolves and Wolves got first by a good amount over Alpha 7, right? And I watched all of these. I watched all of these games. So I actually do kind of know what I'm talking about. But I watched all of these games, and the Wolves playstyle was a more safe playstyle focused on rotations and positioning, but they were really good at taking advantage of other teams. First off, they were able to rotate to very strong points of their choosing a lot of the times very easily. Why? Because when I was watching these games, I felt like there was only 4 teams in here that play on a global stage level. Like, when I say global stage level, I mean, like, global stage meta. Like, they play like a global stage team. So, basically, I felt like a lot of the teams in here, like 12 of the teams in here were just bad compared to global stage. So Wolves were able to rotate to a lot of strong positions wherever they wanted a lot of the times. And then they were also able to take advantage of a lot of the teams. And that was part of their playstyle that I saw. They were able to take advantage of a lot of the teams around them. And why is that their playstyle and why is that their strength? Because before Wolves get into this stage that you see here, this is North America and South America. In North America by itself, their strategy works even more because there's probably only one other NA team that play like decent, I'm assuming. I didn't watch any of the North American tournaments this year where it's strictly North America, but I could bet you the Wolves just play that style and they could take advantage of all 15 teams in the lobby and rack up a lot of points. So because that style works so well for them, and in NA, that's the style they develop over time and focus and practice on. Now, I'm not saying it's a bad style, like it works, but as you can see, once you take that style and bring it to the global stage, it is a lot more difficult to play that style and take advantage of things. They ended up 9th place, right, in the gauntlet stage. And then in the group stage, in Group Green, Group Green was pretty tough overall. And they almost made top 3. You know, almost made top 3. So it's not like I'm saying their style is bad. Their style can work, but it's more difficult, and they have to adapt a lot more. And I'm pretty sure over the course of this tournament, they did adapt a lot to the global stage. But the other thing I want to point out, though, is Alpha 7. So Alpha 7 as a region, like South America, is more advanced than North America. So the style of play that Alpha 7 develops is different from Wolves. And then when it comes to North America and South America combined, which is this that we're looking at, you know, PMPL Americas, their style is very consistent and strong. And they ended up second. They don't take as much advantage of teams around them as often as Wolves do, but that's because of the style of play they developed over time. Because the style that Wolves develop over time worked really well in NA. That same style doesn't work as consistent in South America. So Alpha 7 have a different style they developed. And Alpha 7 is a global competitor. They are very familiar with what works at the global stage more consistently. So I'm not going to say that's the reason why they came second here, because, you know, Wolves took advantage of all the other teams and Alpha 7 didn't. But I did watch all of these games, and I noticed, you know, Alpha 7 could have taken more advantage in a lot more situations, but they played a more consistent type of game. Wolves just happen to have so many good opportunities come to them over and over, but that's because of the style they play, and their style is really good at taking advantage of a lobby that's not that strong.
Talk about a team in particular we didn't highlight just yet.
So now I'm going to take what I just said and lead it into India. So OG, right, their style of play and the play they developed over time, you know, from, I haven't watched any India tournaments, but based on what you guys have told me, OG are very consistent and have very good placement in all the local India tournaments. So the style they develop is catered towards that, right? But you take that style and you bring it to the global stage, and you just struggle a lot, because that style of play just does not work as well in the global stage. And so it's so difficult for a region like India to be good at the global stage, because it's like if you're able to find a certain strategy and meta that gets you consistent top 3 all year round in India, you don't feel a need to change it. And then if you do change it, if you play more of a A7 play style, or, you know, a more like global stage strong team meta, you're gonna run into issues also, because teams play so differently in India within itself that you're gonna face extra or different problems when it comes to changing your style completely. So overall, what I'm trying to get at is, this is why you see some regions are not as strong as other regions, and you also see a reoccurring problem with some regions where once they get to global stage, they always struggle. Like, that's part of it. That's part of the reason why. And another reason why I'm mentioning all this is I kind of felt this problem back when I was competing. So, like, there were, like, the top team out of North America at the time I was competing was Xi'an, the team led by Beowulf, right? Like, consistently, they were better than everyone else. But the way they were playing, in my opinion, I felt like wouldn't ever be a consistent top 5, top 3 team overall on the global stage. I always believed you needed to be able to take fights more and not just focus on rotations and positioning. So, like, early on, that's why I copy my strats off of 4 AM. I copy my strats off of, like, and that's why I favored 4 AM over Nova. And then that's also why I, like, copy more of, like, Alpha 7's playstyle and South America's playstyle. And if you look, you know, when I was competing and when I retired up until now, South America's playstyle is overall more strong and consistent than that more rotational focused, you know, style that NA kind of was best known for, like, you know, in terms of C9 and stuff.
Actually, that utility you bring up is very important. Those cover flares kind of forcing Weibo in a full sense of security, like they were in control.
Okay.
Actually, no, they were never in control. And then Arcade even tried again to get involved in that fight.
Do I take any supplements? Right now, I just take very generic supplements. I take fish oil and I take glucosamine. Glucosamine is good for your joints, like joint health. That's about it. I don't take anything fancy. Oh, and I take creatine. I take like a daily dose of creatine. But I don't take creatine like how you would imagine, like people that go to the gym all the time take creatine. I did some research, and it's just like one small scoop of creatine every day is just good for overall health. So that's the way I take it.
I don't think there's a big chance we're going to see one.
What do you think? How strong is APG from past teams you play against and current teams?
There's a good chance that those are two different drop locations.
So since I've been out of the scene for so long, I'm just gonna equate APG to the Mongolian playstyle. They have a really strong, good mix of being a heavy kill team. They're not like just pure aggression focused though. Because I think a pure aggressive team in this stage in PUBG Mobile meta doesn't work. Maybe in the first like 3 years or very early on when Malaysia came out and dominated, a very aggressive meta worked. But a very aggressive meta over time just becomes more and more inconsistent because overall teams just get better and better. So it's not as easy to just play aggressive and take advantage of everyone.
They probably do a
so, yeah.
split here normally, but if Flash is going to try and hot drop them, just go to Quarry and do a Quarry split, and they should be fine.
Should be fine indeed. Well, you know,
DRX dominated in the India, Japan, and Korea lobby.
Okay. He had the high ground. Right,
but Space Station Gaming played better than OG C9. So Space Station's like, so I know Juicy pretty well because I ended up being on a team with Juicy for a bit too. And Juicy was the IGL and mastermind behind how he wanted to play and approach the meta on Space Station. So Juicy had a definitely more aggressive focused mindset. They were much more focused on how to take fights correctly and learn how to take advantage of other teams correctly. But in BMIC, where Korea and Japan played India teams, 8 teams 4-4. Korea and Japan were dominating. At least Korea was so good. I don't see region-wise, but playstyle is slow.
Well, that makes sense. You guys
okay, what do you do for work? Are you unemployed? Yes, I am unemployed. Right now, I'm learning and helping my dad do real estate stuff. So that's what I'm currently doing. But if you go to my Instagram, I've been answering people's questions about like what I've been doing, what I want to do. But I want to get back into content making, like social media. But it's going to be like a completely different approach. Like it's not going to be gaming related. I'm going to be documenting kind of like my life. And obviously currently, you know, one of my focuses is real estate, but I want to document my life and like learning real estate, but more so importantly, just how I'm trying to figure out my life path and to become a better person overall and live a happier life. And I think you guys maybe seen similar content on Instagram and social media, but that's kind of what I want to grow and build a new content and brand around.
Some of these teams will be a little bit quick to jump the gun on certain decisions. I'm glad that they realized that and calm things down here. Definitely worked, that's for sure, for match number 1.
Oh, you probably take 3 to 5 grams per day is the basic dose. A lot of professional blogs take up to 10 to 15 per day. Yeah, I just take 1 scoop. So it's the very generic basic dose of creatine that I take. And no, I do not take any steroids. Oh, the mic is rubbing up. Okay. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Okay, there. That's probably better now. Sixes and Juicy made Beach Banana quit because he's difficult to deal with.
just.
I don't think Beach Banana was difficult to deal with. I think I'm not too familiar with the situation, but I did remember hearing Beach Banana would keep making the same mistakes over and over. So that's why Beach Banana quit.
Just a humble king, Hodrick. Just a humble king. He's like, don't worry, we'll make it fine.
Are there no big orgs in NA anymore? Because mobile gaming in North America is just not popular. So there's no reason for any orgs to invest into North America.
Let's get match number 2 started. It's Aaron Gale, John Allen, Blank. Are we going to see another player get double-digit?
How come China region is so consistent without playing globally all year long? Well, because all year round, they have a lot of tournaments in their own region that's worth a lot of money. Every Chinese team has a gaming house. Every Chinese player plays the game full-time because they get paid enough and can survive off of playing it full-time. The prize money in a year in PEL is like more than PMGC. So that's why China, as a region, is pretty consistent over the course of the last 10 years.
Yeah, I think it's a very, very difficult playing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that steroid comment was a joke. I don't even look that buff. I do not look that buff, guys.
This chance the influence rate just picks up Quarry, which would make sense as well. Instead of going far down towards Primorsk, I am curious to see where.
Yeah, PUBG scene in North America is pretty dead.
In the meantime, I'm gonna go for the very
It's definitely not that. It used to be stronger because Tencent, you know, when mobile gaming was starting to get really popular, it was also around the same time PUBG Mobile came out. And Tencent just really wanted to push to make mobile gaming and PUBG Mobile in particular popular in North America. You know, because it was like a gold rush. You know, mobile gaming was making so much more money than PC games because of microtransactions. So they wanted to, you know, make it popular. So Tencent invested a lot more money into just making PUBG Mobile popular in North America. So that's why you also saw bigger orgs back in the day, like Cloud9 and stuff.
You finished Group Green.
But like mobile gaming overall just didn't really hit with North America. If anything, North America, ever since mobile gaming, like PUBG Mobile even, was coming out, North Americans, like Americans, we always had a stigma against mobile gaming. You know, North America was already very heavily invested into PC gaming. Like globally, in the world, right? PCs that cost like thousands of dollars was not very common in regions like China, India, Malaysia, all of that stuff. The rest of the world grew up mostly like technologically wise, like advanced tech was the smartphone. So that's why mobile gaming, you know, is more popular everywhere else outside of North America. And North America, you know, when it came to mobile gaming versus PC gaming, North America was very elitist with PC gaming. Like, they look down on mobile games.
I think, all things considered, there are more likely candidates right now. Certainly candidates that people would say are more favourite to be getting through in the spots that we have available here and in that last chance stage. It'll be a difficult road to run. So for now, I think focus on what you can do, what you know. If what you know best is that military base area, go for it. I don't think you need to worry too much about that.
Yeah.
For now.
APG Dog might be the greatest player of all time if he wins this PMGC.
For Twisted Minds, if you weren't aware, 4YDO is pronounced.
I think, okay, if we had to break down the PUBG Mobile like era into two eras, right? Like the first 6 years of PUBG Mobile versus the 6 years after, right? I think in the first 6 years of PUBG Mobile, if we're gonna, you know, make the arguments of greatest of all time player, can we all agree in the first 6 years it was Paraboy? Just like as a player, as overall exposure, how popular he was, how well he did do, you know, at tournaments and everything, it's got to be Paraboy, right? Like, hands down. Paraboy or, like, Order. Between those two. Like, hands down.
PK down towards the southeast side.
But now for the second era, right, you know, times change. What are some names you guys would throw up there? Because I read the comment earlier, APG Doc might be the greatest player of all time if he wins his PMGC. Like, what about the second era of PUBG Mobile? What are some names? Like, I'm not as familiar with, you know, the more recent years. Like, the last 5+ years, 4+ years of PUBG Mobile comp. What are some of the names now? Greatest of all time. Top, Rosemary, Doc. In my opinion, if you don't win Global Championship, you're not GOAT. I have to agree with that. Greatest of all time, you have to be on a team that has won a championship, or you're constantly in the top 3. The BTR twins made huge companies with vape, merch, esports org, media. Oh, shout out to them, dude. The BTR twins fucking took advantage of that and went on the business venture side. That's smart of them. So we got Carrillo a lot, Old Soul Silas. Yeah, Rosemary's pretty new, right? So we can't really put him in the mix yet. I would pick Kitsune up there, Carrillo, Top, Silas, Ziol. Top has been multiple top 3. It seems like Top is a reoccurring name. Silas is also one.
I like it a lot. They're playing a little bit of a lineup right now.
Top may have not won a global event though. Yeah.
Good split. Weibo coming in from that north side. That's from North.
That's why Ronaldo is not the GOAT and Messi is.
At the moment. But we do have a lot of teams already fairly central on this one. Teams who did get cut out by the plane early have yet to move. And fair enough to them because it's a long journey in. It's likely you're going to be playing Edge for a while. So that's teams like True Rippers, Burmese Ghouls, Geekay.
Sook, how are we forgetting the king? Sook is, I think, okay. Sook is not the GOAT, but I feel like we could say Sook is maybe the hardest grinder of PUBG Mobile. I feel like globally, I feel like Sook is grinding the game the hardest out of everybody. Like in terms of how close he's gotten to first so many times. He's like, he's an IGL too. And he's just like, he's constantly trying to win. I feel like, you guys know what I mean? Like, you got your champion players like Paraboy, you know, teams that have won global championships and stuff like that. And, you know, they might dominate for a year, 2 years, 3 years, whatever. But I feel like Sook has grinded the game the hardest, man. For you to constantly be second place or worse, but still constantly try and try and try, I feel like that takes a type of mindset that's like hardcore grind mode, man.
They got Influence Rage in front of them, trying to get a little bit of revenge the last game. Feel some vindication from that hold that they had. I think the only thing that concerned me in that last game was Tony K's angle and the time which.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's the greatest of all time. I'm just saying that guy is probably one of the top players that grinds the hardest. That's what I mean.
And that's the only reason I can think he would go for that.
Not to say like other players don't grind as hard as him, but I feel like the mental strain of being an IGL that never makes it, but is always so close, and he's still trying his fucking heart out and stuff. I feel like that takes a different type of mental fortitude. You guys know what I mean? Especially being an IGL. Especially being the IGL. I feel like it's different when you're a top fragger. Like, yeah, when you're a top fragger, yeah, you're fucking grinding the game day in, day out also. But I feel like when you're a fragger player, you just kind of, you know, get put on really good teams. But when you're a top IGL that's constantly getting second, like, you're constantly, like, there's more pressure on an IGL, in my opinion.
Keep things going on their 11-point spree in that last game and get a little bit further. They're on the southwest side of that Gatka field and we'll see what they can do.
Oh yeah, Xi'an, Sansan, yeah.
Making sure the cars are topped up from the gas prices.
Sansan was pretty good, dude. Really good IQ, pretty good mechanics too, yeah.
Great shots from Easy Bad Boy there over towards Aragon on the back line. Voston's going to try and back up there and he's chasing him down, barking at him. And he will continue.
So we're seeing Doc. So Rio's really arguing for Doc. I could get behind that argument. And the IGL is most likely to be blamed. Yeah.
There's no one in there. Easy Bad Boy. It's fine. There's no one in the smokes. They've actually moved them entirely. But I mean, that's the back off that Voston was.
Yeah, I feel like being an IGL, like a top IGL, is the most pressure.
And they're putting a lot of pressure out there.
Because I remember when I was competing, like, if I had a really strong fragger on my team, and we didn't do well in the globals, that really strong fragger is very likely to leave and just find a better, stronger potential team. So as an IGL, it's like you have to do well yourself, and you have to constantly maybe try and find new teammates to replace old teammates that leave, or even replace old teammates that didn't do as well. And it's just like, but when you're a top fragger, I feel like when you're a top fragger, you'll always get picked up on some team that's really strong no matter what. You know what I mean? But when you're a top IGL, you don't get picked up on teams. When you're a top IGL, you have to make the team.
I don't see that very often.
Yeah, it's all the way out to the west.
This could be a really good game for Weibo Gaming. I feel like this zone in particular, China is really familiar with and good at. Mainly because anytime I see that compound in zone that Weibo Gaming was in earlier, it's always a strong compound. China love that compound, by the way. Like, this compound right here, China absolutely loves. I don't want to go through the trouble of going back in the VODs, but literally, if you go back in the VODs from the Gauntlet stage to Group Green to now, anytime that compound was relevant in a giant circle, it was always a Chinese team in there, I swear. Because I remember TT was in there, and I remember Group Green, Tiamba was in there. I might be wrong about that, because Tiamba didn't do anything, really, but... I was like, I swear, like, China really prioritized that compound.
And NC2, I'll go in NC2. Because if it was MC2, then maybe it would be MC squared, right? But nah.
Yeah, that would be cool.
You haven't, the N hasn't earned it, you know? Hasn't got the rep.
Yeah, if you put two N's close enough together, though.
Order or Paraboys to go for now. For a new guy to be crowned, they have to beat 2 global championships and multiple MVPs. You also got to consider the fact, though, PUBG Mobile as a whole is way more difficult than before, back when Order or Paraboy was dominating. It's a different meta. Teams overall, the skill level, everything is way higher. So it's like, it's going to be harder to dominate.
Virtus had some tough rotates so far.
All right, let me turn up the game sound a little bit.
Into squads and can't quite find a place to stay. Again, I do genuinely think this has been some really nice play from every single team in terms of rotations. We even just like this zone in particular, it's very hard to keep 16 players in it, 16 squads in it.
There's so many teams alive in this zone.
Like there's fields off towards the east, there's fields on the north, there's fields on the west. There is this strip of land down towards the south side, and we have 16 teams at this stage of the game. It's unheard of.
Where's the circle going?
Honest, it's not exciting, but it is beautiful.
Ooh, that field.
Dude, how did they not get that kill, bro? Twisted Minds throwing. Oh, Weibo Gaming Zone. Weibo Gaming Zone. Can Weibo Gaming hold this?
On that west side blank for the longest time, and they are now going to have to regroup, probably towards 10k, towards that south edge, but maybe a little bit closer. It's a very field-heavy ending, though, on this one. We are taking up the majority of the land with that field.
What is the best region or more competitive?
There is not a lot of area to play here.
Yeah, it definitely used to be China. But I've been out of the scene for a while, and I know China isn't as strong as before, so I can't even say. I'm not sure. Chat, what do you guys think? Who do you guys think is the most competitive / best region? Is it still China?
No, you don't feel it.
No, not at all, actually.
With all the little states in it as well.
Stop the roll up.
You think it's Turkey or SEA regions? Okay. Korea. CSA or SEA? It's Mongolia.
Even further beyond this one. You know that
maybe Brazil.
Is going to be
okay, let me get a little more specific with my question. So when I ask the most competitive / best region, I mean overall that region has more strong teams and players than other regions. I'm not asking which region has the best 2 teams or the best team, or the team that performs consistently better than other teams in PMGC. I mean, like, overall as a region, they have more strong teams than other regions.
And you essentially put yourself in a stalemate to live further into this game. I personally prefer Regnum Kaya's position as well, because everyone's going to want to crash.
SEA hands down. Okay. Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, SEA.
No, it's.
Yeah, SEA boasts the most amount of talent. CSEA.
Right? It's maybe not the best idea, but I think crashing anyone is still a bad idea. Like it is going to go poorly for you.
Is it close though? With China? Is it like close?
Yeah, sure.
I imagine like China is still close in the argument.
You can isolate fights there in terms of size.
But I might be wrong. Like I have not seen how China has performed in the last 3 years, like PMGC wise and stuff.
But with Regnum Kaya being here, it's just so difficult because you can't play on the ridge side to the west. Like you have to full commit. It is interesting the way they've set it up, and basically this means that Arcred, Weibo, and Regnum Kaya are likely just going to be like, well, guess we're all
China wash
until say 7 or 8.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the spot.
Nah, China does not perform as much. Okay, all right, yeah. Okay.
They are doing a lot. Twisted Minds really suffering. Burmese Ghouls with a little assist on the outside, and True Rippers may be able to stay alive as 3, but Burmese Ghouls gonna try and roll over.
What is Jelly? Oh, Jelly's just trying to run him over.
Just get ahead of the fight entirely. But Lord, I didn't even see him there, but was he inside the hovercraft the whole time?
Oh, you got to get out of that car, bro.
Alliance out with the last player of True Rippers, Jelly.
Jelly trying to pull an IGL sneak.
Against Alliance, against all 4 of them? I don't think so. I don't think so.
What's Weibo Gaming doing there, bro?
No, it's not happening.
Are they getting kills on Arc? How are they so close to each other?
If you want to maintain a position, Influence Rage, Stonks just went through the roof right now on that position towards the swamp.
Oh yeah. That is going.
Jelly loves hovercraft.
On that north side, but I mean, holding it all at this stage might be too much, and actually Geekay gonna sidle on into the west side of that swamp position, so they'll be sharing it. The first crash onto the center's going, and it is towards Arcred and Weibo, coming through from Team Flashblank, looking for.
Show me the Team Flash fight.
Hill towards that tornado siren.
Really? We're getting the picture-in-picture for this fight?
I mean,
why is this not the main one?
It's not cool. These 3 guys, they held this first.
Nothing's going on here. All right, here we go.
My 12-man team. Flash, you get back.
Uh-oh.
Man,
there we go.
I didn't even know so many teams could be here. I didn't know that Regnum Karya spot is that safe in a zone like this. They're all full health. Their players are moving around pretty freely, it seems.
Not really too much to do. Moving over, wants to get that res and needs the backup.
It's been a while. Yeah, like, show me this area. Oh wow. Was it always like that?
That's really uncool. This is even more uncool.
Oh, what the fuck? This spot is strong as hell. I've played a lot of competitive zones in this area. I do not recall that little spot being that strong and safe.
On the central tornado siren.
Oh, bro.
I do not recall that spot being that good.
15-man team? Yes, please.
I have played this position before in comp and always remembered it to be like you had to be a little bit more like passive and safe because it's not that safe. Jesus Christ, dude. Weibo Gaming is getting destroyed here.
Oh no! Weibo, they're getting catastrophically bombarded here around.
Please don't have any more grenades. Please don't have any more grenades. Let's get that full reset. Oh my gosh, it looks like they're getting the full reset.
They're trying to approach. Everybody wants to get in towards the tornado siren.
Oh my god.
I think the back tires on that
holy fuck.
Still gonna make it work. Bose moves on.
Oh my god, Weibo Gaming is getting the full reset. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is all regular.
It was always like that?
If only they could just be a little bit friendlier, maybe this wouldn't have happened. I was thinking they do waste grenades by throwing those over towards Weibo. There was no full commit, and they weren't gonna full commit over the top either towards Arcred, so
I've never seen a zone here play out the way it's playing out now, where there's this many teams, like 4-man teams, fighting around right here. That's pretty insane. Oh, what a nade!
Take the position that Team Flash moved in towards, but that is a big nade over.
Oh, Influence Rage.
A little bit of a response.
Influence Rage. Chillin'. Big chillin'.
Able to bide his time. Nicely found. Oh, it's all over.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it too much, but
The Saudi teams will spend the money to catch up the rest of the mobile scene. I mean, that's what they did with PC gaming. Wait, whoa, what's going on here?
Fairly easy win off the back of that one.
Oh, okay.
Weibo do get out of the way, and you can see, actually, the nades that were sent over the top over toward, oh my god, actually.
How did they have the info that it was safe for them to move that way? Weibo Gaming have 0 kills. It's not like they wiped the team there.
We need them.
Interesting.
Just pilfering whatever they can. All right, it's turned into a bit of an extraction. Shooter-looter.
There's pretty heads-up awareness from Sook.
They're almost all at full HP now.
Weibo
managed to put themselves back
Oh,
together.
Jesus.
Ramses wants to try and change that though. Up for order. It will be hot on the spray now. Up to Hero. 33Z charging forwards. Trying to close the ground. Force the peak back. And he's on the guard. No chance of getting that flush. And that's another player going down. Ramses is down. And that is another box. Tidy.
What's Weibo Gaming's play here? Because I'm guessing they can't play the next zone right next to them.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised they got a full reset on this one. 33Z.
Or did they really drive back here just to get all the loot?
2 Elims total.
That's a pretty heads-up play from Sook. If they have the zone right next to them, but instead of just moving into the next zone, they're gonna go pick up all the loot next to them first.
But they had to commit to it. Otherwise, no.
Oh no, it looks like they can't play the next zone. They're taking a fight with Regnum Karya right now.
That's very honestly. Silas is so smart for that. You know, brilliant.
Wait, I feel like Weibo Gaming can play the next zone safely, but they're deciding to fight. They're deciding to clear up their northern side of the circle first.
Holding on inside the smoke of Weibo after their full reset and their box.
Because they know if they play the next zone passively, they're just dead the zone afterwards. So they're playing aggressive now with all the util they just picked up to clear out more of the zone on the north. To have a better setup for the next zone play, because they're going to have to push again probably.
This is a strong team.
Oh no, man, the backstab. They never took care of this player. That's so unfortunate.
Now just 2 players for Weibo up and remaining.
Man, they would have looked so strong if they took care of all of the players from ARC.
Hey, you know what? I didn't know it, but apparently 22 is greater than 33. It's new maths we're developing here on that northern side. And ARC Red, the progenitors, Last player going down on the outside for ETSH. They had a difficult crossing to play. Arena, by the way,
yeah, it was a good clearance from Weibo Gaming, but they never took care of the last player from what team was that? That just killed 2 of their players.
That there's a top 2 in it for them here.
For Arena,
it's a good game for Weibo Gaming, though. They went aggressive, picked up some kill points.
Particular lobby because there is so many teams.
Oh man, I think Weibo Gaming is dead here. They can't do much with 2 players in this zone.
Honestly, I'm going to go ahead and say it, is that I do think the
EA's looking strong,
been
though.
a little bit slicker here so far than in Group Green. I think they've been pretty magnificent to watch happen.
Yeah, if you guys could drop a like on the stream. We've been hitting like 70 likes each stream.
I think it just slowly
the past couple streams. If you guys could do me a favor and drop a like.
Bad news for teams, though, towards the bottom of the table. Top 3 right now, still very much in.
Do you think Coop should take the offer to go back to Turkey with FCG? Wait, does he actually have an offer like that to go back to play for another region?
Against DRX, who are in the next zone, they are going to have to move everybody else up.
I actually don't know why Coops left that region to come back to play with NA. I'm just going to guess and assume it's because he was homesick. Like he wanted to move back to North America.
Again, Arena under pressure from Soup.
But some of you guys might actually know why he left the other region.
Yeah, Arena knows they just need to withstand them, basically. They need to withstand versus Weibo. You should get themselves a top 5 off the back of this one.
Nice try.
But that'll be all that they'll be given, with 7 points total there on the elims, not to mention the...
Really good try with the double cars, and you see how they like...
But yeah, I think for Weibo,
how they placed it right before they died. That was pretty decently coordinated. That was a nice try.
A little bit complacent with their positioning. Arena, though, good smokes.
You think the new coach is a fan and familiar with him? Oh, the new coach wants him. Okay.
More aggressive, though.
Oh, Turney K dying again, dude. Again, Turney K? He did that last map, too, where he died unnecessarily. But now it's even more important that he didn't die. But he died. He died last match because he dropped a smoke and thought it would keep him safe, but he got knocked and thirsted. And then he just did the same thing again right there.
Top 2 in that last match. Yeah, I mean, brilliant elim count for Alliance as well. This is a big top 3 starting to form.
Also, if you guys want to chat with me on a daily when I'm not streaming or whatever, join my Discord. I've been like checking my Discord more often again. I do have a plan in the long run to make my Discord like an actual hub for people to hang out and chill with and talk. Like I plan on changing up my Discord quite drastically, like converting it into almost a completely different type of Discord. What am I doing with my mic? Oh, is my mic still rubbing against the... Okay, my bad, guys. Let me take off my jacket. The mic head is hitting the jacket zipper constantly. Sorry, guys.
Hear the fighting happening behind them. They don't have to look that way. So all they need to focus on doing is holding out this team on the north side. Super simple game for them. And I think that is the main thing for...
I'm not jerking the mic. What the fuck?
Right, it's been nothing special. Every step of the way, it's been very clear goals that they need to hit. I think for Alliance, it's probably the more impressive game from them, right?
Yeah, fighting through on that south edge, clearing out so much, and getting the elim count that they have. It's brilliant stuff. Arena going to move out towards the fields, play behind some of those hay bales. MC2 has to hop out as Joker actually crashes in further. And I think, yeah, that's going to be in the zone. Ooh, Sakura doesn't quite make the cross. They're down to 2, but he is going to bleed out.
Oh, shit. EA's got gunners.
Coming through from out in the fields, threading the needle there.
EA can shoot.
With the zone pushing, they're going to have to move forwards, but I don't know if they have the time to get these reses on board. Little boy looking for the shots.
Imagine if EA still had 4.
Keeping them safe.
I mean, they're down now.
All of them just died.
Over towards DRX was
impressive.
Phenomenal. I know Influence Rage immediately turns tail and will look towards guys on the south side. Really here is depending on who's getting the second place. Who gets that additional placement point. Pretty sure it should be Alliance. They've done a very good job to withstand DRX and these bounces.
Nice nades.
Force them out of position.
Nicely timed with the blue zone.
If Alliance goes down, they'd just be happy with getting some more of these elims on side towards DRX. Diego finds a couple, but Iftar will pick up at least one.
And there's that final player going down from DRX.
Oh, the tree got in the way. That would have been a knock if the tree didn't block some of those bullets.
Sort of numbers advantage, but this time they've got the high ground as opposed to against the Arena in the last. But it's still be Southeast Asia giving them a run for it. The Brazilians trying to hold their nerve this time, moving forwards. Federal with the pump action around the corner.
Hop on the top. Hop on the top. Can't he hop on the? Can't he hop on the crate?
There's a wall of fire coming through.
It's over anyways.
He lays down the law, and just one player now remaining.
Get the thirst. You're not gonna 1v4.
It's a 1v1 for the peak. But
wait, it came down to 1v1? Wait, did Alliance really? Oh shit, I didn't even notice. What the fuck? Jimmy got one. Fatar got another. And Alka and Thirst. Oh, so it came down to 1v2. That was a 3v4 that Influence almost... How did Influence almost lose his fight? Bro, Influence almost choked this fight. I don't think Influence was being pushed from the blue. Alliance was being heavily pushed from the blue. So Influence had all the advantages, but they almost lost that.
Diego's down in the meantime, though. There's a wall of fire coming through, but finally he lays down the law, and just one player now remaining. Federal steps forward. He's given it a
oh my gosh, yeah. It came down to a 1v1 with the shotgun, bro. Influence almost threw that. Influence almost threw that.
They closed it out. And we're going to be closing out this game, heading back over to the desk as well to break down the proceedings of our first area.
Enigma said we may see Wi-Fi on our team in North America Titan Series coming up. Wi-Fi coming back in the scene? That's funny. Broken skate? What was that, a kickflip? I'm not familiar with skateboard tricks. Was that a kickflip?
Do Brazil Influence Rage to lay down the law.
Alright, hold up guys, I'm gonna go get some food.
That's how you do it when it comes to Air Gale. They had a good solid
what do I think made China so strong back in the day?
Fight with Alliance.
The Chinese mobile game infrastructure, like how big their tournaments were, the fact that they had gaming houses already, they had like team houses, they had coaches, they had all of that year one. Like, I feel like, I might be completely wrong about this, but I feel like the entire region from year one, they already had all that shit set up. Like they knew Game for Peace or PUBG Mobile was going to be big when it came out. So they immediately locked in, recruited players from other top tier first person shooter mobile games or third-person battle royale mobile games, and they immediately got like experienced players, had gaming houses, set up their own league, all of that shit early on. Whereas the rest of the world, you know, was way slower to hop on as much as China did. So that's why in the first 2, 3, 4 years, China dominated.
Some great stats we're seeing on the boards as well. I mean, Law only taking 17 damage for 4 eliminations is pretty crazy. Love that from him. Yeah, a really, really nice thing. They were able to conserve.
I don't know about the N-Hyper players. I didn't keep up with the scene closely enough. Other people in the chat definitely know what happened to the N-Hyper. One of the N-Hyper players is playing for a Chinese team right now. Some of them are playing, or more than one, I think. I might be wrong. But my mods in the chat probably know way more in detail.
conserve their energy.
Oh,
for
did
that
I
final
pause
fight,
the
and they
stream
were-
for some reason?
That's always a great
That's
part
my
about
bad,
PUBG
guys.
Mobile. There's so many
Why did I
different
pause
ways
the
you can
stream?
win, right? I mean, you can play it, you know, kind of sneaky, passive, and then right when you get that
All right,
opportunity,
you guys want to see
you
what I'm
pull the
eating?
trigger. And Alliance did that. I mean, yeah, because we were talking about it, and you were like,
It's cool that I'm using like my face cam on my phone now, so now I can just move the camera around to show you guys stuff. It doesn't look that bad, but it tastes a lot better than it looks. I'm gonna show you guys. So the pasta is a recipe that Hot Jukes actually shared with me. It's just
A little bit more demon mode, and now we're a bit more.
it's just 80-20 ground beef with pasta, with hamburger seasoning, with some beef stock,
It has for sure. One thing I do
and some melted shredded cheese. And then the chicken. I also made a separate chicken dish in it, and I'll show you guys the chicken one. Give me a sec. It's an Instagram recipe I found.
A top team that had so much potential, because of how predictable they are, unpredictable they are rather, how aggressive they are. But I feel like
I need to log
right
into
now,
Instagram
they're not sure
real
how to
quick.
read the lobby. This particular lobby, this set of teams is proving very difficult for them on those rotations. They just keep getting blocked and interrupted in those rotations, so they're just not able to really find that position in circle. But yeah, they're going to be at the bottom of the leaderboards, but we want to look at the top right now because EA, Influence, and Alliance all up there, but the points are very close.
yeah, they're close for now. That's only because we had 2 matches, but that's already a 15-point gap between 3rd and 4th place, Max, right? If we see, you know, these squads really run with another top finish in this game, it's going to be hard to catch them. That's what it comes down to, right? Whenever you get that good position,
Oh, my camera keeps falling
you
down.
gotta put out a good game and Influence Rage. They got blessed with that zone, but they put out some serious points, and that's how you get it done.
Now you're saying hard to catch up. Like we still have we have 16 matches, guys. Okay, let's
which
calm
is
down.
true.
Yeah, but like you don't want to take it too late. But it scares me a bit for GRX.
All right, let's
see.
see.
On the grand finals, going into the gauntlet stage, so hopefully that's not going to repeat itself.
Oh, I'm gonna have to.
I really want to echo the point.
It's saved on my phone. Give me a second, guys.
So far, they are a very aggressive team, very aggro, willing to take any fight they see. But here, you just got to be a little bit more thoughtful of when you take your fights and how you take your fights and where you take your fights. And
Which content creator did I get this from? Open on Instagram.
Very differently
This is
than what
one
we
dish you
had at the very
absolutely
start
have
of
to
this
try,
PMGC
not
season.
only because it looks
I
and
gotta agree.
tastes.
I gotta agree, and it doesn't help, especially when you have a pretty good, solid position, and all of a sudden 3 of your players just get naded and you're out, right? In game number 1, it's so difficult to bounce back from that mentality, Nitro, right?
So.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, I had totally forgotten about that, but that was a pretty nasty nade. I would knock the confidence of most teams, right?
So I got it from this creator. I don't know if any of you guys know this person.
Pro, they're a team
but let's see, where was the chicken recipe?
I just hope in this next game we see a little bit more from them, maybe a little bit more adaptability. I just want to see them be able to pivot a little bit more. I will say I loved what they did. I forget who it was. Was it Akred near Pachinki there with that first initial knock on rotation? I love how instant VP were to just.
I could just DM the link to myself. What am I doing?
Just running him off and going out of here immediately. Get off my lawn, we're busy here, was really, really nice. I really enjoyed that from them. So they can do that, they can pivot really quickly.
Okay, here we go.
Need to do that on a more
I DM myself the link.
I'm going to talk about another engagement we saw this game. And for the first time, we didn't talk about them too
No,
much
I think
on
my
this,
face cam died.
It's the
Did it
side
die?
of
Yeah, it died.
They had
Give me a sec.
That they engaged versus, I believe it was onto Twisted Minds, onto the staircase. And they kind of all funneled themselves in a very small area on those staircases. I want to see some changes in terms of how you engage fights. True Rippers, for me, that was just never going to work out in 1,000 years. I want them to see, for fighting the open, maybe try and secure off angles as you try and go for that initial engage. And then because if they do have off angles, Nitro, maybe 2 players south and 2 players on the staircases, I think they win that fight.
Oh, was I on full face cam the whole time? I forgot to change it back.
Spray just destroyed pretty much half the team instantly.
Yeah, that's often the case, isn't it? And I think especially in this lobby, we're seeing a lot of players.
I completely forgot, but Creep posted a lot more exclusive behind the scenes stuff happening in PMGC. So let me show you guys that too after this real quick.
That maybe just a little bit of a tweak there, just a little bit of a split is going to work wonders.
Well, let's hear from Law and the 7WG. Let's take it on over to the stage.
All right, but yeah, this is the chicken recipe I followed.
A quick report with the 7WG. I'm joined by
how do I get
Chukoni, and yes, it was inspired by the famous Nepali aloo chukoni. I can assure you that you won't even need half an hour to make this dish. And there's a very good chance that all the ingredients you need for this dish are sitting in your kitchen right now. Start by marinating boneless cubes of chicken with ginger garlic paste, turmeric powder, chili powder, pepper powder, salt and lemon juice. Marinate this for about 10 to 15 minutes and then using very little oil, fry this up until it turns nice and golden brown. Then transfer this into a bowl along with some thinly sliced onion, chopped chili and chopped coriander leaves. Mix this well and set it aside. Into another bowl, add in some thick curd or Greek yogurt, some salt, sugar, garlic paste and whiskey.
So I made this sauce.
Now make a quick tadka of turmeric
but
powder,
I didn't make
chili powder and
I didn't
kasuri
make
methi
this
in some hot
because I couldn't find the
oil. Gently mix this into the whisked curd and then pour this spicy garlic
I don't
mixture
know.
all
It's
over
called
the chicken.
turka.
Add in some
I don't
more
know what
chopped
that is,
coriander
but
leaves
I didn't make the
that's it.
turka.
Serve it up with some rice or roti
And I couldn't find
just
any
enjoy.
coriander leaves.
This is one dish you absolutely have to try. Not only because it looks and tastes incredible, but because the recipe is actually really easy. This is chicken chukoni, and yes, it was inspired by the famous Nepali aloo.
So that's what I'm eating.
On stage. And Lohan, he's very good as well. But right now, we're with Federal and like, it's super good. Like, they're both really good players.
Well, 2 games in, this team is performing absolutely insane. We already have one Brazil team in the grand finals. Influence Rage.
I had some Vietnamese pho the other day. Oh man, yes, I've had pho. I love pho.
Yes, they are. They're pulling out all the stops right here. It's good to hear that from Law as well. You know,
I look like the protagonist of Ninja Assassin.
You know, switch up the team a little bit. You bring Federal in. And
Oh yeah, let me show you the other stuff. If you guys want to look for yourself, join my Discord.
It's just a matter of time before we get back into the fit.
But here's a bunch of behind the scenes stuff that Creep is posting. Here's a Weibo Gaming edit. Damn, this is pretty fire. Oops.
Maybe we'll see. You know what I want to see? I want to see them have to work
Bunch of PNG files of the different players.
come through and then see what they've got in store because they're looking really good so far, Jukes.
Yes, they are, but there's some teams that need to start stepping things up. Virtus Pro, I'm looking at you. We know that they like to land near that Lipovka mansion area. Maybe we get an Eastern Circle on this one. My question is, John,
Damn.
where do you want the circle to go?
Orders to all-time eliminations, #1, and Pairboys comes in 2nd place.
Well, I, for one, would love a circle that's right next to Everest over in the Gakka Fields. I think we haven't seen that one in a while.
And real quick, somebody said I look like the protagonist of Ninja Assassin. Who's that? Ninja Assassin.
Maybe it'd be a bit cruel to have back-to-back ones, but certainly would be interesting.
Protagonist. Oh, this guy?
That or maybe the top of the lumber.
I wish I was shredded like him.
Yeah, I think Yaz teams are pretty frustrated about that as well because we really haven't seen a single time where it's gone over there. Not saying that the Yaz teams can't do.
Nah, dude, I don't have the jawline this guy does. The facial structure. Maybe with the long hair, you know, it covers up more of my face. But when he has short hair, yeah, he's got a nice bone structure.
Players are quite glad that those aren't coming through all that often, though.
Yeah, maybe.
I did see a YouTube video that talked about that movie.
A little bit of
Ninja Protagonist or whatever.
positivity for them. We'll have to see.
Or Ninja Assassin.
Cutting out to the northeast side though, so.
Watch Xi'an stream. What's Xi'an doing? All I've heard is that since I stopped doing PUBG Mobile, he's been doing a lot of PUBG Mobile content, but a lot of Gunnar content too.
I'm pretty sure it's not going there, right? 100% can't happen.
It could still happen. Be a bit of a difficult one to make work though.
I don't know where Hero played before Able Gaming.
Good starting point for them.
I'm gonna mute my mic real quick while I chew on the rest of my food.
Not power. These strong starts. But for Alliance again around farm, it's a strong position to get going from third place. I mean, 29 points. It is very close to number one with E-Arena there with 35. Like I said, despite getting quite late in that last game, weren't able to get a huge amount of points off the back of it. You can see here Alliance with the majority of the most limbs in the lobby. Sakura off that one game still leading with 11 total.
And that is, yeah, that's, I mean, there's no way that that's getting toppled. Maybe this match, if Alliance do well again, but I think that might stay, well, we'll see. We'll see how long, but for a game more at least. 35 points, 32 points, 29 points. That is a big drop off, Blankets. It's a double difference there. DRX ×2 doesn't even make the mark against Alliance. And they have really extended over into a top 3 there, which is something that we didn't see in previous groups, right? It was kind
what's
of APG
up,
very, very flat
Rohan?
for a long, long while.
Rohan, 8855.
So now in Group Red, maybe we'll be a little bit more definitive on our top 3, but it's still very, very early days. I'm willing for well, I don't have to be willing, but I think things are going to change.
Rondo is the big thing, right? Where it changes so much the dynamic of a lot of our games, purely because we get the Rondo through, teams get a massive game off the back of it, and it makes the leaderboard look a bit weird. So I think for the rest of the day, at least until like match 4, match 5, it is just a lobby playing catch up to that Rondo match, which is what makes things look so odd in terms of our tables throughout the day. I think I prefer to see Rondo like towards the middle of the day, where it's looks a lot more even. It's easier to tell which teams are doing quite well. I think Rondo does create a little bit of a skew right at the beginning of things, but it's always fun to watch. I think it's a fun, high octane game, and I think for players, they're quite glad it's the first game of the day because you know it's your first match. You're very warm. You can give it your absolute all and try and get the most amount possible off the back of it. I think for E-Arena, obviously, that was certainly the case.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. Strike while the iron's hot, right? And see if you can get those results. Because of the inherent slight randomness that exists within PUBG Mobile, right? It is a question of converting on opportunity rather than being able to... I mean, everyone has it in their wheelhouse here, right? To have massive, massive games, to get those 20 elim chicken dinners, it's a question of how frequently can you convert on the opportunity to do that really starts to distinguish champions. So for E-Arena, this is great news. And I think especially coming off their performance in the Gauntlet, Blank, this is something that E-Arena will be thrilled to have had happen so early.
Man, I'm going to heat up some more food.
Getting taken down.
Shit's pretty good. And it's pretty healthy.
For Regdom Kai, I don't think they can afford to keep having these early losses in terms of players. It's not a team that it should be happening to either. I think it's like some aggression to try and get central positioning because they know they need points. It's tough. It's tough to even give advice to them at that point either, because just like, if you're a fan of them, you're like, well, slow it down. But if they slow it down too much, then they're not getting enough points at all. If they aren't aggressive enough, if they're too aggressive, then they're suddenly losing players early. I think that they're yet to find that sweet balance, honestly, right now for Regdom Kaya. But you're in groups right now. Yes, you had the gauntlet, but you already had the gauntlet to try and find that balance, and that's something that should be acquired coming into your next stage. I don't want to see Regdom Kaya going through to last chance, but even if they do go for the last chance, if they don't make it through last chance, it is a pretty big shake-up. All things considered, because you had 6 days to figure out the rhythm, and you still couldn't do it.
And they're the regional champions as well, right?
Where's the support, man?
In the finals, then that's a pretty big disaster.
This guy's so isolated.
It's not fun. It's not fun for them.
Oh my god. Really? What is this split?
Debut season with them. I think it's bad. True Ripper's though on our screen, and he's going for one. Oh, he's traded off for a second.
I mean, if you're gonna play split,
really, Jelly can only sit there and
you got to be able to stall long enough for your teammates to come help, or the split has to be good enough for your teammates to come help within the first 5 seconds. I think that guy stalled it perfectly fine, but I think the split they played was just flawed to begin with.
Quite connecting, and the spray is huge there coming through from Shiva, the destroyer right now. ETSH now holds the door and a headshot. Beautiful. Hop out the window, look for more. ETSH don't have the backup of the Boars players, not rallying towards each other. Doesn't realize there's a player behind him, but has got his teammate now to play against him. ETSH running through the Boars, beautifully found. Shiva looking stylish, but doesn't quite keep his back under control.
Goodness me, what a fight that was between both those teams. Baby there goes down. Now Reverb looking to finish the job off. Sneaks and Reverb still up and kicking. Nate doesn't quite make it into the building.
Shiva's still up on the wall. SnowX and Exo. I found Baby.
Is this guy just dipping?
Made to look a bit foolish by the runaround from Shiva. I mean, Arkred just love sitting in these third-party oversights.
Oh my god, that nade almost killed Shiva.
And he's a bad boy. He wants to collect these points. Might be able to do so here. At the moment, everyone's kind of covered off.
Bro, it's too late to try and save Shiva, man.
For this res. He has to go now. He's just bleeding out.
He either had to crawl back or you run to him.
There wasn't really much help to try and get him back up in the position. And this fight has got multiple oversights on it, so it's difficult to make work.
This reminds me of old school 4 a.m. rotation right here. This reminds me of some old school 4 a.m. rotation. Rotating around the northern edge on a western circle like this.
Absolutely. It's,
gives me some throwback 4 a.m. vibes.
Waywall Gaming on this north side, kind of on the lonesome towards the mansion area, towards those open fields. Going a little bit close to Milton. We're still on maybe for that Lumberyard Hill finish that I talked about at the start. Meanwhile, Boars still tensely held against ETSH. It's not been a pretty fight down there. Let's hop over, though, to the middle of this circle, towards those shelter entrances now. Regnum Kaya holding one of their own. They did lose a player earlier on as well, losing Silas, which is far from favorable.
I feel like Wolves would do good in this lobby.
The guy has got a big brain on
Wolves are good at taking advantage of weaker lobbies, but when the lobby is like more strong, their playstyle is harder to be consistent with. But this lobby is definitely the weakest lobby out of all 3 we've seen. Obviously, the Gauntlet is tough, and Group Green was really tough.
Managed to get that regroup going on that South Side Alliance.
Yeah, this is the weaker lobby out of all of them. So you're not wrong. I think the Wolves would have done better in this lobby compared to Group Green. If Wolves got into Group Red over Group Green, they would have done better. Or I mean, they got 4th in Group Green, honestly. So it's hard to say they would have done better because it'd be hard because otherwise they're just top 3, right? But I will say this lobby is easier. But to say Wolves will do better than top 4 in this group, it's still gonna be. That's kind of hard to say, you know.
Especially when people start to crash over towards shelter too.
Is there any Indian teams in this lobby? There is TRX. TRX is an Indian team.
I think all 3 of those players though are capable of taking a 3v4. It's just you don't really want to have to take a 3v4 in the first place. Alliance, I like this spot. They are sending a player out wide up the hill though, try and scout out. Or we want to let too many players get over towards the wizard.
6 gunpowder has become weaker, but IGLing has been better over time.
Be okay. A little bit quieter. Again, I am really liking the rotations here in Group Red for a lot of our teams.
Yeah, you're a big fan. You love it. You love it so much. And rightly so. I think that it is certainly interesting, especially early on in a new group.
Big split by Weibo Gaming. I don't even know where the rest of the Weibo Game players are right now.
Teams start to feel each other's positions out. And get a feel for just how their pace of their games need to go.
Oh, these 2 teams ended up just chilling next to each other.
Not quite 3 days.
Look at this split.
The majority of
1, 2, 3, 4.
Next circle will
by Weibo Gaming.
More about the rotational proclivities
Oh,
of our
4-man into this compound. We had this circle yesterday.
I mean, this is
Or not yesterday, but 2 days ago with a different group.
It's great for Arena potentially as well to hold this out. Twisted Minds, I mean, it would be great if they were all on the Chudo spot, right?
Maybe you move into the big compound. Because a lot of people don't take the library compound or the champion trophy room compound because they think a lot of teams will crash and then it's hard to control. But we saw 2 days ago, like the team that took that spot, there was no real full-on 4-man team crashes. The only other teams that crashed into that were like duos or whatever that had to crash because they lost the zone.
It was very, very greedy. And I think he realizes that the team's not going to get there in time. I'd also much rather have a 4-man squad over towards the northwest side. It's still fairly
nice try. I don't know about that. Oh, I mean, his teammate's right here. It might work out if he wins the 1v2. Nope. Yeah, look at that. Nobody's taking that compound. The trophy room compound.
Nice hold there. A little bit haphazard on the approach, but as 2-man, it's kind of excusable. You just need to go for something sometimes. Burmese Ghouls with a scrap against Geekay, or rather just Ichi with a scrap against Geekay. Still at Hovercraft. Get on the bike. Get out of there. Burmese Ghouls, you don't want to stick around too long. The blue zone's here to play. But
oh man, what a scuffed team fight.
That position under lock, and Key will be taken down with the side swipe. Will be immediately flushed as well. Ichi can't land the shots, but
whoa man, what's happening? Whoa, okay.
Just not finding it.
Jesus.
What's just happened there? As Geekay giving him a ride out of town, Ichi is knocked, but he's going to hop back in, try and reverse back on over, do more damage, create more chaos. Okay, Blizzard's now here to play. What has just happened there? They've crunched all the vehicles apart. Geekay.
That fell apart quickly.
I don't even know how they managed to.
That fell apart real quickly for BG. It looked like they were in control for a little bit.
Geekay getting 5 elips.
Yeah, it's just a messiest fight I've seen in a while. He's just ramming vehicles into the
Wolves definitely farmed this lobby.
One player from Burmese Ghouls basically surfboarding on top of the hovercraft. It's not a hoverboard, just so we're all aware.
Like a real Martin McFly with that one.
Yeah, it's just weird. Just a weird fight.
Just a weird fight indeed.
I don't know if I think I enjoyed it, but I don't think I liked it, you know? I think it's one of those ones. It was fun, but very, very unprincipled.
Why'd you should have been here instead of these fools?
They can pick things up because both of those two teams now.
That's Star Challenge level of gameplay right there.
Nuclear Zone, they move up north towards Virtus Pro, and they have been spotted. Fajita down in the open. And
okay, so the team did take this. SFL that took it.
Next circle is going to take a central.
Oh, where does INF group up here?
Is it Fluence Rage?
I think this compound's better.
That's kind of frustrating for a lot of teams.
This compound's definitely better.
Influence Rage getting these circles is unbelievable. Because with a native of the
this is going to be an interesting match, guys. This zone, we're gonna have some pretty nice action coming out of this zone.
Doesn't get too much value off the back of it. Weibo playing a pretty good spot right now. I think teams are going to start to lock into this tomorrow, by the way, in terms of the rotations. I think there'll be a lot more central teams because there are a ton of areas quite frequently that are open to rotate through. I think that changed. I will come towards the latter half of the day today or be very much something that's considered tomorrow. Milky Way, that is a crazy play from you, but I guess you have to marshal the defensive here whilst the rest
try
goes
with
off.
a nade.
Yeah, he's going to be able to hold that line, stop Nuclear Zone from getting too close. Arthur, a clenched fist right now. Oh, I wish I could have stopped him, but no. First Pro actually sending out to the blue zone. I don't dislike it. They're against the headland, and they know where Arthur's playing. The zone is available up on towards that east side for now. They can beat the crunch on the east edge, but where do you go from there? Because it's a direct transition in towards Influence Rage from this point.
But it's Pro. I'll go for the wrap. Towards Influence Rage.
Oh,
what is Law
jeez.
doing right now? I mean, some fantastic shots by Lil Boy and Diego. I guess the distraction play works.
Oh, VP.
But yeah, that's very much off the back of some unbelievable shots from the rest of the squad.
Yeah.
INF is playing their zone really well.
I think the idea for Influence Rage was to flex out in third party. I don't think they realized that Virtus Pro had actually gotten as far north.
They're playing spread out.
So they were flexing out.
They're still flexing out to control a lot. Not even control, just get info on as much as they can safely.
But a brilliant response, as you said, from Influence Rage. When Law came under fire, immediately Federal Diego both snapped into action. So that's exactly what you want to see, is the ability to correct your missteps.
So for Virtus Pro, it looks like a weird play. The only thing I can think right now is that they assume a team's playing in Mansion, and then they're all in one vehicle. So what they're hoping to do is to do the old, you know, Evel Knievel stunt, where you go up the hill, you end up on the roof, and then they try and fight out as a 3. It's a pretty dangerous play. It's the one that has high value if it works out. It's massively risky, but it all goes to nothing, like you say, because I think Influence Rage is looking third party. So they
to be fair, most teams here are newcomers and lack experience.
Potentially should have done, because Law is doing some crazy maneuvers on the outside. I think there, honestly, Influence Rage gets very lucky.
The Rippers moving through Nuclear Zone gave them some trouble. Hydro.
Oh, nice try out of the Rippers. At least they picked up some kill points.
And they've been on a tough side of this
I like that they took the fight right there, rather than just trying to rotate into zone.
But they bite the dust for it. 3 elims found the match, and on the southeast side they go down. Influence Rage finally they'll get a zone shift right on top of them, which is going to be
Weibo Gaming should.
And potentially
I don't know how many kills Weibo Gaming could get in the zone, because a lot of teams are gonna. Actually, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting.
As well as Influence Rage. I think Influence Rage is a fantastic squad overall.
Oh yeah. Teams know about this spot. They're gonna drive in here and try and take it by force.
Now fending off versus Alliance. Now Zed Wolf left remaining.
Oh, there we go. Weibo Gaming blew up that car. Wait.
The help of Weibo from the distance.
Full reset? Oh no, not full reset. Nope. Nope. Oh, Zed Wolf! What a clutch! Zed Wolf was like 1 HP. Oh my gosh, Weibo Gaming blow up the car. Get the points. Holy fuck. Get the points. Who's stealing all the points? Oh, FL have a better angle. Weibo Gaming already at 5 kills though.
Oh, that is the lone wolf and a half right
Zed Wolf. That was huge from Zed Wolf.
Incredibly well done from Zed Wolf though. That's why they picked him up, for those moments in particular. Insane moves. Kind of salvages the game a little bit for Regnum you'd say, with the 5 elims off the back of that.
These teams just driving around.
That is
trying to get more info.
Stopgap for them. The 5 elims, no placement points for them though. I mean, you're right. It will keep them up with pace, but they do still want more. It's good to see though that Zed Wolf still has that glint in his eye, that little glimmer.
Damn, DRX got destroyed by FL.
But they are not going to be allowed.
Was that a 4-man DRX team that just got destroyed?
Flash holding it out. Keep the spray down going over towards
Oh, Tops.
There's more to do.
Damn, FL.
He's looking for the last players alive now.
Did FL just kill a 4-man team crash from DRX? I know they just killed a 4-man team of ARC. Damn. Alright, FL.
Yeah, good stuff. I mean, Flash had a extremely central.
I know you guys talked about FL earlier in the chat, but holy shit, okay.
10 elims, like you say. Weibo up to 6 now, so they're on the hunt towards the top side of the lobby. Twisted Minds. What is going on with this team right now? They are better than this. I know that they're better than this. But it's been some very odd approaches.
And another. Into the fight. There's it. He can't hold it. Not like Zed Wolf. Judo has been knocked, and that is all the way on the outside. And another team takes up the bunker. The vehicles stop piling up. Eventually, you're going to have an impenetrable wall here.
It's so laggy right there, dude. The frame rate.
Yeah, it's really the scrapyard on that side of the map for Twisted Minds. But it's E-Arena again, as well as Influence Rage.
Dude, E-Arena is fucking consistent as fuck right now, dude.
Right now. I think Influence Rage
E-Arena and Influence Rage.
Phenomenal day.
This is going to be tough for Weibo Gaming on the next circle.
Weibo have been chiming in with the
INF is going to have so much
far.
control
Arena,
and
less so
have that
too.
compound
They were quiet in the
lockdown, I
last time
feel.
around, and again, they didn't profit too much because of that. They're not getting stuck in this time either, but keeping up consistency.
What's FL going to
when you
do?
have those big games under the belt is so important.
Is FL going to go for that little junkyard spot with a bunch of cars blown up there already?
Of the matches that they, or any of the
Or are they
going to
take Weibo Gaming's compound?
Influence Rage, they're a little bit louder with 4, but they were playing up in heaven and they got that VP.
Oh, they're going to try and take control of EAs and then play from the north side. Okay, I respect that. I like that.
The south point on the 2-2. There's only 2 of them. Can they hold it?
They have the players to do it.
Over towards Flash at the moment, but it is a good initial roll down. It's down to Joker. He falls, and it's a big job now for Saka.
EA down to 1. 1v1.
It's a 1v1. And Lil Boy's chiming in as well. They've got Influence Rage.
That's a really good offensive push and a really good defensive hold, I feel like. Both teams traded down to a 1v1. Weibo Gaming, ever so smart, keeping track of what's going on. Goes for a third party here.
Can't control it, and they are just going to get crunched in the pinch here. Team Flash having a real
nice kill steal point right there.
For them. And Weibo deal the final blow. A lot of points earned for Arena there, though, Blank. And that is 6 on their tally. So despite only having
well done for Weibo Gaming there, keeping track of what's going on.
That's still going to be happy.
Good wrap from
Not gonna lie, it wasn't that crazy for Weibo Gaming to do that play, but it's good to see that they did do it, you know?
Out comes the hovercraft, though, and
I want to say at least 50% of the teams in this lobby would have done what Weibo Gaming just did. But, like, you know, I could be wrong. It was impressive, but it wasn't, like, crazy.
He's going to play it a little bit more sensibly, play up to the ridgeline.
But that was well done by Weibo Gaming.
They have given up that position on the northeast side. They're leaving just Lil Boy out there, but in the meantime, Twisted Minds kind of the only team.
Because Weibo Gaming could see that team leaving the compound very easily.
It is a full compound, right? It's really nasty stuff, though. Twisted Minds are going to survive because of it. Sakura caught high and dry right now. Diego trying to send around.
INF now, just trying to clear out the sides.
Weibo in the meantime.
If they could.
I mean, he's been very secretive, though. Somehow remaining in it, but the tags there, that's pretty disastrous for him. Good shots from Lil Boy at distance as well.
There we go, Sakura's dead.
Arena out.
Now we just got 3 teams.
Top 3 with Twisted Minds.
Look at the control of Weibo Gaming right now. They're like pretty spread out.
The center of the map.
They got some decent spread, decent control. They definitely don't want to be clumped up, because I was scared they're going to be clumped up, right? And then INF is going to have all the angles. But Weibo Gaming have already spread out. I want to see this 4v4. I want to see Twisted Minds go out here, and then 4v4 between Weibo Gaming and INF.
They're all burnt out, sure, but their protection from that shrapnel.
Oh, he's going to die, he's going to die, he's going to die. Surely someone shoots him. He's on the ridge.
Goes over the bonnet. It's surprising how difficult that spot is to nade, it seems.
Yeah, with you threading it in between the vehicles and any kind of.
Oh my god, he's still alive. Sook can't see him. The tree's blocking his way, I guess.
Weibo, they're starting to move up right now, and you got Federal on the off
Sook, look harder, bro.
Diego and Law, the only 2 players that are close together, and Weibo's trying.
Oh, I don't like this. I would have liked if Weibo Gaming kept one person on that hillside, at least one.
Through the armor.
It would have been such a good position to have if they just kept one person. Oh, this looks a little bit too fast for Weibo Gaming. This looks a little bit too fast.
The back line for Soot is completely under control. They've actually moved all 3 players up that north side.
Yeah, okay, good. He's backing up. That was too fast. They didn't get a full setup yet.
That same spot, but with off angles to complement it.
Why do we have the bow here, Sook? I know.
Sook has the bow, dude.
But I don't really think there's any areas here where he needs it. I think he'd be better off with the shotgun right now. I think he's fantastic with it, but it's not like he has to hold down any angle with it right now.
Bow mini.
Hit the vehicle potentially.
Switch to Weibo Gaming POV.
I don't know. I'll wait and see.
I mean, it's a 4v4. Any POV would be fine.
You know what? If WBG win PMGC, we're starting a campaign to get a Soot skin for the bow. I reckon, for the explosive bow.
Weibo Gaming definitely has more zone control. INF is going to have to push next circle.
I'd love to see it. Influence Rage. Haven't been able to do too much damage to Weibo. We've been allowed to set themselves up quite nicely here. Diego hopping out. Down in the dirt. They're worried about the flank. And
oh, let's go. 33Z getting the opening.
And all of a sudden you can start to line up, but
they still got to be, they got to play it slow though. Like that guy's not getting revived. You do not need to rush it. Play it slow. Spray the grass. Let's go. 4v2. Take a chill. Throw some more nades. Spray the grass more. You don't have to push up into them. You guys are chilling. Just keep spraying the grass. I don't even want to see them drive into them. I don't even want to see them start driving around to find them.
Even in these moments where it didn't make sense. I think he's the one player that can find an unbelievable amount of value of it, but I do think he needs to put it down sometimes.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now you can start driving around, look for the last player.
This job now.
With a million boxes and the burnt out wreckage of half the teams in the lobby, Weibo able to close this one down. Influence Rage though, it's not doom and gloom for them. They have 5 elims in a second place, would be brilliant. Diego, gonna give it a fair crack, but
nicely done.
It will be taken down. Weibo Gaming.
We saw the edit for Winner Winner Chicken Dinner first, chat.
Adds to their elim tallies, adds to their points. And this top section.
Oh look, Sook is happy.
Pretty happy.
Sook is happy.
Certainly more expressive on their victory there as well. Maybe maybe some of the more happy we've seen teams going and the celebration comes through. Nice stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really good game. Some very smart maneuvers around there. And yeah, again, I think the big thing for me is definitely the discipline coming through from Sook, which is like, it's not always the best time to have this weapon out. I'm going to switch it. Like I said, I don't want anyone to think that I'm BMing him because I think he is the only player in the entirety of PUBG Mobile that finds a massive amount of value from that weapon. I don't think anyone else can, but it's not always optimal.
Sook's happy, everyone's happy.
Stuff for the PEL representatives, Weibo. Closing down that game. We're going to have a good time with the desk.
Why is Weibo Gaming's like winner video so much better than everyone else's? I'm pretty sure Weibo Gaming had their own videographer and editor do it. They were like, no, we don't need whoever you hired from PMGC to shoot our thing. We're gonna do our own.
That last game was an esports
What's
PUBG
up, Devon?
Symphony. And Weibo were the conductors. Are you kidding me? They controlled this lobby so immaculately, Maxman. That is how you do it.
Oh, the puppeteers of this game. Everyone playing in the palm of their
I'll be honest, this was
execution was beautiful from start to finish. And
this was well done by Weibo Gaming, like how they played it, but it was not difficult. It was not difficult for them to pull off what they did, but they did do it pretty much perfectly. Like it was perfectly executed.
They don't suffer any casualties in those engagements, and then they just easily control the terrain.
Half the teams might have fucked it up somehow. Not gonna lie.
Takes 0 damage this entire match. He is him.
He is him. He is so him. I
you have the non-edited version also.
You were talking about them being really respectful, right? It's
the
like
one without sound or anything.
Exactly how much they need to do to pressure other teams with minimal fallback on
Weibo Gaming had a PL videographer for sure. Yeah, Weibo Gaming
definitely had
their own people do their edit.
But just in case, we could. Right, it brings that unsettling.
They were like, we're not gonna look like scrubs like every other team. We got our own.
Played that beautifully. Like they were trying to cut off Weibo. They were trying to cut them off. They were trying to do different things. They were very, very careful. It was just a battle of the biggest brains, to be honest, in my view. Right, you just had these two teams trying different things all the time. It was really great.
Man, look at that. 3 eliminations from every single player. I'll tell you what, if you guys are basketball fans, that they played this one like the 2014 San Antonio Spurs. The fundamentals were just so good. It's like they were in every single team's heads. They're like, all right, you're going to go here. We're just going to roll up on this hill, throw a couple of nades here and there. And they just forced everybody to just play their game. Yeah. And they clutched up a beautiful chicken dinner here. I mean, that is how esports PUBG Mobile is played to perfection, Max.
Oh my gosh, that VP mowdown looks so bad. I don't think VP really could have done anything different though, but that looked bad.
But it doesn't have to be. Sometimes being calm, cool, and collected is all you need to get a win. And in this case, Weibo showed exactly how it was done in this specific area next to
Yeah, let's talk about this FL hold though against DRX and another team. 2 4v4s back to back.
And Flash easily able to have used that in their favor.
FL is looking pretty good.
He was not happy about that fight.
No, he wasn't.
He came from Xi'an stream. He's playing like an 18+ game.
Right?
What do you
it
mean?
Was really busy this entire game. That one dip, everybody wanted it.
Oh, is Xi'an playing one of those dating sim games?
You had Nurzed at the end trying to do something there, but it just wasn't happening. So yeah, that dip was a really surprising.
Oh my god, Xi'an is playing one of those dating sim games.
Over to the top 4 team rotations, so we do see.
Hold on, I want to see how fast Xi'an went from viewer partying to playing this game, bro. That was like immediate. Hold on, we gotta see this.
For sure. Yeah, it's been a great game from Weibo.
Xi'an is.
Great game, and I think that my favorite thing about this game.
Let me move my face cam so you guys can see Xi'an. Look at Xi'an, dude. Xi'an's dying to goon right now. Look at him.
Down. He put it down, which is something that he refused to do.
Man is fidgeting.
I'm pretty sure he put it down because
he's bobbing his head back and forth like, man, I can't wait to get back to my Gunnar game after this match ends.
But I do think he needs.
Alright. Weibo Gaming wins.
That's like a 13 Ilim chicken. Is Suk gonna sue? Suk gonna sue. They're gonna sue, bro.
Suk does the sue.
On their victory there as well. Maybe some of the more happy we've seen.
Look at the guy in the back. Look at that guy in the back was like laughing at them.
It was a really good game from them.
And now what? He switches to.
Alright, Gunnar game.
Oh my god.
The big thing for me is definitely the discipline.
Oh my god. Fucking Xi'an, bro. He hopped on that Gunnar game quick. I'll show you guys what he's doing if you guys are curious. You guys can hop over to his stream too if you want to see. Hold on. Where did I... Here we go.
Coming through from Sue, which is like, it's not...
Let me move.
Wake me up when the match starts. Yeah, there, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Wake me up when the match starts. Yeah, there, guys. Can you come closer?
Oh yeah, Xi'an. I'll come closer. Alright, I don't want to do this.
Wait, is it actually right there?
Oh god, okay. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I knew Xi'an is on his Gunnar arc, but I don't know, man. That's not for me, bro. That's not for me.
They're going to be holding on to that first and second place respectively, so they're going to be happy chappy. The bottom of the leaderboards. No, a lot of
I'm watching on TV. Stop.
It seems like they are definitely not building any kind of momentum so far. So there's still a lot of time, of course. It's only 3 games in, but.
Bro, it took like Xi'an like 10 seconds to go straight into Gunnar mode.
For sure. Well, let's take it on over to a quick
Xi'an's chat's going insane.
Right back in just a minute.
Oh, I'm sure it's great for the chat, man. I'm sure it's great for the chat. I bet he has a goon robot somewhere in his chat. Alright, I'm gonna go get some food. You know what I'm gonna do? Since I'm gonna go get some food. We could watch Xi'an do.
What? Just gonna troll. Just gonna troll.
I legit don't feel comfortable full screening this, man. All right, here. I feel comfortable enough to do this. I'll put it in a smaller screen for you guys.
Is this 18+ game, guys?
For you guys to be entertained.
That's
while I go get
crazy,
some
bro.
more food.
Bro, what is that guy doing, bro? Why is my character doing though? Why is my character stopping her? Why is my character stopping her? Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my character throwing though. My character is throwing right now. What the fuck is this? Bro, my character is so bad. Bro, why is she sitting like that, bro? Why is she sitting like that? Chat, bro, this game is crazy. Why is it shitting like this? You know what I'm saying?
I need to grab my plate to heat the food in. Also, I'm checking in to make sure Xi'an isn't doing anything too crazy.
Chat. What do we pick? Feed her? You think?
제가 먹여드릴게요. 저 마사지 해주시느라 고생하셨잖아요. 네? 괜찮은데? 쉿. 이것만은 내가 하게 해줘요.
This, bro, is this, what? Bro, isn't this the first time they met? Bro, I swear the Korean games are more, oh, we got a heart. Why is the Korean nurse flirting with us, chat?
엄청 바쁘시네. 아직도 얼떨떨하네. 얘가 6개월.
这游戏叫什么？叫什么？哎，叫什么？Five Hearts on the One Roof. That's the name. 아?
병원에서 뭐 하는데?
With Revolut, you can grow your money faster with up to 5.5% APY and send it to over 140 countries for less. Find money freedom with Revolut.
Xi'an simulating a date on live, not on my 2025 bingo card. Oh man.
뭐요? 아, 죄송합니다.
we're picking up?
This is pretty funny out of Xi'an, not gonna lie, guys.
Rip the banana. What on earth am I supposed to do? Wait, so I got it as like an item? Okay. Why were we checking every room, by the way? Wait. Oh, we're gonna get one more thing.
All right, I got my food. I guess while we're here, we may as well just see what the fuck the rest of whatever Xi'an is doing.
So this is the flyer that I was doing. Where's the item? We're missing one item, chat. Wait, what? We're missing one item. Wait, what? Chat. Where's my... How can I pick it up? Where's the other item?
Oh yeah, Shane was his name. I totally forgot his name. Yeah, we were talking about Omen the other day, but yeah, Shane, he was the owner. But no, I do not talk to them. I've not talked to them in like 5+ years. I'm behind on the stream by a lot. Oh, I am. Okay, here we go.
I knew it. He has to be the high heel.
Do I know who 33ZZ is? No, I'm not too familiar.
Wait, there's a different doctor?
Oh my God, Xi'an. Xi'an living his best life, bro. I always want to ask you, why did you guys pick up the SSG roster instead of just keeping Zoo, Nico, Wi-Fi, Carnage? Oh, shit, that's a good question. I'm trying to remember back to what happened.
Where do I test the sound? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, so where?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what happened.
What the? So, oh.
So.
Stomach, the chest, and what the
So I think what happened was Nico. So what was the new roster? What was the roster afterwards? It was Juicy.
We gotta check it thoroughly.
Nico, me, Angry, and who else? But I think if I remember correctly, what happened was Nico really wanted to play with Juicy, like Juicy's kind of team. Yeah, Nico really wanted to play with Juicy. And I think there was a situation where Nico was going to leave otherwise.
Games are crazy. What the?
And I really wanted to play with Nico.
Is Gankstars? The Gankstars?
And I think something like that happened. Juicy, Nico, Angry, Tully was the new roster. Okay, yeah, I remember. Okay, yeah, that was the roster.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's what happened. I think Nico was going to leave otherwise.
What the? Food size?
And basically, I mean, everyone was really good. Me, Nico, Wi-Fi, Carnage, Juicy, Angry, Tully. We were just trying to make the best 5-man roster out of those 7-8 names. And it was just one of those things where.
Why do I want to know her full site though? That is looking weird. You have a boyfriend, maybe?
Yeah, it was also one of those things where I was really good at, like, as an IGL, I was really good at understanding rotations and just map awareness, fight situation awareness. But the actual, like, just fighting itself, like, I was aware of, like, positional fights. You know, kind of like what Weibo Gaming did in the previous match. Where they were aware enough to, you know, they could send out 2 players to the far left side to go up the hill to third party to clean things up. Like, I was very aware of how to be able to take advantage of positional space like that. But Juicy was really good at breaking down straight up 4v4 fights. Like, how to take a 4v4, like, isolated based on terrain or whatever.
There's no fucking way.
Oh my god, Xi'an.
What do you scheme?
So I think that's also why I was thinking, like, with Juicy on the team as well, you know, it would work out better.
Chat.
But yeah, that move created a lot of problems in the scene. I was very upset.
Like, about my full size, I can literally
I never understood that moves. SSG didn't do well before the change.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, it was a mistake. It was a mistake afterwards. Because I think, if I remember clearly, after we made that team, and then Juicy eventually, I was put on as the main player for a while, but, you know, we just kept trying to make the best 5-man roster. And that was the first time I played comp in a while where I was not just the main IGL the whole time. And it just kind of, that was also the first time where I ended up not qualifying to the next stage.
I'll get
and it didn't work out.
Xi'an's Gooner game. Like Axe Gooner or some shit.
Yeah. So what it came down to was Juicy has a very strict approach in how to do things. His approach and his methodology wasn't wrong per se, like how he broke down fights and everything wasn't wrong. But it was very strict to the point where, like, you had to do everything 100% correctly and disregard potential RNG factors of third party or just RNG factors of, like, you just don't have complete 100% information either, like, during a fight.
Thank you.
Anyways.
Thank you, Dad. Mom.
Like, Juicy's methodology was like, if every single player on the team communicated perfectly, did what they were supposed to do perfectly, yeah, it would work out very well. But it allowed for, like, no room for mistakes. And I'm, like, exaggerating it a little bit, but his IGL style was definitely more like that compared to a lot of other IGL styles and how a lot of other teams play. It's more, like, flexible. Like, you have a set plan, you have things you practice, you have a good idea of how to take fights, but Juicy's approach was very rigid and not flexible. And I think that's why him as an IGL, like, they did well early on, but they ended up struggling as a team, like, throughout the years afterwards. And that was also the year that when I was playing, the team overall didn't do as well either. And I think after that, I can't even remember. I think after that, I ended up just creating a team with just Carnage and Wi-Fi again.
Bro, what the?
And I think Nico went his own separate way. I think Juicy and Telly and Angry ended up staying together or something.
That's our schoolmate?
Yeah, my memory's a little hazy. But I remember that roster didn't do well, or as well as we hoped. And then the very next roster or year, yeah, it was me, Carnage, Wi-Fi, and Monarch. we ended up making it to globals again.
Oh. Fire, chat. It's kind of fire. Why do we have it? Why do we have so many girlfriends, bro? Did the game start? No, I haven't.
Yeah, it was me, Carnage, Wi-Fi, and Monarch, and I think Spring. I brought on Spring as a sub. He wasn't even experienced at PUBG Mobile. He was just a really good player at the other battle royale he played before mobile-wise. I forgot what it was called. But he was a really smart player. He was able to know what to do, like, positionally and stuff. He may not have had the actual experience, like mechanics and stuff. But he was by far one of the smarter players in understanding situational fight IQ and stuff. Almost kind of like Sixless, you know, how Sixless wasn't mechanically gifted or anything, but Sixless was very IQ gifted at the game. And then over the course of, you know, playing with Monarch, Wi-Fi, and Carnage, like, it got to a point where Spring just fit the playstyle I liked better. Because my playstyle was very strategic, positional, focused. And I couldn't micromanage all the players on the team every step of the way, every situation. And Spring was able to fill in and understood what just needed to be done by himself better than Monarch could. And so we ended up subbing out Monarch towards the end of the competition stages. And it worked out. We ended up qualifying with Spring put in over Monarch. I do remember Monarch was definitely not happy, and he was like kind of depressed from that, but I mean, it is what it is, you know?
Wait, what was the question? Sorry, I was reading the chat.
And it worked out at least.
What was the question?
Like, we did well enough to move on to the global stage.
Just asking the color for what?
Malaysia is such a vibe. Saku had your Instagram rolling. Oh, yeah.
Chat, what was she asking? I was reading the chat. I didn't really see what it was. What was she asking? Alright, I'm gonna go back on my screen.
Yeah, Saku loved vlogging. Saku was really good at posting daily life content and stuff. I wasn't as good. I was just more so just focused on playing competitively. Most of my socials and everything, like, Saku carried. She was the one answering, like, almost all my Instagram DMs too, so. If you got a reply from me back in the days, like way back in the days, there was a good chance that it was Sakumai. But I think she also let people know that, you know, she was the one replying for me.
How would I remember the color of your swimsuit, bro?
What's up, Aaron?
She wears purple.
Did you play on a team called UR? I remember a team called UR back in the days.
Her skin tone is not too white.
We're watching Xi'an play a Gunner game while we wait for the next match.
Does pink color...
Because I already put it on earlier to see what the fuck he was doing. And I was like...
Wait, facing the chat, face. What would you
well, I may as well for this break, you know? Well, we're waiting for the next game. We may as well.
Gotta be... No way, green swimsuit is ugly as hell, isn't it?
This man is locked in right now. He's actually really thinking about what color swimsuit she was wearing. Never seen Xi'an this locked in since playing competitive, bro.
I don't know, I think pink. No.
Look at this dude, man.
I'm thinking white. No. Either green or black, I guess. Either green or black. Wait, what did face pick? Let's go with the weirdest option then. Let's go green.
Was it green? Did he fuck up? Oh, he's fucked now.
GG. So he was wearing what color? Pink? Oh, she mad. Oh my god, no. No. GG, guys. GG. We're losing her. We're losing her. Did the game start? Game still haven't started. W.
Acer and Coop's top 2 fraggers from North America. Acer, I would say Acer was one of the top during his time, but I feel like Acer kind of stopped playing early on. I don't know if you remember, but there was a whole drama and controversy about Acer hacking. Yeah, the ban. Yeah, he got banned for like a year. And I remember the clip that started it all of him hacking. And I watched it so many times, and honestly, bro, like, on God, it looked super sus. Like, I thought it was hacking. Like, not even gonna lie. It just looked so sus.
Bro, someone rewind my stream.
And I think it was Carnage. It was Carnage that pushed for the ban, because Carnage 100% believed Acer was cheating. And I remember reviewing the clip, and I felt like it was hacking. Like, it looks so undeniably like sus that it was like, it just looked so bad. It looked really bad. I thought he loved Acer. Yeah, so before his ban happened, I think Carnage was still SSG or something. And the Acer witch hunt happened, and he got banned for a year. And then like they made up, and then Carnage became one of the leading people to try and bring Acer back. So you're not wrong about you thinking he loved Acer. Afterwards, after the year ban was up, Carnage really fought for Acer to come back. Yeah. But I remember Carnage being Carnage, man. When he was trying to get Acer banned, he would hit me up in the DMs and be like, Zoo, you need to watch this, bro. You cannot tell me that this doesn't look this does not look sus. And he's like, bro, put it on your stream. See what your viewers say. You need to take a look at this, bro. And he's like, on God, ZooTay, you cannot tell me that this looks sus. Did I watch Top call his wife? No, I did not see that.
Why's bro try harding this game? Like, this is harder than Ultimate Royale, fake. This is harder than Ultimate Royale.
Oh, 33Z is Sean's? Okay, yeah, I remember Sean's.
Yeah, leave us alone.
Okay, I didn't realize 33Z was Sean's. You guys might have to remind me again, because like I might forget. But 33Z is Sean's. Okay.
Oh, she's my tenant.
Chifon's a full-time gooner. I've been seeing some Chiffon shorts of PUBG Mobile, bro. And there's just like little sprinkles of gooning in his shorts too.
I need to go there?
I'm just like, bro. Is that the meta nowadays in PUBG Mobile though, man? Like, is gooning just the thing? Is gooning the trend? Is gooning the way to get views?
Oh, let's go to it right now. Let's go to it right now. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up.
No, Xi'an.
Very southern leaning. It's actually one of the hardest
Shanzi got nerfed. King A is a PC gamer now. Sixless moved on to PC gaming too.
So difficult to get towards the north side of the map, and a lot of times, you do have a lot of players dropping over towards the east, but the majority of that split is on that western side.
Alright, so we got a Weibo Gaming win in already, boys. Weibo Gaming is looking good. They did get a lucky zone blessed zone though. Lucky zone blessed zone. They did get blessed with zone last game.
Players being able to move across is on that western side, and here you're forced to cram everyone towards the east. There's definitely going to be teams dropping on top of one another.
Oh, let's go Weibo Gaming, 1 point.
Taking down one player from VP. Now, Max was talking in particular that VP just wasn't looking like a squad right now who could
Northern Circle. I feel like circles like this, any circle that's like not normal or typical, Weibo Gaming has a slight advantage over everyone else. But obviously with this drop, Weibo Gaming is in north. This is a good zone to start. King was good. He was just too high sometimes. You used to get frustrated with them. Yeah. I like King A though. King A was like... King A was low-key smart. King A like... Well, I don't want to say smart, but like... King A was able to figure things out and learn stuff like... As far as like PUBG Mobile IQ goes. Like I remember there was moments when I was working with King A that like he understood things pretty quickly, and he was able to like break information down on his own.
Arena finally dropping down. It doesn't look like they've got too many vehicles though, Blank, so maybe a long walk ahead of them.
But yeah, he was just too high sometimes. He definitely was not as dumb as he kind of came off. Because he was just high all the time usually, and just like really chilled out, kind of not all there-ish, type vibe. But I remember there were times where he like locked in and like understood things and broke things down, and it was like, yeah, he's pretty good.
Understanding what needs to be done, because they're already sending central. They realize so many of these other squads just aren't moving. They just aren't moving off the center of the circle. They're not looking to pick up strong positions early on either. On Weibo, on the other hand, they're just like, well, we'll just pick a central spot that we can rotate freely from and then work from there, because everyone's trying to play on the edge or just towards the center on the outer bounds. I think there's a little bit of a lack of confidence inside this lobby at the moment.
Maybe. Or maybe it's caution. Right, like obviously new lobby, don't know what's going on exactly. You should be aware of general.
Not PUBG, but the entire internet is gooning nowadays.
Every lobby is different. We do keep chopping and changing them here at PMGC.
Yeah.
Some familiar faces, some not so.
It's the gooning era. Well, I wouldn't say smart. Okay, so when I say smart,
so yeah, maybe it is a little
like who is smart at PUBG Mobile? It'd be people like Sixless. Or really good IGLs. Like, so when I say King A is smart, like he's not at that level. So that's what I meant by I wouldn't say smart. But like he was better than your average player as far as learning the game from an IQ sense.
Passing that Stalber Hill, moving in on that south side of Severny.
King A's clothing brand was surprisingly real good. Yeah, dude, King A was talented elsewhere, man. King A definitely was.
He's very greedy.
King A is a artistic, creative mind.
Compound that just sits the west of Stalber.
Our Insight was your best gunner, but he had zero game sense. That's true.
Especially the one off towards the western side of Stalber.
Our Insight was good at gunning, but yeah, he did have very low game sense.
This does keep pretty safe. They have an eye in over towards Severny, but Order's pretty okay in that spot as well, because he can play the rich line.
That's facts.
Then you also have 33Z trying to pick up a position.
And early on in the days, it works.
Okay, interesting.
It was okay. You could get away with having low game sense.
That's very, very
in the early days of PUBG Mobile.
And maybe they'll look to regroup.
So I think if I recall correctly, that's why Ironside and I were on a team for a bit, and it worked out. Like, we still did well. But eventually,
29 points now, Blank.
But eventually, like, yeah, as the meta developed, as players got better,
this is their rearmost.
you had to like have more game sense.
North, so Jimmy and Olio bringing up the rear. Not across that river yet. They're just to the east of Roshok right now, east of apartments. In the meantime,
he knocks someone 300 meters away and scream for help.
The balls are sticking around, it seems. They don't want to get to the next circle. They're busy.
Yeah, I mean, they're taking the time. They're definitely taking the time with this. Well, they move across. DRX on the western side of things have crossed the bridge over towards the south side of shooting range. A little bit split off at the moment, just searching for position in the circle. It's a little bit more central, but again, you don't really want to be playing on the outer edges of the circle anyway. QXZ will send Easy for Bad Boy packing, but the rest of his team not so happy with the fact that they were...
Does Fawn still play? Yeah, he still does play.
QXZ's coming back.
How's Wi-Fi as a teammate? Wi-Fi was chill.
It's just he's letting them know, you know. The DRX,
Wi-Fi.
as much ground as you can in this area could be quite important.
Wi-Fi was like above average, I would say, when it came to mechanics and IQ.
And the more pressure that exists there, the less pressure is on you. So I like
Wi-Fi was pretty reliable.
The outward presence that they're trying to take. Sure, it's a bit of a risk though. But
yeah, Wi-Fi was a solid teammate.
I think it's okay. I think if you did this in maybe 2 minutes time, that's where it starts to get a bit dangerous for something like that, for a play like that, because there'll be more teams around.
He wasn't like exceptional in any area, but he was definitely a solid. Like, he was definitely a very solid player.
I'm not insane. I hope someone can confirm this, but Snorix did just spin like a Beyblade in that vehicle, right?
I was looking at the map feed. I'll be honest, I didn't catch that. Can we get an analyst confirmation on the Beyblade technique?
Yeah, it felt pretty cool. And he was straight back on target as well.
All right. Yeah, we've got confirmation.
Bow nice and early.
Big blade.
Yeah, he did let it rip. He did. Fantastic.
Believe in the heart of the cards or something. I believe. I'm not sure.
What the?
How close was I with Sam?
What you just said
Sam, not that close. We didn't talk too much.
Digital monsters?
And I don't think I ever was a team on him either.
You need to stop.
Ooh, okay, well, Wild needs to stop too, because he is taking shots out, and it looks like Loxley's going to be the one to pay the price for his hubris. Although he's giving them a good run around. Whoa, okay, flying Silas out the window. Going to try and look for the shots on the overpeak. Might actually... Wait, Loxley's not flushed. Is Silas going to get Loxley back up here? Did he just fly and save him in the vehicle?
Bro!
It seems so, but there is
Did you not hear him? Oh my god.
Where was the hole?
Yeah,
that's the question.
What a huge mistake there.
That was messy. It looked fun for Silas, but that was messy. The big news though is the circle black.
Sam was the best Thuns player in A. Sam was one of the first few players to use gyroscope.
I mean, for Weibo though, easy picking for them. Managed to instantly pull off from Severny.
Like, out of NA, I remember very clearly he was showing how gyroscope worked and how accurate your sprays were. And it wasn't until a LAN and I saw it in person that I was like, what the fuck? That's broken. And it was after C9 played their LAN too.
Big fan.
It was when I was playing under Gankstars. The very first North American PUBG Mobile Star something.
Okay right now on that
Star Challenge.
Side here, a big stretch out, and still holding quite a lot of ground. Twisted Minds, they are across the bridge onto the northern shores. So we're not going to quite have the ability to have a Zaki circle, but near enough. Teams out on the west side. I'm looking at E-Arena, and again, they're kind of chilling. No one actually competing for the west side of this one. Sure, the fields to the north of North.
Kodo is the most toxic, Sixus most toxic.
Buildings out to the east side of them that they could potentially look to in towards that ridge line as well to co-occupy with WBG.
Now NA just has Titan series.
Really hold 1 point of it.
Then Carnage.
Actually, I'm looking on that north side, and maybe they are going to have to hold a point against True Rippers, but that'll unfold in a moment.
You know, thinking back on it, I think Carnage just liked rage baiting.
I mean, Sook's in a vehicle right now.
And I like. I didn't even realize it at the time, but now that I'm thinking back, I think Carnage just liked rage baiting people, and I fell for it every time. Because he would sound so serious about his arguments. But I do recall there were times where he sounded very serious about an argument, and I'd get really heated, and we'd argue, and then he'd just give up on the argument very quickly. You'd be like, okay, so, but what about this? Think about it this way, or what about that? Like, he changed the topic really quickly. Like, he was just trolling me on purpose. And like, thinking back to it, I think more often than not, he was probably just rage baiting. Before rage baiting even became a thing. But he would also get really into arguments, and he would sound really passionate about what he was arguing for. So it's hard to tell, because Carnage did have a lot of passion for the game too. Like, he was very serious about the game. But there was also a huge side of him that probably just like rage baiting people that I never picked up on.
Overall, just insane game from them so far on the road.
Great circle for Weibo Gaming, by the way. This is a very inexperienced circle for a lot of teams. A not very commonly played circle. And I think Chinese teams always have the advantage in circles that are more uncommon, just because they grind the game a lot more out of any region. That might be like a biased take, but I mean, I know PEL, like how often they practice every day is like pretty much like full time. So they should have a better understanding of this circle and zone and how it works than like a majority of the other teams here. Rage baiting before it was a thing might be aura, for real, dude. Like, legit, he was the best rage baiter, and rage baiting wasn't even a thing back in the days, man.
Finally, we're shooting hovercrafts. It's taken a while to get there. Honestly, this happens a lot over in CSA, as well as EU, and everyone really knows like the solution to it, which is
when there are many weak teams in the lobby, the top experienced teams will have razor-thin competition for top spots. Yeah, I agree, Cold. Carnage still keeps up with the scene? Really? Where have you seen Carnage?
The overall counterattack to hovercrafts has been pretty poor so far.
Really? He'd viewer party with me if I DM'd it on Discord? Wait, where else is he active? Does he like pop into other like PUBG mobile streams or what? Oh, 6 time viewer partying not too long ago? I see. Hi, what I miss? You missed Weibo Gaming winning a game last game. Just last game, Weibo Gaming took a chicken dinner. It was not a difficult win for Weibo Gaming, but it was well executed win. Why am I not commentating? Long story short, I missed a LAN because I injured my foot, and that was not good for me. Like, I got hired pretty much to do one, and then I had to cancel last minute. And then another big LAN where I was supposed to do casting in Riyadh, I lost my passport on a layover when I was in Europe. So I had to get deported because I didn't have my passport. And so I missed that one. Back-to-back LANs I missed, and it was just not good. It was not good for me, as in like, yeah, I pretty much kind of in a way got fired because it's like I just fucked up too many times. So that's why I'm not commentating anymore.
For Weibo, you can't blame them here. This is really out of the norm for circles.
But it might have been for the best because I wasn't doing anything with my life either. I was just relying on commentary money because it was easy money. It let me like just get by in life. And since I lost my commentating kind of career like 2-3 years ago, or 2 years ago kind of, I've been on a really deep down, like decline mental health wise and everything. I talked about it on my Instagram, and I've talked about it on some of my streams that I've been back. But I think it kind of was a decent wake up call for me to figure out what to do with my life.
That's kind of great news for Arena's game plan.
Again, I do think Arena got lucky on this.
I got very complacent with commentary job because it was very low effort, didn't take up too much time, and it paid well. Like I didn't feel a need to grind elsewhere in my life because I just had a stable, steady, easy income from it.
Just because there's no one on this western edge of the circle because of the way the playing path fell, you get a really free and easy.
What about that Beowulf guy? He just disappeared. Bayo kind of gave Spoiled Kid from Chino Hills. Bayo, I'm not too sure, man. Like, I talked to Bayo. We even hung out from time to time. But he really kind of keeps to himself. Like, I couldn't tell, like, emotionally, like,
I wouldn't be too surprised if that impacts the sort of the total utility.
Like how much he cared about PUBG Mobile, what his goals were with PUBG Mobile, what his goals were in life.
Maybe more expended to get to the approach. We'll have to wait and see though if anyone's rewarding them. Little cache of
He never
to play around with. We'll have to wait and see.
Like King A, you could tell what kind of guy he is just from hanging out with him. Wi-Fi, you know, Carnage, Sixless. Like a lot of the players, like you kind of get a good idea of what their personality is. But Bayo is just like even Pyra. Pyra, even though he didn't talk much, that was his personality. He was just a shy guy. You know, he just liked hanging out. And you like playing video games. But like Beowulf, like. I never really could tell, like, you know, how he was as a person. You know, he was a nice guy though, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, they're getting taken down here. It's Team Flash on the ropes as through Rippers. They've lost one to a full Flash Influence Rage. Moving on in with 3 players alive. Federal has to hide behind the tree though.
Oh, Federal's gonna die. Yep.
So let's have a little bit of time to play with the heals are coming through.
I'll definitely say this Indian team looks so much better when it comes to like fights. Like they just look more confident. They may not be winning all their fights or whatever, but they look a lot less scared and stiff compared to OG.
It's going to be done and dusted. 3 units found. Who's this though? It's the last play from Team Flash. Dias is going to take down Influence Rage. Okay, they survived through it all, but now Arthreda here. They love these.
Yeah, I think after Japan, Uneven didn't play anymore PUBG Mobile.
This is the second time today the Flash has been able to live out a 3-man third party as the final player. We had Win do it over there on Rondo. These players just seem to forget that they're still existing in these engagements. For True Rippers, I did quite like the way they were manipulating the sidelines, you know, playing multiple angles, then quickly pushing off. Good shot from NC2 with the Epicam. Really easy initial shot. That does...
Look at EA, man, just circling this pit like fucking wolves. Look at them. Look at them. They're just circling around like, I mean... That was a little bit over-ambitious. That was 100% over-ambitious. Maybe a little desync in the team's comms and synergy there. I mean, obviously you could tell they were going to circle around and all pop out and try and pressure at the same time, but not synced up correctly. There we go. Weibo Gaming, Order's already dead.
Weibo, they lose one player in Order who was their outpost, but now they're looking to finish
Ooh.
off a couple of teams in their zone.
All right, okay, you got it. The trade was there at least.
33C is there to pick up the slack.
Oh, that nade. Oh, okay, that nade is a little far. That's good. Another nade, too far. I'm pretty sure.
Damage. South G takes a lot
Yeah, keep throwing those bad nades.
We're not going to be too worried about that nade. That one's a little bit closer to home, but it's not going to do enough damage to get another knock. So
Nice
smokes.
smokes.
Arena flexing down south.
3v3. Geek versus Weibo Gaming.
They're not overcommitting. They're just continuing their watch.
Oh, never mind. Third party.
Hold on this western side.
By Turney K, EA.
I don't think he's going to be able to do enough to take down Weibo entirely here. Not with the Burmese Bulldog.
PUBG should do a reunion tourney. Everybody who played in the Star Challenge.
That's convincingly enough.
That'd be funny.
Okay, he's not in any of the teams that are playing around here. Walsh is on a mad one right now. He's still alive. How has that happened? There were about 1 million barrels pointed your way. How have you gotten away with this, Walsh?
I mean,
Fate is considered an OG in the scene now. Yeah.
See how long you can live out for.
What's up, Osman Plays? Or Assam Plays? What is Weibo Gaming gonna do here on next zone shift, man? They're kind of stuck. Do they have working cars still?
And you can just pepper both of those positions.
Yeah, they do have working cars.
I mean, the difficulty is getting that lineup right.
But they can't even really fight Geek because BG on the top will just long range third party. Alright, that's a good circle for Weibo Gaming because as far as they're concerned, they're going to sweep up this way, which is way easier than sweeping and pushing up to the right.
I mean, it doesn't hugely favor anyone right now, Blank. I mean, E-Arena maybe, but DRX probably the only team that's going to have I don't even want to say good time, but an okay time.
It's curious the way that
EA got balls for going. I think EA just understands and reads the map really well. Because that wasn't too risky, like for them to go for that much control. EA are playing really well, dude. Like, I'm seeing good things out of EA. The only bad things I've seen out of EA is like maybe not executed perfectly, but the idea behind what they want to do and everything has always been good. Damn, Hero popped out that car fast. That was fast. That's mechanics right there.
It's going to slow Weibo down, and it's going to make them a little bit.
Ooh, okay, that nade almost got them both.
There's the rundown as well from the Ghouls. You're right. They deciding instead of going for the circle, they're going to try and push PK as they leave.
Weibo Gaming making a last-ditch effort. Probably not going to work.
They're not quite able to connect.
Yep.
He's taken a lot of damage.
That's Weibo Gaming out.
But the reverse spray down is going to come on through.
Damn, Turney K got both of them.
But Ark just love these oversight third parties.
Yeah, Turney K is like a fragger, isn't he? Turney K is like one of those fraggers that gets overconfident and sometimes dies incorrectly. You know, like we saw him die twice in certain situations where he kind of just got over aggressive. But dude's got the firepower to back it up. Turney K. He's like one of those players. Very aggressive, very good, but sometimes a little too aggressive and makes mistakes.
But overall, wrapping towards that north side, trying to take down the players from E-Arena was the high value play.
Players coming thick and fast. Starfred moving on towards Joker, and he didn't have the backup necessary to hold out against this. Only the one player now left standing for E-Arena. But with 8 elims, it's louder than they've been previously. So I'm not too displeased. Down to top 5 again, getting very deep into these games. Seems like you just know how this edge game goes. With 8 elims, it's looking pretty good. But for now,
most of the time, Turney K is dead in the tougher lobbies. Not gonna lie, the classers clown him.
Not easy to play, but they are safe and they are very central.
We haven't talked about too much, but to recap really quickly, I think overall for Red Kaya, they have been very good, and when it comes to taking shots across the entirety of this circle, they've constantly maintained pressure over multiple teams, and that's been fantastic.
This should be DRX's game.
Another situation as a 4-man with very little eliminations, looking to take a chicken dinner here. We saw that wasn't enough to gauntlet. Need higher elim.
Yeah, I think DRX should win this.
Okay.
If they do get the chicken dinner, it's still good though. You know, it sets them up for a top of the leaderboard finish at the end of the day. But again, we need more aggression from DRX. I think that's just a fact.
Yeah, I think we'll wait to see it. It came through from their South Korean counterparts. We'll see if they can bring it to bear here. DRX to move further east, but Regnum Kaya holding on that long terrain might actually be under threat here, as if DRX get those sideswipe angles, it's going to be tricky for Regnum Kaya to fully deal with it if they have to stay down on the belt buckle because of Arc Red's position right now.
Tough ending zone. Very, very tough ending zone. There's a slight incline right now, which really does keep Kagsei safe over towards Regnum Kaya. And as soon as Regnum Kaya is in,
that nade by Turney K.
A lot of trouble versus a lot of these other squads. They're looking for basically a second place and maybe some more eliminations here. I think that's the most that they can hope for. If they can get a chicken dinner, it will require massive outplays.
Ooh, Arcred trying to move in now. They're really not having a good time of it. Alliance taking shots. Regnum Kaya, DRX.
Damn, everyone popping up trying to take shots.
Getting in a queue to take them down, and it will be Alliance falling in the end of it. Because, well, hang on a minute. Arcred successfully crashed that position. Well, successfully. They only have Glory 22 left standing, who's going to have to try and navigate this one. Plays up to the tree. Blue zone.
Turney K tried his best there.
As Turney K falls. That's a third place locked in for Arcred. The arena out, but they get 8 elims at a 4th place, so a good result for them. They will continue to stay pretty solidly at the top of these tables because of it, Blank. And this is what I was talking about, right? Late game, the supply's a little bit dry because of the length of distance that teams have had to travel.
I mean, DRX coming from the west side as well. If he was picked clean by E-Arena, DRX can get over Turney K's body, then maybe they get a little bit more loot on board. Into the 3 versus 4. DRX, they know exactly where the guys from Regnum Kaya are playing. Regnum Kaya also have to deal with players behind them in Glory.
All right,
So
DRX has to push here.
Big issue for DRX. They need to immediately get a knock here. Those are very close to Kaisei.
Big investment on nade.
Ooh.
Well, Regnum Kaya now.
Oh, that nade's good.
Silas takes a lot of damage from
Yep,
that one.
that nade's good.
Comes through, the bounce is there, and Silas is down. Just now alive, Zettel's immediately on the reposition, but the buggy goes up in.
Ooh, another one. Jeez.
Oh no, you didn't want to go for that after all. The buggy explosion was good. DRX on the.
Oh, 2 of DRX went down.
Glory's lighting him up now. 2 versus 1, but he's.
Ooh, can he find another one?
I don't imagine.
He finds a thirst. The other guy's gonna heal. 1v2.
Maybe there's a miracle on the card.
Oh, if he got that knock right there. Oh, they're getting a revive though.
He's boldly peeking.
Yeah, he knows this is his one and only opportunity.
Not peeking this is absolutely insane. Okay, he steps out.
Yeah, nice try, nice try. Well played for what team was that DRX just showed? They really made a huge game out of like a potentially not big game.
Good clean sweep from that western side. Again, it came down to a lot of other teams fighting amongst one another.
Nurzed was undefeated in my opinion.
Yeah,
oh, I remember Nurzed. Nurzed was good, yeah.
I just want to see a little bit more of a.
Did PUBG add a thermoscope? Not in mobile.
In terms of that firepower, we saw that from.
Definitely not in mobile.
As well, where they were a little bit slow to the mark, but they were getting good placement points and some elims, but then they really turned things up to secure the position towards the top.
Yeah, absolutely. Great stuff coming on through. A lot of decent elim games there coming through from Influence Rage, from Regnum Kaya as well. We'll see what DRX can do to get up towards the top spots.
You think every org was stealing money, to be honest? Unfortunately, it's pretty common in esports for orgs to kind of try and steal some money.
It's Regnum Kaya that get the zone, but it's DRX that gets the win. Beautiful nade played here, and I mean, what a way to finish this match here, Neptura, for DRX.
Really, really great stuff. I love seeing this from DRX. My favorite kind of team is a team that'll do these big old splits, and the timing that they get in this game in particular was really, really nice because they were holding the same position for so long, right? They had this for like a couple of zones, and EA were just keeping them cornered with their own big split, but the minute that EA started to get into a fight, the minute they started falling down, DRX caught that. They went, hey, we're going to spread out now. Now is our time. They move in around Regnum as well.
Damn.
And just have clean.
Shifon's quick with the gooning content.
We're buying beers for another girl and we're chatting with another girl. That's crazy, bro. This guy is crazy. We don't have the name tag. Act cute. Grab and run. Say you don't have your ID. I think we just be honest, low key, bro. I think like we already helped her pretty much. I think she's gonna help us, right? A favor for a favor. Shit. Not strict? Not strict?
I still remember Tencent HH. Yeah, Juicy also. Broken foot, still trying to get play.
Oh my god.
I feel like Xi'an's the type to like to get bullied.
Okay, we failed in the mission, bro. We'll let the 2 girls upset. GG. We didn't get. Oh my god, can I go back, bro? I think I screwed up. I screwed up big time. I screwed up big time this chapter.
Damn. Is Xi'an not even gooning? I thought Xi'an was gooning King, dude. He's not pulling any of the girls.
I scored a big time.
Xi'an's trying to practice his Riz right now.
What the fuck? Act cute.
Oh yeah, Tensor was show.
Oh my god, bro. No, hell no. Let's just play the second chapter, please. Before I screwed up even further. Yeah, let's go.
You know what's crazy about these gooning games? They actually sell and make a lot of money on Steam, dude. Like, a lot of people actually buy and play these games.
Like what?
Have you guys heard of a game called Dispatch? Including you? Bruh, I don't own a single one. Okay. I remember a long time ago, I bought one of these games just for laughs to stream to see if people would actually want to watch it. But let me show you my Steam library, dude. I don't have any of these games, except for one. I did buy one a long time ago.
Oh shit. They're fighting. They're about to fight.
So let's see. What was it called?
Oh my god, no, hell nah, bro.
I'm trying to see what it was called.
Can we not get the good of both worlds? Hey, Xi'an, are you a man? Yeah. No, I'm a girl.
I might have like moused over it even.
Ani means sister? Oh, I see.
Oh, Super Seducer.
Me?
How old was this game?
If we don't pick one, I feel like the both hearts gonna dropping down.
Super Seducer. Look, playtime 4 hours. Okay.
It's like we're dodging the question.
1 achievement. I didn't play this game anymore off stream or anything after that.
Which girl do you guys like better? Yuna or Melsuk?
Trying to go to the store page. What is this guy?
So
what does this game even look like?
What's the goal for us playing this game? Do we want to get all the girls' heart, or like do we just like, just pick one and just get it over with? Yuna for the money?
No.
I mean, she's I don't know.
Yo, what's up, Bacon? 1 is enough. Wait, so Xenox is in a team right now? He just doesn't play competitive?
Why they're praising each other right now?
Back then, NA is one of the best region. I don't think NA was ever one of the best region. We might have had some really good players mechanically, but I don't think it ever translated or made a big difference on the global stage. Besides Coops. Coops is the only guy from NA that I think has proven himself globally to be capable. Was I following the scene with Ren and QZZ? Kind of. I watched like some games, and I think I casted too. But
you guys like strong girls or like?
I just remember N-Hyper changed their roster like 1 or 2 of their players.
That's crazy.
All the time, and it was hard for me to remember who was who. Yeah.
Wait, what's the question? Oh my god, I missed it again. I was watching the chat.
But yeah, I was watching somebody play the game called Dispatch, which is also, it's not a Gooner game like this.
He's going first.
But
what do you mean
I don't know. I was kind of interested. Like,
chat, what does this mean? I mean the strong girls. Going first means winning, right?
So like this girl in this game called Dispatch.
Oh, we're doing this.
It's just like, I watched someone play it for like the first hour and then I stopped watching. But in the first hour, this girl is like heavily like flirtatious and giving hints and stuff. Oh, what am I watching?
Endure? Wait, what?
Jesus Christ.
What are we doing here, buddy?
But Dispatch looked kind of interesting and fun. I don't know if you guys ever seen or heard of it.
What are these sus mini games, man?
But this game has 100,000 reviews, 98% positive on Steam. She found Wildin.
Wait, who's Yuna?
Have you guys ever done this though? Like, I'm not like saying with another girl, but just like this. It's actually. So I remember, this looks really sus, but I remember in the LAN that I played with C9, the Japanese team, no, the Korean team. Maybe it's a Korean thing. I don't know, because this is the Korean gooning game, but the Korean players were playing this mini game with the other players, like the other guys, and the person squeezing the leg like this, like if you're wearing the black pants and the other person's here, you're supposed to try and squeeze your legs together to keep this person from opening up their legs. And it hurts like hell, dude. Like, it works out your, like, hamstring, or not hamstring, but whatever the joint muscle tendon right around here is called. There's literally an exercise machine, like, in the gym that simulates this. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but there's a gym equipment where you put weights and you try to squeeze and your legs together, but there's weights to keep it from, you know, going in. But if you guys ever, like, you could play this with a friend or whatever, or if you guys have a girlfriend, you guys could try this. But it's actually really hard.
Yeah, this is my room.
It's not my type of game. I wouldn't know. All I know is that Charlie, yeah, Penguin's in. He's the Bat voice actor.
This is upstairs, downstairs. In Grand's room. Who's Grand? Is that the guy?
여기는 동그라님 방이에요.
안목이 좀 있으시네. 여러모로. 귀여워.
Oh, my name is Yumin.
고양이 키우나 봐요.
Grand's another girl? How many girls are in here? Oh my god.
They're all girls, Xi'an.
전 여기 좋은데요?
They're all girls, Xi'an.
So we settled her. I think that's it. Search? Can we go anywhere to search? Nope, we can't collect on anything. Let's just continue.
캐리어 정리만 도와드리면 돼요?
네, 그것만 해주면 돼요.
ZooTay, bro, we missed you. Yo, what's up, Zarcotic?
Do we need to remember the details and stuff? We need to search one thing.
수영 좋아하세요?
You better remember the swimsuit color this time, Xi'an. You play simulation VR games like Military Sim, DCS, Arma. Okay, yeah, I'm familiar with those.
We got her swimsuit.
I see. Wow, bro's really watching him. Oh, the game started.
Why does she have?
Someone in the chat said, "Watch Xi'an." I'm like, all right, fine. I got nothing better to do.
To see if that stagnant hot drop in Picardo is going to be a reality, or is someone going to split
Good. I hope you're
from
doing
the
good
norm?
too.
We'll have to wait and see.
I've been trying to get back on my grind and do better.
Yeah, easy playing path for everyone involved. Really nice stuff to start things off with. Yeah, the career of Red Neptura, it'd be great to see some more strong games out of Regnum Kaya, but right now it has been
Am I open to unretire and play again? No, I'm not gonna play competitive again.
I think that last game was a testament to their
I'm too
capability.
old. I'm too old and washed.
Between two squads is never fun, and I think they realized
Too old and washed to play competitive.
The mistake there was not blowing up the buggy beforehand. It wasn't going anywhere. It ended up causing 2 deaths off the back of it. But yeah, I think that's just an oversight on their part.
Yes, hopefully it fixes
ZooTay, 6-less Coops and Fate.
We are going to get a hot drop.
Where's Sakumai? Sakumai.
I think it's safe to say.
She's doing pretty well. Sakumai's engaged.
Right now.
She's engaged.
Scrabbling for weaponry.
Looks
like maybe a minor
she has a
advantage on
nice, cozy, full-time job.
Rifles found there,
doing
seemingly fairly well kitted.
something related to content creation too. She's like a manager of some sorts.
By the way, only has
I think. I might be wrong. But it's related to like content, like streamers and stuff. Yeah, she's doing well. She's chilling.
It's like Burmese ghouls are actually not going to look to push up just yet. In the same building, though, this is nasty stuff. This could hold on for a while, and maybe we were looking at.
This is going to be a tough fight for anybody.
Is apparently where it's at.
It seems like BG have all the weapons,
This is
though.
a really weird drop.
Surprised all
Down
4
on the
dropped
south
here.
side of Hacienda, it is so strange to see this one. I think this is my first time actually seeing this hot drop in an actual game before.
Chinese stream spectators are better at showing fights.
Personally,
the English stream has been good so far. I haven't had any complaints really.
It is a bit of a curious one. I mean, going towards San Martin.
What about Zuki? Zuki lives with Sakurai. And then I did get another cat named Tuki. And Tuki lives with Emma.
I have no idea. It is very curious. We'll see what the analysts
Zuki, my first cat, is with Sakurai.
Which does mean that this fight
Tuki, my second cat, is with Emma.
As we normally see in Picardo.
I wanted to keep Zuki, obviously, but Saku's honestly such a big pet lover, and
yeah, everybody else very happy with
she has like undeniable love for animals. Like I've never met anyone that loved animals more than. Okay, I don't even love animals that much, but I've never met anyone else that has loved animals more than Saku.
You really delay yourself, and I think for both Burmese goals as well as E-Arena.
Like one of the very first cats I had named Jovi was one that we picked up off the highway, like the streets. There was a lot of traffic. Sakumai literally hopped out of the car. Like there was a lot of traffic, so the cars weren't really moving. But she hopped out of the car, ran into the grass, and picked up a cat she saw, and then just brought it into the car, and we ended up adopting the cat and raising it. But she absolutely loves animals. So when she wanted Zuki, I of course knew Zuki was going to be well taken care of and loved and everything. So I let her have Zuki. Like I didn't want to get into an argument with whatever, you know, ownership, blah blah blah. So I let her have Zuki. And then Tuki, I also really wanted to keep. And Emma and I were both very like not in a good mental place. Like we were both like depressed. She lost her job. I lost my casting, and I wasn't doing content creation or anymore. And it's just like we were both in a rough spot mentally. But I knew she needed Tuki more than I did, as far as for her mental health compared to my mental health. Like my mental health was bad, but I knew she needed it more than I did. Like she would be more devastated than me if she lost Tuki. Like I was pretty sad, and it was hard for me also, but I knew I could, you know, toughen up and continue. So I decided it was like overall best for Emma to keep Tuki. And Emma's been taking really good care of Tuki. Emma even got a second cat, like a second dark gray charcoal cat, like the same exact breed and from the same breeder as Tuki, to give Tuki a friend. So I have no regrets in letting Emma keep Tuki.
Silas has to dip behind the cover.
Like Tuki is being well taken care of and stuff.
No, the pin's not going to be.
We are men. Sacrifices is what we do. Yeah, kind of like that. But yeah, that's why they keep taking my cats, man.
We're going to try and cook that one down. Again, doesn't quite tag him, but Zedwolf's there. Spots with the pinfall, and that should be easy pickings.
Ooh, INF losing a player early. You don't see that very often.
Maybe not cleanly. There's still influence rage across the way, but the suppressive fire from Wild is good enough to keep his teammates safe.
Got 455, 556, which is quite a bit of ammo there for Wild. He's being the entire ammo box for the whole team.
Double weapons there. Double 556, mini 14 in the scar. Must be why.
Yeah,
surely. Stylus has that can't be as well, surely.
Yeah, they're getting ready for the long game.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, it was
fair enough as well, considering they're so center.
There wasn't that much ammo on Silas. It was just what was left over. The UI was so surprised that he had that much ammo. He was like, got to keep looking at that for a little bit longer, but it wasn't on Silas.
Weibo's going to rotate past Crater Fields here. It's a little bit of a longer rotate for them. Frustrating that last game. I think that for Weibo on that previous match, And I mean, I'd still stand by the fact that their initial rotates there towards the end game were really good split. Then you set yourself up to what should be a really strong compound, and then you get a phase 4 shift over towards water. I think it's genuinely.
Man, these guys are still here, bro. These guys are still here.
I don't. It's very annoying.
What are my views on removing Sandhawk? I think it was good. I think Rondo is way better.
For Burmese Ghouls, they should.
I think Rondo is way more fun to watch, and as a competitive player, it's way more fun to play. And I think from a competitive standpoint, like if a map is good for the sake of competitiveness, Rondo is also better than Sandhawk.
Could be pretty great.
So I think Rondo is a great, perfect replacement of Sandhawk.
Teams out towards the southwest side.
You and Emma are friends though? Yeah, Emma and I keep in touch like daily, like on the daily. Emma and I, you can almost say are like best friends, even though that sounds weird to say about an ex. But yeah, I actually helped babysit Tuki like 2 months ago when Emma had to go on a cruise with her mom, so she couldn't, be home to take care of the cats. So I actually went over to Emma's place and stayed at her place for a little bit to look over Tuki. And the best part was, even though I haven't seen Tuki in like so long, Tuki remembered me. Because the very first day after I, slept, Tuki woke me up by giving me nose licks. And that's something he used to do all the time. He would like go up onto the bed and lick your nose to wake you up when it was time for you to wake up. And Tuki did that on the very first day I was over.
They could have done this 5 to 10 minutes, well, not 10 minutes ago, but they could have done this 5 minutes ago.
Well, the thing is that E-Arena had the advantage, right? E-Arena absolutely had the advantage on this fight where Burmese Ghouls can't... And I'll explain why this is so funny after this fight ends, because it should end pretty soon.
E-Arena. Oh, Weibo Gaming just wiped out Virtus Pro.
Still 3 players alive right now for Burmese
Ghouls. Oh, never mind. Oh, Weibo Gaming picked up 1 kill onto Virtus Pro.
They just switch positions.
Yeah, EA looks fucking strong, dude.
Burmese Ghouls to take that fight, to try and assault E-Arena, and E-Arena is just waiting for the next circle shift.
Maybe because of her scent, animals don't forget scents. Yeah, I mean, I'm just happy like Tuki like remembered me to some degree. Like I wasn't just some complete stranger again. So that made me really happy.
Which is unideal, and the fact that E-Arena comes out on top is a bit surprising. But to be fair, very well played. I don't blame E-Arena for this.
When's new GF ZooTay? I don't plan on getting a GF anytime soon. I really need to like lock in and figure out my own life.
Okay. The angle. Let them know. The ammo's going to be super low. They're going to have basic. They have no supplies. I mean, no meds, no nades, no smokes. No nothing.
I want to figure out my life to the point where it's like I'm so locked in that.
The blue zone's on you now. You want to loot through the rest of
like.
Martin.
Yeah, I don't know how else to explain it.
It's literally ruined.
GF time is over. It's wife time now. Yeah, I'm also getting older, but I need to have my own life down solid before I even care about dating or bringing someone else into my life.
In their direction, but the center of the circle is starting to get clogged up a little bit. Alliance
oh,
unknown.
GG's. Finally.
Bouncing about on the drop down, and that is I mean, that's a pretty solid take for E-Arena. But they need to heal up, and they need to loot fast, and they need
E-Arena looks good, man.
Fast as their little legs can carry them, because right now
E-Arena looks good.
They need to make up for lost time.
Yeah, a lot of lost time.
They're in big trouble.
Honestly, 4 points is not bad.
Look at this. I think Max brings up a great point.
Some teams struggle to make 4 points in 2 games, even.
If this happens again, I would be very upset. I'll be very upset.
I don't know who dropped on who, but BG got slapped.
But for E-Arena, yeah, it really has caused big problems to the game. For Burmese Ghouls,
where was this EA during Gauntlet stage? Wait, was EA in Gauntlet stage?
0 points, nada.
I can't recall. Was EA in Gauntlet stage?
Back on board with these. I don't want to talk about E-Arena or Burmese Ghouls for the rest of the game. I'll wait and see the next Miramar and what happens there. I think it's okay to put that line of thought to bed.
They were? No shit. They're playing like a completely different team. Like,
for the future on that one.
I don't recall an E arena of this caliber whatsoever in Gauntlet.
Sorry, not Alliance. I can't remember who was able to take them down, but they lost Z-Wolf, I believe, to that rotation.
Look at Weibo Gaming's rotation. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, Influence Rage is second right now. They've been playing really consistent.
Well, in front of them, but Sook is spotted, taken down.
IGL down, Sook down.
Move into Torre Hamada on that northern side. You can see them moving through the oil field. I'm trying to strike a good goal here for all of these teams, but now Nuclear Zone.
As long as INF qualify, I'm happy.
Moving in from that western side, they've swung all the way out on this edge and very similar ideas, but now there are caltrops on the road that DRX are going to lay down. Nuclear Zone
YG are world champions, but couldn't make it to the global championships. YG is Yangon Galacticos, right? Or however you say that name.
Weibo, really wide wrap from them. Getting caught there is really unfortunate as well. But it's a good play from DRX to send up here so quickly to try and battle out teams that are trying to make that wide wrap, so Weibo get read into a little bit. Nuclear Zone just cannot.
Oh, they had the league in their hands and they got too lenient and lost the league in the last match.
You've got True Rippers down the southeast side.
Oh, they got the first opening with a nice nade, I see.
I mean, what's a clean fight
on the screen right now? Nothing happened.
Oh damn! Oh shit!
Don't worry about it.
Oh shit! They're fucking yelling at them. They're like, "Get the fuck out of our city!"
Fair enough as well. I'd be hella upset.
They're like, "Get the fuck out of our city! Waste all our time." Oh my god! This is why you can never count out Influence Rage. They're fucking gunners, bro. Close range. I think INF is probably one of the strongest in this lobby. Like raw close range mechanics, dude.
Doesn't really have too much to do. Hang on a minute. No, he does. He's
got INF.
And even with the low HP, they're still dangerous, and it is a 2v2.
In comes Twisted Minds, though. Finish off these two teams. I imagine this should be a cleanup coming through from Twisted Minds. You'd hope it was at least. And C2 very low HP, likely to have absolutely no mids either. Can't believe Tony K is getting the cross.
Okay, he's gonna get knocked flush there though. And there's Twisted Minds putting a stop to this one. Two players from Influence Rage. Yeah, they're just gonna try and get out of there as the fight continues as well on our picture-in-picture.
Yeah, just get out of there. Rotate.
Getting knocked out. Influence Rage heading for the hills. Got to get out of here. There's NRZ and ETSH both still clashing on this western side. Really super favorable for either, but seems to keep their reses safe. Oh, he has to step off it. Hold the angle. No ammo on the back.
Ooh, good support from the back. But this should be ETSH's win. You got to push right after that med kit. Yeah, you got nothing else you can do really. Ooh, nice peek out of Shiva there.
One on the outside gets a good bit of tag damage in, but Nuclear Zone still
nice peeks. Tight peeks, nice pre-fires. Well done, honestly. Out of Shiva.
Shot for the window. Wow, very, very nice. Threaded the needle on that one. Shiva will get knocked by Walsh, though, off in the distance. It's a long shot from him. In the meantime, Weibo tried to make a wrap down towards the south. It wasn't meant to be, though.
Brazilians, period, are good close range for some reason. I think it might be like a cultural thing, man. It's like confidence and just like kind of like just like you gotta have ego too. You gotta have like confidence, ego.
My question is about their next maneuver, right? Towards Alliance.
It's just like it kind of plays into being super good close range, just straight up mechanics. You get what I'm saying? It's like the culture of the country.
We'll get the flush. And only one player escapes. It's Shiva, and even then, that is under duress. A lot of bullets being sent out that way, and it goes to Milky Way on the point.
Great shots coming through from True Rippers as well over towards Boars, not letting them quite leave so easily on this side. They put a tough rotate in though. from the southeast moving downwards. There is a little bit of locales that they can head over towards to stay out of dodge. Very cool finishing circle here over on Miramar, though. Do not see this one too often.
Weibo Gaming is struggling this mirror map.
In a great spot.
Do I play 3 or 4? I played 4.
Depends on these next coming.
There was a period in time when I tried to do 5, but I couldn't get it to like play comfortably.
Chance of being in those later zones.
Ooh, nice answer by Cause on that nade to Easy for Bad Boy, right in his ear. Blasts him sideways.
Oh, nice shots.
Needs some help, but Cause absolutely led it there. With a nice little shot out the side. Havlik trying to hold on around the cactus. Prickly as ever, and he's prickly too. Will find the knock, get the flush, but he's the last to stand for Boars. And everyone on this east side having a tough time, and actually True Rippers going to be stepping up to maybe third party this. Havlik just about able to get out. There's 2 players from Arcred. Be able to move forwards. Havlik on a solo dash towards Weibo. Taking a spray out as he tries to go for the
oh no! Oh, he got the thirst too!
Hero able to stay alive, but the flush for Havlik.
I mean, does it make that much of a difference? A solo versus a duo in a zone like that?
Sadly down to 1. Good third parties coming through from True Rippers, though. They control a lot of space now on this eastern side.
Kids out here playing 5 and 6 fingers now. That's crazy.
RDRX all the way to the north in Toya Armada. He will have to wrap through them eventually, but True Rippers just waiting for this run out and fair.
Really? Back into the blue? The blue does so much damage, though. Oh, okay. Back into the blue to pick up a car. Okay.
Grabbing an extra vehicle, probably not a terrible idea.
I thought they were trying to make a rotation from in the blue.
No, I don't think they're going to have the angles on it.
You always played 5 fingers?
Kaxe's a little bit further off in the distance.
Aren't you cool?
That's the big benefit. The smoke on the buggy, not super favorable, but don't really have too many choices. Easy for Bad Boy. They have to play with what he's got. Kaxe does take some shots. It's going to divert him back into town. I think the smoke there.
You guys are cool. 5 finger players.
Him to make that decision. You can see the low HP on that buggy.
Didn't Paraboy just play like thumbs for the longest time? Paraboy was like thumbs for the longest time, and then he finally did 3 fingers.
Not in the circle. They do need to move down towards the south now. I think they could have.
Sad to say I'm an iPad kid, so 6 fingers. That makes more sense. Like if you're on an iPad and you play 5 or 6, that makes a lot more sense. But if you play 5 or 6 on a phone, that's fucking sweaty, dude. That is sweaty.
Go for a location that they've not fully scouted, but are pretty certain there's no players there.
Really? He's just gonna run into the 1v4? Oh no, wait, it's a 2v4. Oh, it's Hardboy. Come on, just go for the kill. Go for the finish. Yeah, move up close. You gotta take this fight though, Hardboy. Nade being prime, nade being thrown. And oh, close.
Not quite gonna bounce onto target, and the rest comes through, but there's no Fangle. It's VP. Aragon swoops in. It's gonna force Hardboy maybe to go for that second shot.
Oh!
DRX still having a struggle over time, and he goes for the swipe around. We'll find another knock, and it's just Hyunbin now really taking these shots.
Oh, nice job. Nice job out of Hyunbin.
Looks for the shot. We'll get the shot down, but VP there, and it is Aragon to snatch it away. Last standing for the squad, but he stays alive and gets at least 1 point.
Yeah, that's disappointing from DRX. That is.
You think 60-70% of T1 players play on 5 fingers now?
Going down. Easy for Bad
I play 5 on iPad and phone. Why still on thumbs is typical 4-finger claw.
Well, they were so preoccupied with getting the res that they forgot that.
Makes no sense to play 5 and play casually. I could never do more than 3.
Very, very bewildered by that. That's not a good game.
Oh, so a lot of people are 5 fingers now on the phone. I see.
It's unfortunate. Especially when this was a really good opportunity to jump up towards those top 3, given the player counts on Influence Rage, on Weibo as well. And obviously Arena
everyone's flexing.
Was a good chance, but
I play with 1 finger, bro. That's how good I am. I just use 1 finger to dominate everyone.
Spread. You've got Arc with 5, you've got Arena with 5, 4 for DRX, which, you know, it's not a complete bust of a game, but it's not ideal.
First time you ever saw 5 finger is from a Chinese player in PMCO Chinese qualifiers.
All still being alive.
Oh.
It's going to push this lobby back to a little bit of normalcy, I imagine.
Honestly, once you get used to 5 fingers, like, yeah, it's... I think my button layout just wasn't set up optimally when I was learning 5 fingers. So I could never really get it. Oh, I streamed it? I see. Yeah. Kind of remember. I've seen the guy that plays with his tongue. That's just weird. But isn't that because, like, he has to? Like, he has to play with his tongue?
Oh, okay. Regnum Kai with a long-range shot contribution to the fight. Alliance swept aside and Twisted Minds now up to 5 elims. Regnum Kaya grabbing a point from that fight as well.
Yeah, I've seen people play with their toes as well.
But now Twisted Minds have to go further, Blank, and it will be
that tongue player though is kind of crazy, man.
Around Regnum Kaya, there are a lot of rocks, a lot of
playing with your tongue. Ugh, it's just ugh. Your tongue on your phone screen. Like obviously, he cleans his screen or he keeps his screen clean because if you're putting your tongue on it all the time, but still just gives me shivers.
Now they're further towards the north of it, but they're looking to clear. And with GK being extremely split here between every single player.
Oh, what an aid!
There's a good chance they should be able to get rid of Nerdev. What a bounce on that! Actual trigonometry in the building.
Goodness me.
FL win?
I can't find them though. I think they naded upstairs. They didn't realize that they actually naded downstairs.
How did they? Where was the bounce even to? Did it bounce off a wall down the stairs?
It must have done, right?
5 fingers on a TV screen.
And into the room. I have no idea. That is
7 fingers on Samsung smart fridge. You guys are hilarious.
They were also confused. They're like, hey.
What else we got?
What was it, guys? I don't remember. I left someone.
I thought that was
somewhere.
It's almost sad because I thought it was an insane nade, but it turns out it was just complete luck on their end.
Hey, a point's a point.
True Rippers. What was the end game? It's 2 elims so far. Playing very much on the south side. On the 3-man split here as they can slowly rotate from building to building, trying to
hard shift to Weibo Gaming.
Getting in towards
oh no.
The Flash weren't able to gather as much space as they would like, but they did get that anchor right over to where
smack right into the center of the city.
Rage with the most central position, but not the safest spot in the world.
No,
this is such a weird zone.
As well. It's very open. A lot of sight lines can come through. The benefit is that in the urban situation,
like his parrot shoots and nades for him. That's crazy. I never seen that.
So they sit in this dead zone that no one's really going to compete for until the later stages. So potential to get a solid top 4 here for Influence Rage.
How biased are we, or am I in regards to Weibo Gaming? Did I literally have a Weibo Gaming shirt on my stream right now?
You could probably try and wrap behind the Flash here. It's probably the best idea to go for.
How biased do you think we are about Weibo Gaming?
Towards the center of the circle, that is more likely play.
We're very biased.
Surprised Hero's still in this game, by the way, but a long trudge ahead of him, and I don't know if you quite caught it there, but GK are taking shots towards him so they know his position.
Moves through the building quite well. Has got that smoke.
You got to see the parrot. Okay, well, we'll look at the parrot. We're going to look at the parrot PUBG mobile player after this game.
Got a little bit of damage. He's going to step out for more, but the clip is going to be empty, and the reload's there. Hero not going to use that time. Stays back, but the nade is starting to come on through. That goes a little bit long.
How are we going to make money? Any ideas for someone with 0 capital?
Twisted Minds actually making their approach. Further up to the north side,
I see content on Instagram all the time about how you can make money with 0 capital. There's like so many different ways to do it. It's not easy though, of course, but I don't know, man. Maybe you can start looking there.
You don't imagine they were going to be able to get through, but they've managed to push a lot closer than is comfortable for Regnum Kaya. Meanwhile, Hero standing up for the fight against EK on the other side of things. He's going right around the edge of the bunk of the trash cans there. Kevin has to go in with a shotgun and finally put it down. But goodness me, that got a little bit fraught, a little bit too close for comfort.
Oh, if you want that 1v2.
My turn. Kind of worked out in the end.
Judy stuff.
Yeah, swinging around the crates the entire time, but finally get the shot off. But I think Hero got a lot further than he might thought he would. And for Twisted Minds, the reason I wanted to wrap them over towards the north side and then push through the flash.
After just Googled the parrot player? Okay, yeah.
It is surprising they get towards this building, though. And they actually end up in a much better spot than before. Oh, well played. In the midst of all that chaos as well to make that decision. I was quite pleased with that from Twisted Minds. But another late game finish with Regnum Kaya, and I think that they are starting to heat up a little bit now.
That's what you want to see. Getting a little bit warm. Hopefully it's not hot under the collar.
No, you try to replace the tire. That's not happening.
Kevin, not going to be able to get that tire back on, I'm afraid. The blue zone's too close, and it's stage 8 blank. We have 16.
ZooTay, does right hand really make a difference in the game?
Going into the final
yeah, it does.
This is
like,
nasty.
you see how like
with Influence Rage, like you said, it's not
how insane shotguns are at close range. You want every advantage possible, close range,
push them just yet. It will have
to win that shotgun versus shotgun fight.
And that's exactly why.
So that small difference of being right hand peak advantage matters a lot.
At the end of the game, which one of these small outposts?
What's the one advantage for Indian teams in PUBG? What do you mean by that? Like as far as PUBG mobile growth or whatever?
It's a real treacherous land out there.
Like I'm not sure what you mean. Like having India is great for viewership. More viewership, more money, more popularity of the game.
We are going into the graveyard.
The flash, good shots over towards Twisted Minds, and I think that their time is coming to an end here.
Nice
John,
nade.
Sadly, the run out on this one is extremely difficult. Chudo, final player here inside the building.
I remember when throwing grenades with the eyeball peak used to be like new tech. Now, like, I'm pretty sure 100% of the players in here know how to do it. Or I better expect 100% of the players in this lobby to know how to do the third eye nade throw tech.
Team Flash, do they know that there's another duo inside? I don't know. Because they've been very quiet for a while now. I mean, Diego could be a big problem for them. Team Flash, they do have 4 players, so they can go for trades, but if it's at the opportune moment, Influence Rage could really play a massive spoiler here. They're playing 2 in, 2 out. And True Rippers maybe think that they...
I kind of want to see True Rippers win this, man.
Team on the inside. Okay, Law's going to give... Surely he's given the position away now. Okay, they spotted him. But he's drawing them towards Diego. Oh, big 1-2 punch here. Law does go down, unfortunate. And that is going to mean that likely...
No, Influence Rage just kind of did nothing there, and that
the
sucks.
walls have been whacked blank. No worry there. Regnum Kai going to move in with 2.
How does India feel about True Rippers versus OG? Like, is everyone like more OG? Is OG way more popular than True Rippers? If that's the case, I kind of want to see OG do well, man. Or I mean, True Rippers do well, man. Like,
to do a little bit more, but no knocks found in response. Team Flash should have this on lock blank, but can True Rippers find their way in?
Nah, they can't win this. This was 2v4 against FL. Yeah.
This zone quite well. Should be a 21-pointer. As True Rippers are sat up against the wall, and the blue is only going to make their lives harder now. The Flash moves up over to...
Oh, if you got that knock, maybe. If you got that knock right there, maybe there's a small chance.
One player.
Yeah.
On the outside, but he goes long, but he should have looked out short. The pump action
FL looking good too, man.
Small chunks, but it's not enough for the whole shebang. It is Team Flash to be able to take down a chicken dinner held out on the
Talk about New State.
So many teams.
I don't know why New State failed. I think like... Oh, okay, well, I'll say this about New State. PUBG New State directly competed with PUBG Mobile. And at the time, all the big mobile creators for like Battle Royale or shooters was on PUBG Mobile. And so like Tencent basically heavily incentivized you to make more content for PUBG Mobile. And it was almost kind of like in a way to a point where it's like, we're not going to say you can't do New State, but we're just going to say we'd rather you not do New State and do more PUBG Mobile. And so fucking New State got buried to the fucking ground. Because first off, PUBG Mobile was already more popular globally. New State is like a little chihuahua dog trying to come in and like take the spotlight. And it's just... Yeah, New State just got fucking buried. Yeah, the New State just could not compete.
Ever appearance in the PUBG Mobile Global Championships, Team Flash get their first chicken dinner on the first.
All right, let's find that parrot thing.
Definitely
Parrot.
Ecstatic about a finish like this here, especially able to wrap it up in style versus the likes of true rippers, and not an easy position to maneuver.
Is it this one? Oh my god. Huh? What is he clicking? The shoot button? Oh, he is. That's funny. Even Chinese parrots are cracked at PUBG Mobile. He's getting the parrot to shoot like a bot. That's crazy. Is that real? I mean, this was posted before AI was a huge thing, right? I mean, it looks fucking real too. Not exactly an advantage though. I mean, obviously not, but still, that's fucking hilarious. Yes, I know. We all know Xi'an's playing a Gunner game.
Banana, bro.
Oh my god.
I think I have to go with this.
How fast does Xi'an hop onto Gunner game? Like right after the match ends, right? Let's see. Yeah, chat chose to see the parrot before over Xi'an. Alright. They won.
So that, like, you can make sure you're getting the good stuff, you know? Alright guys, Gooners, we're switching. Gooners. We are switching.
God. I blame his chat. Look at his chat, dude. His chat is demanding Gunner game. It's not Xi'an. Xi'an didn't turn it into Gunner. Chat turned Xi'an into a Gunner. This is what happens when you're online too much, guys. When you're online too much, when you're on your screen too much, you turn into an absolute Gunner. She ate the banana, bro.
Bro, banana peel? Wait, what?
Oh my god.
In Korea.
Oh. Go help bro out. You know what, chat? We're not gonna be straight Gooners. If anything, I don't know if you guys used to watch me stream when I did workouts after my streams, but I kind of want to bring that back. Like doing my quick calisthenic workout after each stream. Let me see if I can even find my old streams where I used to do that. It was the PEL viewer parties, but I don't remember which ones. I'll leave the Gooner content on for you guys while I look for my
If your friend has ADHD,
my
this
workout
is the gift
streams
you're looking for. Quick
for back in
reminder,
the
the best
days.
gifts aren't big or fancy.
I want to see too, because I think I used to do the workouts. God, I have so many viewer parties. How the fuck am I gonna find it, man? I don't know. I used to be up at 3 a.m. waiting on PEL to start.
No, bro.
Every time Weibo player dies, you do 12 push-ups.
Bro, what is this?
That sounds like a fun game.
Bro, who made it? 22. Yang Gungjun.
All right, should I do that, chat? Every time a Weibo gaming player dies, I do 12 push-ups.
She's from. She's a cleaner.
I could do that. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it, chat. Let's make everything about Weibo gaming. Okay. All right. And this is anti-Gooner. What am I trying to think? What's the word I'm looking for? Anti-Gooner actions. All right. I quit streaming 3 years ago for Xi'an to take over viewer parties. I used to do workouts on stream. We used to be Giga Chads on stream. I come back to do PMGC viewer party. And what has Xi'an, my predecessor, done in these 3 years with viewer parties? Xi'an has become a Gooner. I'm back. We will not go down this Gooner pathway, chat. We are going to be anti-Gooners here under Zoo Nation. All right?
What the fuck?
So let's see. How are we going to do this?
Bro.
Let's see. Let's first get up some text.
My character got some flirting skills, bro.
All right. Weibo gaming player dies equals, let's just say 10 push-ups each time they die. Weibo gaming top 3 finish.
6 jobs, bro. What?
5 pull-ups. Weibo gaming top 2. 10 pull-ups. And that's the most I usually do each time.
This kind of stuff in real life, just saying, bro. You're ended up like in prison easy.
I haven't tried to do 15 pull-ups at once, ever. But if they get a chicken dinner, fuck it. We'll try and force 15 pull-ups. What else we got here? Give me some other ideas, chat.
무조건 가야겠다.
50 sit-ups.
What's that?
Yeah, how do we fit sit-ups in here?
아 깜짝이야. 아 놓고는
What do I think about New State compared to PUBG Mobile as a game in a whole? I remember when I played New State, like, I actually liked the game. I definitely liked the game, but it just, not enough people played it. There wasn't enough hype around it. But the game itself, like, playing-wise, like, I liked it. I wouldn't say it was more enjoyable than PUBG Mobile. It was definitely newer, so it was more fun at the time. But, yeah. Early exits equals setups? Okay. We could do that. Weibo Gaming. What?
Well.
Okay, Weibo Gaming dies below top 10. 50 setups.
I am going to concert.
That's how much I do in one set of setups.
I can't skip my idol's concert, bro.
Wait, I don't like the Weibo Gaming player dies equals 10 push-ups. Because more than likely all 4 are going to die every time. We're changing this. This is like... This is like inevitable.
Wait. Am I getting copyrighted?
Okay. If a Weibo Gaming dies below top 10, meaning if one of them dies and there's more than 10 teams alive still, we'll do 10 push-ups.
Wait. So you're saying we can date her also?
Yeah. If they die from 5th to 9th, we'll do 5 push-ups, alright? Weibo Gaming player dies 5th to 9th.
We can replay this. We can go back to the poll chat.
So each Weibo Gaming player that dies 5th to 9th is 5 push-ups.
I think she's probably the prettiest.
Yeah, okay.
Bro, stop calling me gay because
Okay, yeah, that's fine, that's fine.
Guys,
and then if they make top 3, okay, we'll crank this up. If they make top 3, we'll do 7.
I was assuming I can unlock more characters, like more girls, like by going to the concert.
Top 2, we'll go for 11. Top 1 is 15. And if all of Weibo Gaming dies below top 10, that's 50 sit-ups and fucking 40 push-ups, basically, right? Yeah, that's 50 sit-ups and 40 push-ups.
May I start? Oh no. We're getting started, man. We were about to get started.
I think that's good.
Just like like the BG is not gonna hog up the
Alright. We'll do that. Where is my stream at? Oh, it's this one.
Silence. They were right. But yeah, they're on more of a split this time around, which I'm grateful for. I like any team that sees something go badly and decide to switch things up afterwards.
Where do I put this?
So primary schools, in my heart, they are now
in the top, in the left, just right here.
That's nice of you. Very friendly.
If Weibo Gaming wins hot tub stream.
Off towards the western side we go then. Well, pots are being held by Twisted Minds. Weibo
Oh no, this blocks some of the.
God, it has been a.
I heard Weibo from the casters, so I almost panicked for a second.
It's not been great. No, it's definitely.
Do I put it here?
Been great. They have got 8 points. And it looks like that.
I'll put it here for now.
Most of all they get here. There's been 1 or 2 moments where they've chimed in and had a decent showing, but yeah, it's been messy. It's been It's been pretty bad for them.
Damn, they're putting a team secret, dude.
They really are. They really are. I mean, to be fair, they do have company down towards the bottom end of the tables, right? It's not. No, it is bad. I mean, you got the Boars, you got Nuclear Zone, you got
Xi'an in a hot tub stream.
a little bit further ahead. You've got.
Watch Aquanox hand cam after this match. I think I watched his hand cam like a long time ago. The name Aquanox sounds familiar.
After 5 games that we've had,
I could check it though afterwards.
Of a 4-point average, so I think that's 3.8, if I'm not mistaken. I think I am mistaken. I'm not going to try and do it again though. It's a fairly low average, so you know, 1 big game is all it takes right now to get you out of the bottom 5. That will get harder as time goes on. Malloy, not the last of Virtus Pro, but he's certainly going to feel like it right now. He's got a pump-action shotgun, no helmet, no armor, no meds, and very close to no.
Oh, he got baited.
Out, opens the door. Ah, they know where he is now.
He's so dead.
It's going to be a full descent onto his position.
He's so dead. Oh, he got 1. Oh, he got 2. Oh, he got 3. Damn it.
Oh, we nearly connected on that 3rd one.
If he got that 3rd one.
That would have been so bad for Ark.
Holy
if they
shit.
had not been able to get through with that 3rd player. I thought Glory was going to be snuffed out.
I thought he was going to get that 3rd one. Because timing-wise, they ran in at the exact same pace. Like 1, 2, 3. Like, he had the timing on that shot.
Lead bars are fully in. There is not much reaction going on in that reactor at the moment.
Sorry, if you're going to talk about control media and nuclear reactors, you've got to get it right.
No, this is the second to last match. We got 1 more. Oh, no, wait. This is the last match. Holy fuck. This is the last match.
Yeah.
All right. We'll do this Weibo Gaming Challenge for the rest of the day, too. Like, the rest of the days, like tomorrow and the day after.
I don't know. Are you talking about one of the nuclear reactor meltdowns that we had over the history of the
Oh.
Yeah, the RBMK, that was lead.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that didn't go so well.
No, it didn't. Anyway, let's not talk about that too much.
Hey, look, it's interesting history, and hopefully they're going to be able to recover from their meltdown and see if they can get up towards the top spot. Bring out some of that plutonium power, you know, for nuclear zone.
What they need? Reverb on the reverse, up the hill. SH making it happen. This is the safest way to do it as well.
How many teams will qualify? Only the top 3. If you're asking about last chance, so the top 3 go into the grand finals from this group, and 4th through 11,
Clambering up all sorts of mountains.
right?
I mean, that's what
I think 4th through 11th gets put into the last chance, which is the next stage that's getting played. Which will be 4th through 11th from Group Red, which is what we're watching, and Group Green already played, and 4th through 11th from Group Green will also be in the last chance. So the very next stage of the tournament that's going to happen is going to be last chance, and it's going to be 4th through 11th. And then the top, I forgot, the top from that also will be the finals teams to move into the grand finals.
Hey, we're fine. We didn't have a hot drop.
Yeah, TT's already in the final.
Yeah, I think that making those adjustments from one game to the next is correct. Especially here in Group Red with 3 days to make it to the top of the tables. I think for Burmese Ghouls, it's much more of a...
Top 2? Oh, really? Just only 2 from last chance? Damn.
It's quite...
That's going to be tough.
Where E-Arena is currently in 1st place.
How many teams from China? So far, only 1 team from China is guaranteed.
Obviously, they're ruining their own, but changing it this early is going
right?
to not.
Am I wrong? No, I don't think so.
E-Arena going forward, and E-Arena actually has a chance right now. So no matter what happens, I think for Burmese Ghouls, it is very sportsmanlike to do that.
Top 2. Oh, yeah, and then 1 spot is giving to the host.
It is generally more of a
yeah, I think only TT, right?
As many points as we can without holding a grudge in that situation. So I think that
and I think Tianba, which was the other Chinese team in Group Green, they got... Yeah, Tianba got eliminated. Tiamba didn't even make 4th through 11th. Yeah, Tiamba's been eliminated. So right now the only team left to see is Weibo Gaming. And we're hoping Weibo Gaming makes top 3 right here.
That's fair. That's fair. But you're right. They have adjusted. They're more concerned with orange.
That's good. That's good for Weibo Gaming. Have the 3rd place team lose a player early on.
Or at least for the time being. Zedwolf, he's been knocked from quite a distance.
He actually could get revived. Their suppressive fire is pretty insane. Holy fuck. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this FL team, this FL team is not fucking scared to take chances. Nice. Respect to FL, man. Big shift. That's so huge for FL. For them to get that revive and get the zone like that.
Waiting for the day when we get a player called PMGC 2026 champion. I would love that, and I think someone should do
I joined Weibo Gaming. Yeah, dude, I'm officially on the Weibo Gaming roster, man. I'm the Weibo Gaming coach.
I would not make fun of you for it.
I feel like that's Kitsune's new name, no? He needs a new name.
Oh, Kitsune mentioned.
You know what? I was making a joke. You're being mean. You're being mean.
Kitsune mentioned.
That's what we get. That's what we get for not qualifying. As the circle heads all the way down to the south, we saw Regnum Kaya on that split. Looks like they've dragged their forces back together though.
Kitsune catching strays.
Teams are going to start to crunch in. Threat across the way from Flash, from Weibo Gaming now as well.
FL is like the GOAT in green group, in your opinion?
But still a presence that you do not really want to cross if you can help it. They will.
Virtus Pro though, man. Weren't they in the gauntlet? Holy fuck, Virtus Pro just can't do shit.
There was a lot of teams further to the north.
Yeah, the casters are European. Yep.
Is going to be much more packed, and you could see that on the map. You guys can see actually over on the map feed, which is available on various, I believe, various platforms, definitely on YouTube. And you can take a look at where all your favorite teams are at all times. But we can see right now on our map.
VP won the CSA finals. Damn, they fell off hard. By the way, where was Weibo Gaming in that circle shift? Am I gonna have to do some?
It's a difficult one as well because this is sort of valley of death type of deal right now.
What is it? Weibo Gaming player dies below top 10 push-ups. Oh god. That's 40 push-ups right there if they all die.
It's fine.
And then if their whole team dies, that's 50 sit-ups. Oh Jesus.
Not that it really matters. There's not many teams in this area anyway. Is Weibo
the most push-ups I do in a single set is like 30.
Position ahead of the arena as well, so they can do a little bit more on this match. But once again, it is none other than the Flash towards a lovely.
Where's Weibo Gaming at? Please, Weibo Gaming. Oh, okay, never mind. They're in a good spot. They're in a good spot. Kind of. If the circle goes east, they're kind of fucked, man. They are fucked, actually, if it goes this way.
Just under 10 now.
I mean, it could be worse. This is still pretty bad. They'd have to go, like, this way up and in or something. Yeah, that's what they're doing.
What can Team Flash do?
You cannot go this way. It is 100% death if you go this way. Oh, jeez. Weibo Gaming. We got 15 teams. Oh, no. 33Z. Fuck. That's 10 push-ups right there.
I was a bit of an early push going through from Weibo there. Really fully have the information needed over towards that northeast side. What I will say
Alright, let's start tallying this shit.
China being as aggressive as they have been throughout all the lobbies we've seen play. I think if Tiamba was playing like they did on day 3, they could have easily qualified. But again, it's still interesting that even Tiamba had it in their wheelhouse to be extremely aggro in these games. So it's nice to see, especially from Weibo as well, who have Order, Sook as well, 33Z, who've typically been very much split off-angle players. I don't know where they're going right now.
So we're at 10 already.
See where they can go. Walsh drawn short against Alliance. He's going to be the rest of Twisted Minds trying to flee the scene.
Fuck.
And I don't know how successful that's going to be. Freak very, very low, has to stop off for a heal. This isn't in the next zone, but it's closer to it than Alliance are. And it might be that Alliance have to push through this.
We do it at the end of the match. At the end of the match.
A little bit of a stronghold, but not if Lord
We
goes down.
count everything up and do it at the end of the match.
You see immediately backed off the angle there, seeing the multiple shots in the sand plummeting up in front of him. Twisted Minds.
It's for the greater cause. Say no to gooning. Yeah.
Off towards that eastern side, which they can
I mean, we'll adjust the amount I need to do depending on how it goes. Like tomorrow, like if I'm having to do, if I'm literally dying from doing these, right? I will adjust the numbers. But we started this challenge on the last match of the day, so we'll be fine. Yeah, it's for the greater cause. Say no to gooning. This all started because of Xi'an, man. Say no to gooning. We refuse to goon in between matches, chat. Oh god, they're so dead. Weibo Gaming is so dead. Oh my god, here comes 40 push-ups and 50 sit-ups.
Keeps things tight, but those teams in the south really gonna have a nightmare now. Look at the number of teams cut out here. Twisted Minds and ETSH up over on that west side, of course, that we're on board with, but Weibo, Flash, Boars, Nuclear Zone, you've got Arc, you've got True Rippers, E-Arena even on the east side, all cut out by this circle. And in stage 4, you expect...
I may as well add in fucking... I may as well add this in too.
Yeah, we're playing out to open zone now. I think for GK as well as
Hold on.
slightly easier as well for...
Oh, Sook is dead. That's 20.
Field. They have to be very clean on their shots though. We'll play to the Flash, crabbing a lot of those shots over towards Weibo as they look to make their move out from that western side.
Why can't I edit this?
ETSH up against Twisted Minds here with Freak as well as Lord just beached basically in that car.
I'm stupid. I do it from here, right? Properties.
But it is a tough time to do so with the zone bearing down on the outskirts here. Weibo shots out towards ETSH, but this is from a hero in the blue zone.
Oh, we're dead. We're so fucked. We're so fucked.
To allow them to move further into this one. Twisted Minds holding with 3, and ETSH cannot make it anyway through there, and will not be carrying on into this match. But there's plenty more teams still left to take up the mantle of this fight. Weibo still flexing all the way out with Order and Hero, the 2 players remaining on.
We might as well put in 7 pull-ups if they die below top 10. Because I may as well work out my biceps too if I'm doing everything else.
May have just found an opening that probably should have been okay.
Nice.
That's so unfortunate.
Fucking Christ.
On the vehicle, that will spell the end of Weibo.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not getting out of there. Unfortunate, but.
Oh, that's all of them dead? Okay, great. All right, we got 40 push-ups.
Kung Fu Turtle on them didn't quite work out.
7 pull-ups.
Didn't do more damage, but it's True Rippers holding off versus Nuclear Zone.
50 sit-ups.
Slight whiff on the nade there.
This is the true. This is the true caster curse right here.
2 days it didn't quite go on target, but absolutely did the work.
That's what you'll take those, right? You take the wins where you get them. True Rippers now.
Our anti-gooning movement is the Weibo Gaming curse. Oh my god, fuck me. Alright, we're doing this shit after this match. The funny thing is, I was planning, I think I said it already, right? I was planning on starting to do little workout streams after the stream anyways. But I guess this makes it more fun, right?
That's a classic for Heater play right there. Guy's a bit of a clutch maestro when it comes down to it. But you're right, E-Arena having oversight on this.
The thing is, I already worked out today too. I already did my workout like set. So before I start the stream, I do a 3-minute plank I do 30 push-ups, I do 50 sit-ups, I do 10 pull-ups, and I do 5 shoulder presses on each arm, like 5 on the right, 5 on the left. I don't know how to explain it, but I have like a dumbbell or a kettlebell, and I just stand straight and I go up like this with my right arm, and then go 5 times with my left arm. And the kettlebell is like 20 pounds.
That's right. That's the one. That's what he took.
I'm not French though.
No, but neither
And you decided to do this in the worst match?
Exactly.
Ah, dude, this Weibo Gaming just got so unlucky with the zones, man.
North American draw, you know.
Actually, I don't know if they got unlucky or not. It looked like they were just in a bad spot, like by circle 2, to be honest.
Let's get back into the game because
I think they kind of did that to themselves, to be honest.
They somehow managed to get through a lot of the teams around from the southwest side. They have just taken 2 knocks and flashes though.
But yeah, this zone is so bad for any teams on the west side. There's literally nothing you can do. I think they did really bad decision making on their initial rotation on circle 2. And just like no good options to rotate.
Miramar, you can get into a good position. Wow.
This is great from Twisted Mind. I know this one. Max van Thomas is Le Roté de Bleu. Very weird. Doesn't make much sense. Not sure why it happened. But Twisted Minds essentially sail off into the distance, into the storm, never to be heard from again.
Damn.
Stab. Oh well. There they go. Into the never-ending storm of waiting for the next match. Rakamkaya to Elims now. On the western side, they've been chilling for a while. As we've seen them in this location for a very, very long time. You can see they're looking up at the mountain that the Burmese ghouls currently sit on and thinking, wow, how are we going to deal with this? This is nasty. We'll have to wait and see what they've got up their sleeve, what tricks they can apply on that western edge. North side, Influence Rage are going to have to go for a run out. And Arena
Oh my god, how am I going to do fucking 40 push-ups? I think I'm going to have to do 20 at a time.
Arena, kind of the nemesis of the lobby right now is Influence Rage for them. It's always nice to see these moments unfold. Rivalries between 2 squads. Both just as good as each other, but a lovely nade over the top. That was to airburst early. Doesn't do quite enough damage, which leaves Arena on a 3 versus 4. Wrap around the sides. 2 players from Influence Rage getting a lot of damage done.
Ooh, a little bit of squadron from Influence Rage. It felt like 2 players were trying to step forward to the rest of them. Just not in cahoots with it. 2 players though, 3 players now down. And it's all up to Tony K.
EA and Influence Rage close range fight. They're like neck and neck. I think that just goes to show EA is pretty strong at close range too.
Party on this fight. Arena with just Tony K will fall down, and the rest of Influence Rage, they managed to get 1 res, but now Arcred are on the surround. Our top 2 teams.
Anti-Gunner rules.
And feeling the burn. Arcred are here to close it out.
I think that if you are Arena on that final game, you're very unhappy with Tony K there. NC2 does a huge amount of work, and I think if he had an off angle and Tony K wasn't healing underneath, that was a very different story between them and Influence Rage. But you're right, Arcred, insane third parties as always. That's what they really do capitalize on, and I think players in the lobby will start to get less and less concerned with these big engagements, knowing that Arcred
huge save out of DRX potentially.
Down to just 1 player now. Seems like a consistent thing, losing these engagements when it comes down to it. Versus Regnum Kaya, that is a strong team to come up against.
I mean, not right now, though. They're down on 1 player themselves. It's actually a lot of influence coming through from Alliance.
Dang, full reset.
Across the way, there's caused so many problems.
No, maybe not. Alliance Gaming. I like this play. Smart to recognize to come out here to do the third party. Oh!
Nice.
Oh! Wait, he got both of them?
He's still got some fight left in him. He is now guaranteed.
Wait, did QXEC get both of them?
They tried blank to push up towards that north side, towards DRX. The approach was okay, but
damn,
so many teams still alive in stage 6.
Like that was so well, like done, or like the idea to do that was so good out of Alliance.
By the surrounding, by teams not
but
wanting to go for the fight. But when they do have to, everybody is immediately on it.
Yeah,
He just fucked over the team, dude. I guess you don't fuck with DRX.
I really felt like it was game over for him there. Sadly, both those eliminations were stolen from him. So they dropped down to 6 points. You're right. I think so. Arcred's playstyle, and I've seen it multiple times in the past, where Arcred's playstyle works only some of the time, right? It's not a consistent playstyle. If you don't get those opportunities with third parties, or you're not in the right spot at the right time, you just fall flat on your face. So the majority of the points that Arcred is like you say, they are just essentially the vultures of the lobby. I'm not a huge fan of that playstyle. I think it can work, and I think the problem.
Yeah, and all the teams that we're cheering for are dead.
There's a big chance that then it just doesn't work in the grand final.
FL has shown some pretty nice stuff though.
So, yeah, I think Arcred, although it looks okay now, I do want to see some more just good old-fashioned gameplay from that team.
It might see them into last chance, but much further, not sure. Jimmy tumbling down for Alliance. They had a really big game earlier on Erangel, but
That's the play. Go dead center and go prone.
teams have leapfrogged them. A nice flat approach towards the top spot.
Oh, you better.
As well as the
Back up from that car.
fairly similar to this.
Oh, here comes the nade though.
Depending on what Flash can do here. But generally, much more linear than we saw from Group Green.
Arc should definitely push and kill this player now, rather than wait for the circle. Because if they wait for a circle, then, you know, teams start moving closer in on them and stuff like that. They should just do it now.
Maybe they're getting too bold, but that should be very resible. They've got the plateau almost entirely under control. A nade on down towards SnowX. And the balls are very much cooked here. Just the one player standing. It's Havlik. Ooh, okay. Way overextended there for Burmese Schools.
Yeah, there's so many places on top of that where it all just.
I don't know how two of them got knocked.
You spend utility at that point to get that res for free. I think Burmese Schools throws away a perfectly good chicken dinner there. Just on some
good nades.
Pretty early peaks.
Good nades.
Some dangerous peaks and
good finish.
Careless res there as well. You are having a player looking to move over their way and pick both of them up, but it's a little bit tough to get over that way. Havlik underneath now, also looking up, could be a thorn in the side for them. Yeah, very weird from Burmese Schools.
I mean, you could just see it was completely open and clear to the angle. They should have known that. Just crawl back a little bit and it's completely safe. Yeah, it's nasty stuff, but they do manage to get across. Not that resin protocol. Unknown as well.
Burmese Ghouls.
In fact, up in the distance. Yeah, he's aware.
This was a boring game. Yeah, the circle shifted in a way where it's kind of like makes for a boring play of the game. Because you just get all these teams dying without being able to fight, like between circles 3 and 4, just with the way it shifted. So a bunch of these teams just die. I think the only exciting part was EA versus INF here. But I feel like everyone else in the lobby, we just kind of saw die without really being able to do anything because of the way the circle shifted.
Like he brushed his whole thumb across the screen there.
This was indeed a boring game.
Not great from Unknown.
Yeah, we got the anti-Gunner rules.
I also look like he's very unconfident, right? Very timid.
The anti-Xi'an Gunning rules.
I think it's very obvious.
In between each game, we're gonna work out based on how Weibo Gaming does. Then after we finish working out, we can watch Xi'an do the fucking stupid Gunner stream.
It's not what you want to see. Not what you want to see at all. Not this late in the game either. At the moment, I feel like Arcred maybe have the better spot in the circle right now. I would give it to Burmese Pythons. Ghouls. Burmese Pythons. That's an animal that exists. Burmese Ghouls, if they hadn't just done something like that. Hopefully they can get back into my good graces, but see just what they're able to extract from this. I think Arcred, though, they have been generally a lot more impressive from playing the higher range off angles.
Oh, we should add something about kills. Like each kill that Weibo Gaming gets What are we missing? We already have sit-ups. Squats.
Down the southeast side, they're trying to get around towards Arcred.
All right.
2 squats per kill. 3 squats per kill.
It's a real
I don't know. We got pull-ups. We got push-ups. We got sit-ups.
Put little glasses on.
I guess we could add in something with the legs. 2 squats per kill. 3 squats per kill.
Go into the fight again this time around. It's up against Win, who does win and lives up to his namesake. Godspeed. Naden down. Canonically, one of the major enemies of Flash wants a friend.
Crunches. I mean, sit-ups and crunches are the same thing.
They are going to crunch that one down, but no, they let him go.
Wait, is the zone going to end on top of the mountain too?
They're more concerned with Arc Red.
Oh, it is.
It's so weird to me, like
yeah, the zone's just ending on top of the mountain.
It seems to have the least amount of control.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a fucking.
The Arcreds got up and the position they were in.
I'm gonna go use the restroom, chat.
This is good old-fashioned gameplay. I'm much more impressed with the way Arcred's playing out this end game.
And on the high ground, yeah, they've got the center of the circle now. GK are doing pretty good to find inroads here, though. Towards the higher ground, towards those slightly more accessible areas. Ragnarok wants to be an elevator for the rest of the team in the buggy, but Win is there. Oh dear. And there's off angles from the Burmese ghouls up on high. We do still have a horse in the race. Nerzed on the back line, trying to push forwards. They still haven't got rid of Win. Finally, he goes down, but the nades are going to start to pour on through. Burmese ghouls, I've spotted them, and they are trapped around the edge there for GK. Have a tough time, but Ichi is down, and again, Arc Red, just keep this one going, keep this one burning. And Nerzed stepping up. I mean, with Ichi down, it's going to be a lot harder, but Yatka moves in to play an extra player for Arc Red on this approach. The fact that GK haven't been completely obliterated so far is crazy, and they might actually find something here. Easy for Bad Boy, keeps it together. The Burmese schools have got major threats sent their way. GK is 4. They're getting the reses here, Blank. Arc Red get rid of the Burmese schools, but now GK might just have the shots that they're looking for. A reposition necessary for Ramses around the edge, but that's what they needed to even the numbers, even the score lines, and another shot over the top would do it. Might just seal the deal. It's a nade coming up on high from Easy for Bad Boy to do so much, and it is Arc Red to be able.
I think that was pretty expected, right? Arc Red to win.
Got major, and they might actually find some this approach. The fact Yatka moves. Nerzed stepping up. I mean, with Ichi down, Arc Red actually find something here. Easy for the fact that GK haven't been to play an extra player for Arc Red on this approach. The fact that GK haven't been completely obliterated so far is crazy, and they might actually find something here.
Oh, this is actually kind of big for Arc, not gonna lie.
Have got major threats sent their way. GK is 4. They're getting the reses here, Blank. Arc Red get rid of the Burmese ghouls, but now GK might just have the shots that they're looking for. A reposition necessary.
Oh, I mean, they just have the high ground here.
Around the edge, but that's what they needed to even the numbers, even the score lines, and another shot over the top would do it.
Nice nade from Easy Boy. Double nade there. Bust for lust or retain for gains. What the fuck?
Willing the PMGC, they'll profit immensely.
Wall sits, but to be fair, this takes away a bit from your focus on stream analysis. I mean, we're streaming and analyzing the matches as they go on. It's just after the match, what did we do in between? Like, let's be honest here, guys. What did we do in between each game? In between each game, we just watched Xi'an play his Gunner game, right? That's all we did in between each game. So now, in between each game, we're gonna do some workouts and stuff. All right. Okay. Fuck my life. Watch highlights.
I was fuming. GK able to make that wraparound, but also getting 3 knocks onto the Burmese ghouls, and because
all right, I'm gonna mentally prep for the workout.
So often, I feel like that no
while we look for the standings.
And they kept doing so, and they didn't allow.
Oh yeah, that was a nice nade.
Hyper-passive.
That was a huge nade.
Knocked so often that they literally couldn't do anything to stop Arcred because they kept getting knocked by GK. And because of that, Arcred, they push up, they snatch a portion of that high ground away. And it's not just they get a good position too. Look at that elimination count.
Good game for Arcred.
Is wild in this match.
Yeah, really love that from Arcred. They've been so consistent throughout today, right? So it's only fair that they get to end the day with a win, a really good win as well, right? Because, you know, we've been...
But, you know, thinking about it now, there ain't no way we're doing 10 push-ups per Weibo Gaming player death before top 10. Because they play 6 matches a day, dude.
It kind of did not go their way, but...
That's way too many push-ups.
We're
gonna have to change the rules up a little bit tomorrow.
Wherewithal to actually just make those plays, go for those fights, and get.
I didn't like this last game either.
They were allowed up that cliff, right, to get that.
It's just the way the zone shifted. It didn't allow for any teams to really do like a big fight.
I mean, I gotta be critical. You know, you can't lose those guys.
That's why I said make it only sickle order.
Right there. You know,
well, like maybe we'll change it from 10 to like 4. You know.
I was like, yep, it's over.
4 push-ups.
It's tough, right? Here at this stage, your communication has to be rock solid, especially towards the end game, even with a good position.
But since we're only doing 1 game for this rule today, we'll do it the way we set it up.
Prior to this game, they were like dead center, middle of the pack, 8th place. For them to take advantage of it and get a good game here towards the end, they're gonna be pretty good going into tomorrow.
Oh, they're gonna be over the moon. Arcred were not given a free game, and they were fighting tooth and nail to make sure they can make that transition work out. And they were playing it pretty slow early on because they kind of leapfrogged a lot of teams and actually held the lower side of the cliff, which kept them safe because Burmese Ghouls can't shoot directly.
Oh my gosh, nice shots.
At them. And even if you want to chuck those nades, you don't want to waste that utility because Burmese Ghouls are on this high ground cliff. So if they start wasting utility, they're not going to have resources to wrap up the game. So I think they knew exactly what they were doing in that position. So very happy with Arcred really using that terrain to its full...
Damn, I remember like fucking the first year of PUBG Mobile, almost nobody could shoot like that long distance, right?
We didn't qualify, and this is what you do.
Or I feel like it wasn't very common, but now, dude, everybody could spray like that long distance. Like double dink headshots. Like easy.
It's something that can be tweaked, right? That's the good news.
All right, see ya, Tech.
You know, it's something that's just got a little bit of tweaking to do, and you'll be good to go. It's not the end of the world. And the good thing is that mistake was done on day 1, not
25-point game.
It really matters. So plenty of time to bounce back from that one. But you see the points on the board here. Arcred able to get 25 points, and honestly, just talking about how, you know, the zone favored both Burmese Ghouls and Arcred. Arcred able to pick up a lot more points off the back of that.
For sure. All I know is that for Burmese Ghouls in particular, this is one of those games where you got to go with your coach, your analyst, everybody, every resource you got after today, and have a big conversation to figure out, all right, how do we lose this game in particular? And the reason why I'm saying that, especially here at this stage, guys, is do you remember what happened in Group Green, right? When it comes to qualification of just going home or not, it was a 3-way tie, okay?
Ooh,
yeah. And this is what I'm talking about is this could have been that game where it could have decided whether you go home or go to last chance, right? So that's why we're being really hard point on this is because you cannot lose those. At the same time, there's still 2 more days, right? But you got to bounce back from that big time here, especially tomorrow, Max.
Talking about bounce back, Virtus Pro bounced downwards. Like they're trying to bounce and they went even deeper underground. They've been digging the entire day. I don't know what's happening with Virtus Pro. That was a 0-point game, right? So Virtus Pro, after having dominated CSA, I was like,
damn.
Oh my goodness. You say burn Virtus Pro. What is happening? Oh, that is.
Where's Weibo Gaming at 7th?
But looking at the top of the rankings, Arcred jumping up, right? Now in 4th position, just behind Influence Rage. Just been slipping a little bit after their great streak at the start of the day. And Flash now in 2nd, like really, SCA coming out swinging on day 1, Niptura, with Flash and E-Arena.
They really are, but you know what? I'm also really
I just
happy
realized
with
my
how
face
the
cam
middle
is blocking
pack of
like
the lobby has
A lot of the teams. My bad, guys.
Half of today, right? In the first half, we had like everybody else had like what 20 odd points, something like that. But now Arcret 54, Regnum 45. Like we're getting up to a point where that gap isn't so big. Like it's still substantial, right? You know, you got Weibo in 7th place with 43, and then EA 65. I mean, that's 20 odd points, but it's only 20 odd points. It's only one good game. It's not 2. It's not 3 like we saw earlier in today. So really nice for the rest of the lobby to kind of realize what's going on and adjust.
Oh, there you go, actually. Daily MVP is going to be Turney K from E-Arena.
Wow. Turney K.
He showed his potential during the gauntlet with amazing solo plays, and he's going to be able to do it once more.
You know what's impressive? Turney K getting the MVP when Sakura or something got like 12 kills in game 1.
No, the 2 players are menacing on the battlegrounds.
So I mean, Turney K is this guy's aggressive and he gets kills, man.
Such a huge improvement from EA in particular. Hopefully we could see that improvement tomorrow from a team like Virtus Pro, because guys, I just did a little bit of the math. That is the roughest day 1 of a team in so far in PMGC. Pretty tough. Gauntlet was on day 1, APG with 12 points. Group Green was Team Secret with 11 points. So 8-point day in 6 matches is tough. It's going to be a difficult
Damn,
back,
8 points in 6 games.
Roster, right? We know what they can
Ugh.
do. Hopefully they can make that happen tomorrow, Max.
That sounds so
I
terrible.
would just recommend them to slow down the gameplay a little bit. I feel like they're trying to play their own game, which clearly is not working in a lobby like this because the entire lobby is playing relatively slow. So they got to make sure that they can make that change tomorrow.
Well, let's go ahead and throw it on over to the 7WG for a great interview.
Check out Aquanox hand cam. All right. All right, we'll do the hand cam, and then we're going to do the workouts.
PMGC 2025 is absolutely just flying by. That's it. Day 1 of Group Red is done and dusted. And next to me, I have Luxy from Regnum Cardio.
I'm home.
You got that home advantage. 4 years ago. What's his most recent hand cam? Oh, he doesn't even have that. He doesn't have that many videos. Okay. Let's just look at this. 4 years ago.
Shake it, shake it. She like the way that I dance. She like the way that I move. She like the way that I rock.
Wait, what about this one? 6 fingers?
Aquanox यहाँ पर हमें दिखाई दे रहे हैं. ये इनका तरीका होता है. इस समय आपको बता दूं. इस लॉबी में और जो खिलाड़ी
Is he 6 fingers or just 4 fingers? Does his thumbs do anything?
नहीं खेल रहे क्योंकि टोटल 96 लोग हैं. 95 लोग कुछ अलग.
Shake it, shake it.
Or is this 6 fingers? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then his thumbs do stuff? I'm confused. He doesn't use thumb. So this is what, 4 fingers? Why did that short say 6 fingers? All right, chat, I'm stalling. Okay. You guys are welcome to join to do the workout. Maybe you guys do like maybe you guys do 1/10 of what I do. So you just do 4 push-ups and do 5 sit-ups. All right, chat. You guys just do 4 push-ups and 5 sit-ups. But all right, how am I gonna do this? I need to lock in with some music to do 40 push-ups, 7 pull-ups, 50 sit-ups. Oh, that's a lot. That is a lot. How am I going to play music? Chat, I'm thinking right now. I have a speaker. Let's see. I think Does my PC have Bluetooth? Could I Bluetooth onto my speaker here? Not onto my face cam. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, add device, Bluetooth. Huh? Does Bluetooth not work? All right, okay. I'm trying to think here. Could I use Spotify on my phone? Let's see. While I use my phone as a face cam at the same time. Let's see. Does this work? Oh, it does. Okay. Can I also set my microphone on my phone so you guys can hear my mic and me talking through my phone rather than from the computer headphones? Let's see. Settings, audio sources, iPhone, microphone. All right, test. Hello. Okay, so now it's coming through my phone. But can I still play music at the same time or no? All right, okay, I can't play music through my phone if I'm also using my phone as my mic. So we'll just not do that. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna use my headphones as my mic. Raw dog it, no music? I'm not raw dogging it, no music. Okay. So what are we doing first? We're doing 40 push-ups? Okay. All right, let me get my music going. Show you guys the room I'm in right now real quick. There's a computer setup, chair. Oh, you guys can't hear me because I don't have my mic next to me. All right. Computer setup. And I've been meaning, I'll show you guys what these calendars are like tomorrow or another day, but just regard that for now, or disregard that for now. And then we got the pull-up bar over there. Yeah, so that's my room setup right now. Okay, I don't know why my face cam keeps going in and out. Face cam, hello. Face cam. I think I have to reset the face cam. Okay, well, this will go much smoother tomorrow when I'm trying to do this, as I figure this out. We're experiencing some technical difficulties. Oh, wait. Can you guys still see me? I'm not seeing myself on OBS. I don't think I'm here, right? You guys can't see me, right? Oh, you can't. Okay. Let me just remake this whole video ninja thing. Or, here, let's do this. That should have worked. Why is it not working? Hold on. I think I have to redo the whole thing completely. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, I need to make a new source, a new entire thing on Video Ninja. So create a room. Password. Control director. Copy link. Add browser. Okay. Browser source. 1920 by 1080. Okay, hopefully this works. If it doesn't work, then I don't know, guys. Okay. All right, doing the last step now. Oh, I think I know what's wrong. It's my phone's like Wi-Fi that's not working. That's why nothing's going through. No wonder. Okay, well, at least we figured out the issue. Okay, now, yeah. Oh, well, that's fucking stupid. My phone's Wi-Fi. So, actually, my house's Wi-Fi is, like, really shit. So, yeah. Why isn't it flipping now? Oh, I see why. Give me a sec. I gotta redo this real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay. Who's even still here in the chat? Alright, let me see. Welcome back. Surely you can't be as bad as Philippine Wi-Fi. Buy some repeaters, but at that point you might just get Insta 360. I'm not sure what that is. And what's up, NGAM? Okay, alright. Okay, no more stalling. I want to get this fucking done so I could go fucking go to bed or something. Okay. Alright, chat, I'm gonna do some stretches real quick. The stretch is mainly for my like upper back area because it gets kind of like sore and rigid. So I'm gonna do some stretches real quick. Alright, 40 push-ups. I know I could do 30. I think I'm just gonna fucking die on the last 10. Those other 40 people that left are the gooners. It's alright, man. I think more people will stay. If we started doing this in between games, like right after. We did also finish the last game of PUBG or PMGC, so yeah. All right, 40 push-ups. Let's see if I can do it. Fuck. Okay, I can't do 40. I can't do 40 at once. Fuck. Oh fuck, I died at 37. Oh fuck, I died at 37 and then I had to take it. Holy dude, fuck guys. Imagine if we played the anti-Gooner rules game for all 6 fucking matches, dude. Tomorrow when we watch the viewer party, I'm gonna be pissed if Weibo Gaming dies. I usually do a workout before I start my stream, because I just wake up early enough, and it's good to, you know, get a workout in or exercise in, like at the start of your day. But fuck that, dude. I'm not doing the workout before the stream. I'm gonna be fucking dead after the stream. It's gonna make the streams fun though. The anti-Gooner movement. This is dedicated to Xi'an, man. All right, we still got 50 sit-ups. Oh, sit-ups are a bit boring, but we need to change the shit up a little bit, like only when sick order dies. Yeah, I think we just changed 10 to 3. 10 to 3 push-ups. But all right, okay. Now what do we got? We got 50 sit-ups. All right, let's knock it out. That's 20. Oh, that's 40. Fuck, that's 50. Alright, that's fucking 50. Trying to find a way to set up the phone so it doesn't fall. So, give me a sec, guys. It's not the best angle, but we'll fucking make do with this one. Low-key, I think I'm gonna do this shirtless just so I could go back on the VOD and see how my back looks. Because I don't like do gym workouts or anything, so I never really have a gym mirror or any type of mirror to see how my back muscles look. So I'm gonna do this part shirtless just so I can see. Fucking done. All right, can't wait to see tomorrow's workout. Yeah, I think we're definitely gonna have to cut it down as far as how much we do, because we're doing 6 games worth, right? And then number 2, we gotta be able to finish it before each match starts. So yeah, I'm gonna have to speed it up too, but definitely cut down on the amount. Yeah, there's no fucking way I was doing like this each game for like 6 games in a row. We'll do, I think like 20 push-ups in between each game is good. Maybe. We'll see as we go. Oh, damn. You can't even see my back muscles because of the lighting. Or maybe I just don't have back muscles. Well, I mean, then again, those pull-ups don't really work the back. It's more bicep. I need to do like wide arm pull-ups, I think, for more back muscle engagement. Anyways, okay, all right. You need 2 phones for workout cam and face cam. Just switch scenes and OBS. True. Yeah. Okay, I'll figure it out tomorrow. You need to do muscle ups. Which one are those again? Muscle ups? Oh yeah, I can't fucking do muscle ups. I think I've tried before like a long time ago, but that shit is fucking hard. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll figure it out. All right, peace. Bro, you could probably do like 5 pull-ups, bro. Once your body gets used to it, you'll be able to hit 10 pull-ups, but in like 2 days after. Yeah. This is some of the best spent 30 minutes of my life. Glad you enjoyed it, Tonic. I appreciate you staying. You too, Creep. Why did you just stop streaming regularly, bro? Life just got in the way. I got a little bit demoralized from streaming. I didn't see. It's just, fucking life happened. But yeah, I'll be here tomorrow, bro. Hope to see you guys tomorrow.